whiny motherfucker. That is the fun. No, that fun. Yeah, that was the fun here. Was none of those delicious 33. Ooh, was especially the it sounds familiar. I just can't place it. Now, what we're doing right now, I know. Oh, really? Well, we'll bite this cat. Oh, I got him. Really, Nolan. Doing crazy. I saw the meter first in the list. Ah, this. Come on. Where? Still in jail. Louis, what are you doing? Why'd you let the last part of the never? Oh, I like this one. Alright. There, you just that alright. Hey, where's I like this one. This one's
It's
well,
basically the. I can also do K-pop where I barely know it.
well, I don't know.
This is even worse. Me singing K-pop is gonna be
Did
even
I
worse.
asked him about our star?
Did you know why Oliver was so confident in fighting Conquest and thought he and Invincible could
Was he
defeat him?
still
Well, you
in
see,
the
Oliver is
single
a
child?
Thraxan, and his species Thraxans ages unusually fast. The average lifespan of Thraxans was only about 9 months, after which they aged and died. And after Oliver came to Earth, he saw the same thing happening to humans. After humans get old, they either become weak or die. So when Oliver saw the first old Viltrumite conquest, he thought he was weak due to his age and that they could easily defeat him. But little did he know that unlike other species, Viltrumites get stronger with age as they get more training and their skin becomes thicker. Did you know why
But
Oliver
also, he is a stupid child. Which is fair.
good, Chandra? Yeah, I'm great. You can kill me if
She's drinking.
but I don't want to. But you can. I won't tell anyone. Okay. I love you. I love you.
She about it.
She's so nice about it. You good, Chandra? Yeah, I'm great. You can kill me if you've upset me. Oh, womp womp. Evil is sad. Dumb crybaby. I have never cried in my life. Not like you little miss cry a lot.
Stop fighting!
Pulls up, let's see what Chad thinks.
Your friend needs to focus, and if he misses for even a second, we're both going through this windshield.
Okay, new topic. Should we keep arguing or stop for now? Let it be known, Neuro and Veed Ul, that you are now at risk of me stealthily pulling down your car's handbrake at a moment's notice.
Oh my god! Both of you, stop. I will turn this car around.
Fine boom.
Is that the diner?
Can we crash into the diner for funsies? You've upset me. Oh, womp womp.
That was like
Evil
fun.
is sad.
Like,
Dumb
I'm not usually in for the AI streamer, but it's really cool. What on it is really, it's impressive. I like new ones. But I would also get starstruck if one of them, ah, recognizing, oh, why? Oh, I like this guy. We're gonna watch this guy.
We do have kind of a hard one. A hard one? All right. All right. For Steve, I ask from a place of understanding. I support everyone's identity
Oh,
regardless if it makes sense to me or not. So my question is, dissociative identity disorder, formerly multiple personality disorder, is considered to be just that, a mental disorder. What makes that different from transgender, non-binary people? Specifically non-binary individuals who identify as they, them.
Okay. First of all, they them is can be singular or plural, and the people who argue that it's always plural don't understand basic grammar. If I were to say, "Oh man, a cop yelled at me today," Bander could be like, "What'd they say?" And you see how that's a singular person. So using that part of the argument, I get rid of that part of the argument immediately. But the idea of what makes it different than something that is known as a mental disorder was in the DSM. Yeah, I always confuse that with the abbreviation for the Des Moines Airport, but it's the same. And if you've ever flown through Des Moines, you would agree. But
You can find a lot
well, I
of
think
absolutely you can.
I specifically want to be anywhere else. I just can't go home and been on airplane in years, Jack. I really can't want to just fly on the airplane.
Yeah. What makes it different is the people who spend their lives studying this and are experts on this say that it is different. And I trust them to know more about a subject that I don't know. And the reality is, and I try to say this with compassion as much as I can, if you don't trust the entire medical industry to be telling you the truth about that, then you should take your car to a florist the next time it breaks down. Because if you don't trust experts on one thing, why will you trust them on something else? And the fact of the matter is, we need to trust people who have spent their whole adult lives researching something rather than a fucking meme you see once. And that, I think, is the main issue.
I have been basing a lot of my opinions on science off of Irma Gerd's works.
All right, that meme, that's okay.
I think one thing is like the multiple personality or whatever it's called now. It's like multiple identities, right? I think being trans is having one identity, but realizing it and then realizing it doesn't match the body that you're in, right? It's not that it was. And other than that, like part of having a different identity or realizing differences about your identity as you get older is also just called growing up. Until about I was 30, every 5 years I would look, every 3 years, I would look back at myself and be like, "What a fucking tool I was," you know. And like, so we are changing, and it's.
I still think that about you.
Well,
Alright, move it out of chat.
when he does it. Also, to the best of my knowledge, dissociative disorder is almost always or at least very often a result of trauma. Whereas I don't believe there's any connection with being transgender in that way.
Yeah, it is. I didn't fully understand dissociative disorder until I met someone who had it, because the way that it's portrayed on TV is utterly ridiculous. But I met someone, I met a fan who had that and had a caretaker with her because she could become dangerous to herself. And
Right.
I was talking to her and I had stepped away.
Really like
And I
this
came
guy.
back and she didn't know that I was there yet. I was
He's really funny.
behind where they were, and she was
This is more
speaking
serious
as
talk,
if
but
a
like
small
when he's
child.
being joke,
But
when he's being jokey, he's really funny.
I was there yet. I was walking up behind where they were, and she was speaking as if she was like a small child. And then when she realized that I was there again, she kind of shook it off and apologized. Like, I didn't want you to see that. That's so embarrassing. And I was like, no, I get that this is something that you're fighting. And it was a lot for me to process, because it's not something I had ever seen before. And when you see something that you've never seen before, it takes a while for you to understand it. And I think that that's what's happening now. I think that for the first time, there are a lot of people who are seeing a different gender identity than they understand. And so their first reaction is going, no, that's not a thing. And then if it actually is someone in their life and someone they're talking to, then they start to understand it a little bit more. And so I think that what we know as a society right now is very different than what we'll know in 5 years or 10 years or 1 year if they close all the schools. But like, it is something that I don't fault people for having trouble grasping immediately. Every one of us
That's the transgender
had
person.
that moment. Every one of us, anyone who pretends that they got it the second they were told it the first time is lying. Because anything that is different to us, it takes a little bit to process. Some people it was quick, and some people it was never. But it takes a bit, and so I try to be as patient with people as possible. But I will say, the person who asked that question, thank you for being an adult about it, and thank you for admitting you don't understand it. And I hope that this response helps you get that response from someone who knows a little bit more about it than the three of us do. So.
Sorry, no, we didn't rip the part of yeah. No.
Florida, how is it that Marco Rubio is your third worst politician? So many other states, he'd be number one. Remember when? So many other states, he'd be number one. Remember when you ran for president? That was fucking hilarious. He was like, I could be president, and be like, not even of a PTA, man. Like, that's... What a dummy. It's ridiculous. By the way, in case you were wondering, Gates DeSantis, the 2-in-1. So, what'd you say?
Andrew Gillum.
Andrew Gillum?
Yeah.
You think is worse than those people?
Yeah, but how funny would it be if he makes like a comeback
What? Fuck, 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 fuck,
Funny,
fuck,
would it be
fuck.
if he makes a comeback? No, it'd be amazing if he makes a comeback because the thing that Andrew Gillum did wrong is that he was doing drugs and people who were judging him were like, I can't believe he's doing drugs. Like, fuck. Rather him than fucking DeSantis and his Stepford wife. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, now she's gonna run for governor, right? Because he's turned out, so she's running for governor, which I guess makes sense because she's like, hey, you know how DeSantis has fucked you? Well, I'm a woman of the people.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Woohoo, there.
I know what that's like.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Ridiculous. And I know that that's not an image you want to think about, like, because first you got to figure out how many phone books he needs, and
Where? Wait, no.
Performing in Grand Junction, Colorado.
Wimbover, that's not heavy woman, right?
how is it that Marco Rubio?
That weak more Trump woman.
I was performing in Grand Junction, Colorado, Lauren Boebert's district. At the beginning of the show, there was a weird buzz coming from the microphone that I tried to fix.
That's, by the way, I don't know if the sound is too hot. It's feedback. Cool. So you have nothing to do with this, sir.
The sound guy took care of it, and I got back to the crowd.
Now the material I'm doing tonight is new stuff for this tour, some of which I've never done anywhere before. So yeah. So what? Bring it on. Okay. I'm going to request you guys don't yell stuff out, even if it's supportive. It's fucking weird.
We're not here for a practice.
You can leave then. You're not here for a practice. You don't know how stand-up works, sir. Sometimes you do new stuff, and it's not practice as much as it's a debut. Are you wearing sunglasses indoors? And you have shorts on and your feet on other people's seats? Yes. Okay, you're gonna get thrown out in about 20 minutes. Cool. I know how this works, and you're not going to get better as the show goes on, so...
Like the edition of like this night, I literally like there's a train a week where he.
That said, there are no more warnings. If you yell out again, you're going to be thrown out. I'm not going to kick you out. You're going to kick you out. If you yell out again, you're going to be thrown out. I'm not going to kick you out. You're going to kick you out. You understand this, right? Okay? So you stop now. Your date is clapping.
What is that?
Your date is clapping.
What that?
I'm sure I'm not the only person to tell you no. Anyway.
I was wrong. It was a little bit longer than 20 minutes. After 25 minutes of openers and about 4 minutes into my set, I did a joke about Republicans being bad tippers.
Well, it was good too. They didn't make fun of us. No, good. So, what's happening right now? Oh. I just want to go over what was in my set so far. That it's okay to vote for women. That we should be compassionate. That it's okay to vote for women. That we should be compassionate to transgender people. And that conservatives should tip better. And he was like, I've heard enough. And let me just say, the guy who was not blind, wearing sunglasses indoors at night, in shorts, with his feet up on other people's seats, yelling at me. What are the odds that he's also Republican? Who knew? I hope you enjoy your dinner at Shooters. excited by it because that means I'm not doing the same shit they've already seen. And he got upset at me because he said this isn't practice, and he said Titus did the same thing. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Christopher Titus, his politics and my politics are pretty much the same. He and I are good friends. We talk with each other on Twitter all the time, and we talk about stuff like this, and we tweet about idiots like Lauren Boebert, who clearly that was her campaign manager. But the idea that this guy would see Christopher Titus and get upset with his material, and then come see me and get upset with my material, and I'm like, do you not have internet, sir? Like, do you not? I went to this concert, and they wouldn't play hip-hop. Where was it? The opera. I'm kidding. There's no way that guy listens to hip-hop at all. But if he does, he pretends that those are his black friends. So... this is Lauren Boebert's district. I'm well aware of where I am. I am also aware that she only got 55% of the vote. I'm aware that she came very close to, and by the way, a Boebert supporter is like, well, what did the other 55% vote for?
What did? What's pretty good?
The reason, that was even too far for me, actually. The reason, that was even too far for me, actually. Well, because his date seemed nice. And I was going to point out the fact that he's about to drive home at night in sunglasses. And if she weren't there, that wouldn't be the worst idea. I warned you, it was too bad even for me. I cannot wait to see how Leedy draws this motherfucker. It was literally a joke about not tipping. That was the joke. About not tipping enough. And he's like, my tip has been made fun of my whole life.
What's that? Well, I did it. I did it, Joe.
They just make it so easy. Alright, I'm gonna go back into material in a second, but before I do, there was something I wanted to do, and I was trying to figure out when I would do it in the show. Like, would I do it toward the end? Would I do it kind of after the Q&A? I didn't know, but I think just because how ridiculous this is, I'm gonna do it now. What I want to do is, last time I was here, people were like freaking out that I wasn't making fun of Lauren Boebert enough. And so I decided that what I wanted to do, because I tweeted her a decent amount. She tweeted back at me once. And yeah, I was talking about a political event that happened in 2002, because she was talking about, or I think it was 2002. She was talking about, or 2008. She was talking about Tony Blair being Prime Minister of the UK and how he doesn't have respect for Biden, which is ridiculous because he actually didn't even say that. She was taking his quote out of context. But I had tweeted her that she got it wrong, and I called her a troglodyte, and then I'm pretty sure she cut and pasted that when she replied, because there's no way she knew how that was spelled. And so then I'm pretty sure she cut and pasted that when she replied, because there's no way she knew how that was spelled. And so then she tried to make the point that Tony Blair was a recent prime minister, which he wasn't. And I said, it was so long ago that your husband was still showing his dick to underage women. She didn't reply, which was weird, but so what I wanted to do today is I figure I'm in Grand Junction. Why not have some fun with this? And I wanted to kind of go over kind of my best of trolling Lauren Boebert on Twitter. So you guys want that? Here we go. All right. So here are some of my favorites. All right, I have this one. And oh, that guy would be so upset that I'm practicing. All right, here's one. Lauren Joe Biden or Prince John? A lot of people are mocking her since there is no Prince John, but I believe that Lauren Boebert is being honest, that she does not know who runs the federal government.
Yeah.
Lauren Boebert allegedly read a note of support from the mother of a lieutenant corporal. That's unlikely, partially because lieutenant corporal is not a rank that exists, and also because of reading. The only form of cleanup that Lauren Boebert believes in is whitewashing. Lauren Boebert paid rent and utilities with campaign funds, a violation of federal election law. That will be fixed soon enough, as she should be receiving free rent and utilities from the Colorado Department of Corrections. Nicole Kidman, Aretha Franklin, and Richard Branson are proof that you don't need to finish high school. But Lauren Boebert is proof that you really should.
You're trying to sponsor Phil Jet. I throw right on Jet.
Boebert's middle name is Opal. Even her parents know she's dumb as a rock. Lauren Boebert is actually every kind of dumb. She cures her boredom by appealing to her fandom about freedom. She encourages fiefdom, reads seldom, has no wisdom, and makes me wish her parents used a condom. Lauren Boebert is against the Green New Deal because her heart runs on coal. And my favorite one, someone showed Lauren Boebert a sex criminal and asked if she recognized the man. And Lauren Boebert said, "I do." If I knew that guy would have left when I started making fun of Republicans, I'd have opened with that shit.
I went back to my set, but I decided to reference it again.
And I've tried to think about why I even care about this stuff. Let's be realistic. I'm a straight white man. I could be as mediocre as that guy. I could just post pictures of myself in sunglasses online in my car.
If Grootman with Bob, we have to try.
You know he's doing a vlog about the show right now. Also, how do you get a southern accent in Colorado? I don't understand. This isn't the sound. I'll tell you what. Like, you're not part of the Confederacy, sir.
And after a great show,
I hope you guys enjoyed my practice.
We have oil in the bar. We have to look. Oh shit, see you with the.
Man, he left at the right time, let's be honest.
He made me.
He would have hated that shit. The second I would have been like, yeah, we should treat women as equals. He's like, come on, let's go. He was so offended by the tip joke. If he didn't tip that bartender at least $20, fuck him.
I was gonna ask, how long do you think that guy was stewing there, just waiting to pick you up?
How long
Let's say something real quick. That guy loved me. He bought a poker chip on the way out. So I don't know what you guys were from. Because you were funny as fuck, dude. I see you want a poker chip. Sure, I gave you a he bought it. It was cool. We're for it.
First of all, as they say, a fool and his money.
I mean, he did not tip me. He was on break. He did not tip me.
I would have taken that guy buying merch for me as an insult, honestly. No, yeah, I mean, he was mad at me because I emasculated him in front of his date. That's why he was mad at me. From the very beginning, when he was trying to start shit, because that's what he thought this was his show, and I reminded him that it wasn't, and then I pointed out that his date was clapping.
Why did you said she had to clap? I didn't know it.
People.
I mean, if she's been with him long enough, yeah, but that's not her fault.
That's the only clapping he gets done in bed for sure.
Yeah, I truly think like that's the psychology of it.
Oh my god. Where I do. You finish having the sex, and then the other person just start laughing. At that point, I'd be like, oh, what the fuck do I be? I'd be freaked out.
That even happened, before that incident even happened, when Third row, that guy's gonna heckle. Because this ain't practice, motherfucker. We know what we're doing.
Warren Bobert's entire staff walked off.
Did I hear that Warren Bobert's entire staff walked off? That's a thing that happened? When was that? Today?
Like days ago, 2 or 3 days ago.
2 or 3 days ago? What? I could have sold more tickets. I did not hear that her staff walked off. On one hand, I mean, I guess that's good. On the other hand, what the fuck took you so long?
Like, what was that line, you think?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they,
Where they're like, oh, that's enough. Like, what the fuck was that?
yeah, they were just like, I understand that her husband sexually assaulted someone in front of her and then she married him after that. I understand that she was arrested for beating him. I understand that she poisoned people with her diarrhea slide.
Do I?
But why is there not decaf in the break room? I am out of here.
I don't want to work under these conditions.
What's going on?
Especially those. Yeah.
And then we closed the show with Leedy Corbin, a resident tour artist.
Here are drawings from the show that will definitely be on YouTube. There we go. And I put a little note before this man left, and it said, if you're the heckler from the beginning of the show, you should leave.
Leedy, oh my god, did you ever read The Secret? Because I think you just wished it into being.
Yes, thank God. But I was actually really scared he would be offended because this is the next drawing. I didn't come here for practice. Sir, you are going to get kicked out of the show in like 20 minutes. Oh my God, this is a show? I'm in town for the douchebag awards. I'm nominated. I have to go. Did that project all of that animation?
By the way, it did, but it was slow. It came.
No worries.
It was slow, just like the guy. And by the way, also, I just realized I did say you're gonna be kicked out in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then 28 minutes later.
Left himself. Brilliant. Thank goodness you weren't in the car.
Oh my god! Holy shit, Leedy! Oh my god.
Fuck that guy.
Thank you for watching, following, subscribing, and sharing these videos. If you don't yet, make sure you follow me on TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and everything else. And of course, Patreon, where you can see videos like this before anyone, and one video a week, exclusively on Patreon.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer. This video is not a joke, okay? I want to make that incredibly clear up front because people seem to think that at first glance, obviously. In short, Mort from Madagascar has an extremely detailed backstory thanks to the spin-off show All Hail King Julian. I'm not sure what the writers were thinking when they made it, but it's unlike anything I've ever seen. I ended up finding a way to tie it back into the entire history of DreamWorks, and as of this moment I have made 21 videos spread across around 6 hours. I'm not even close to done either, but the first 6 parts contain the basics of what Mort actually is, and that's what this compiled video has in it. If you'd prefer the playlist, which does go all the way to part 21, I will link it above now. I'd say enjoy, but... Lately, I've been finding a lot of
I remember not liking that popper. Like, oh, popping.
mystery in the most unexpected of places. Scrat is a terraforming alien, Gary is God, the trumpet guy from Shrek 2 is a cult. The playlist, which does go all the way to part 21, I will link it above now. I'd say enjoy, but... Lately, I've been finding a lot of mystery in the most unexpected of places. Scrat is a terraforming alien, Gary is God, the trumpet guy from Shrek 2 is a cult leader, you know the drill. So imagine my surprise when I discover something that's actually up front with its peculiarity. This has been handed to me on a silver platter, and I couldn't be more grateful to myself. The Madagascar franchise is composed of 4 films, a few TV shows, and a litany of shorts. Throughout them all, we bear witness to characters of all sorts, including the most deeply disturbing, genetically anomalous piece of nefarious, uncanny terror known to cinema. He tries to act cute and cuddly, but he does it maliciously. He knows people see him for what he is, and yet he behaves childlike anyways just to freak them out. His name is Death, for he is Mort the Lemur. I was browsing the Madagascar wiki, as any sane person
The only thing I remember is being really annoyed by his crying.
should do
I haven't seen any Madagascar movies.
on a regular basis. I couldn't help but notice that there are a number of sane person should do Mort the lemur. I was browsing the Madagascar wiki, as any sane person should do on a regular basis. I couldn't help but notice that there are a number of references in the TV shows that imply him to be wrong in every categorical sense. Thankfully, because of this, I finally have something solid to work with.
I don't think we're gonna watch for 2.5 hours.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and Mordecai is certainly not, unless he were to reap my consciousness from my body, which he cannot do. I'm immunized to him by nature of the fourth wall. Before we establish all he's done, I need to get the first big theory I have out of the way, that being the timeline of the canon. This is going to get very confusing very quickly because of the nature of the Penguins of Madagascar TV series, the likes of which a timeline placement is dubiously considered amongst even the writers themselves. They claim that people shouldn't care about its placement unless they are top-tier animation geeks with way too much time on their hands. Well, I'm neither. I'm an incredibly dedicated, incredibly serious, fictional theoretician, and I'm paid to do this. Brushing aside minor flashbacks like the intros to Madagascar 2 and the Penguins spin-off movie, or the short films which take place all over, the timeline essentially looks like this. All Hail King Julian is a prequel, followed by Madagascar the First. The Penguins of Madagascar Nickelodeon show is an outlier. Typically, the rest of the timeline would go Madagascar the Second, Madagascar the Third, and then the Penguins movie. But the Penguins of Madagascar TV show takes place in the zoo, with King Julian and friends there, meaning at least after film 1. The question then becomes, does it take place long after everything, including the fourth movie, or does it take place between the Madagascar films somehow, or in a parallel universe variant of where films 2 or 3 should be? It's tricky because all could work. If option number 1 is the truth, then it means the Penguins quit their spy jobs, and the lemurs quit the circus, and in the far, far future they all exist back in the zoo. If it's somehow between films 2 and 3 or 1 and 2, then it would mean the Penguins and lemurs shunned the zoo gang and temporarily returned without them. The final choice is that they left permanently and stranded them either on Madagascar or mainland Africa, depending on when is more likely. The creators seem mixed on which of these is the truth, but for now, we focus on the characters. These 3 options, however, will come in handy later. It's most likely after everything or a parallel reality, though. Now that we've theorized on the possible placements of the Penguins spin-off, we move on to the questions surrounding Mort. It is overwhelming, I assure you. First of all, Mort, he's...
Hello? Okay, I hate him. I hate looking at him. I fucking hate. I just hate him. I hate looking at him.
not a child. He may look like a child. He may act like a child. He may sound like a child. But he is at minimum 35 to 50 years old. This is no joke. All Hail King Julian is weird. In fact, so weird that the crazy is just beginning. Mort is a Microcebus lahilahitsura on the outside, but the inside proves him to be far, far more sinister. He is a pot-belly pig. But that's not all. He's also part bear, part starfish, and, no joke, part spider. He also has trace elements in his genome of sand, cacti, copper, and sawdust. And it doesn't end there. He has a disturbing marriage history. He has not 1, not 2, but 11 ex-wives, and all of them are dead. He is also invulnerable and has superior strength due to his delusional and obsessed nature surrounding King Julian's feet. He's a yes man that eats glue, and he's such a quizzical little rat. Finally, it's revealed that whatever he is immortal, and has the terrifying ability to suck the souls out of similar species, absorbing them into his mind and creating a split personality. Again, a lot to work with. With that said, clearly this will take some time. I recently stretched 5 seconds of trumpet playing during Shrek 2 into a 10-minute depth analysis. This time we have something solid. There is more Mort, there will be more content. This is going to be more of a documentary than a theory, be warned. There's more discussion and analysis here than hypothesis. I am aware that I will have to watch every single episode of Penguins of Madagascar and then every single episode of All Hail King Julian. I foresee that this endeavor could span at least a couple of years, which means I'd need to update you along the way. Thus, solving Mort will likely take a grand total of 15 videos, adding up to 4 hours. If I can condense it properly, of course. Based on my current upload schedule, every third video I post until spring 2022 will be a Mort analysis. The question is, should I do this? I need an empty 230 square foot room to organize my thoughts because a single notepad clearly won't cut it, and I'll need to invest in 8 cork boards and around 250 meters of twine. The immediate true mystery is, what can I do with this now? From what I understand, there have been a couple of videos discussing Mort and a couple of Reddit posts. I refuse to watch or read them for fear of a skewed conclusion, and I don't know how serious or non-serious those discussions are to begin with. With that said, I can organize a battle plan for this miraculous hit piece. This is part 1, which means part 2 and 3 will also share the theme of highlighting evidence, with mini-theories along the way. I will spend the rest of this video looking at Mort's oddities within the Madagascar movies, and then spend video number 2 looking at him in Penguins, finally topping up the first trilogy with video 3, his strangeness in the prequel series. The second trilogy, videos 4, 5, and 6, would then need to begin cross-connecting the clues and formulating more major theories from the smaller ones. I'll probably spend one video on his Julian obsession,
Oh, maybe I have a lot of patience for this.
and one video on his soul-sucking, immortal, and impossible genome. Videos 7, 8, and 9 I have a more strict
First of all, it's not really going to book that really.
past theories I am integrating in. 10, 11, and 12 I am going to connect them. I'll spend one video connecting Mort's mysteries to Over the Hedge, one connecting them to my Dubois analysis, and one connecting them to a final mystery film, or straight up creating a grand unifying DreamWorks theory from what I've found. Which leaves us with 13, 14, and 15. I'm still debating whether or not I'll actually need the extra hour or extra 3 videos, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There's also the matter of how this will perform in the YouTube algorithm. Now that you're all prepared for what's to come, we begin with the evidence you'll all be familiar with: Mort in the Madagascar films. In the first movie, we meet him. Mort is a small lemur obsessed with King Julian, and is sort of the opposite of King Julian's actual second-in-command, Maurice. Mort is used as a test to see how the New York animals will react to lemurs, and is generally hated by his peers. He plays a perfectly fine but intentionally annoying role in film 1. In the sequel, he clings to the plane and behaves oddly. He first parodies the Twilight Zone and then goes flying thousands of feet into the Mozambique Channel. He stubbornly survives and then is chased by a shark all the way to Central Africa, where he ascends a volcano and nearly falls in. The third film follows him joining the gang in the circus, where he, again, plays a lesser role, but he does end up shooting Dubois with a tranquilizer gun. He's dumb at times, rational at others, and sort of all over the map. This is what makes him questionable. Primarily, what the films are good for is proving one thing: Mort is not mortal. Our dear friend, the French Death, is indestructible. He looks malicious at first on the wing of the plane because it's probably one of his alternate personalities, more on that later. He rips it apart and causes the engines to fail, crashing the plane soon after. When he presumably flips back to the dumb old Mort persona, he falls off, sails thousands of feet into the Indian Ocean, and doesn't die. He is pursued by a juvenile great white shark and evades it, though it desperately chases him on land as well. Mort doesn't die, which is the first crucial chunk to the theory that from this point can only evolve. With that said, it can only get more insane from here, so should I? He's such an enigma that while writing this, I was convulsing like a deranged artichoke. Speaking of the Soviet Union, it won't be long before I integrate Nana into this dissertation. Again, it'll probably be in the latter half of this journey, but everyone make sure you're caught up with my other DreamWorks theories, just in case. For now, though, subscribe so I know to make more of this, and comment Mort's odd moments from the shows and give me a little head start. Uploads may be scarcer a tiny bit here. My confused immune system has been attacking me for 2.5 years now, but it's gotten really agitated in the past month, and it's made me too anemic and unfocused to think to my fullest. But when I get my hemoglobin out of its 7 gram per deciliter hole, I assure you, I will start critically thinking a bit better. And we'll be able to fully expose Mort as the war criminal he is. This was an establishment video, laying it all out on the table, solving the timeline, and looking at his film appearances. It only goes up from here. Until my next video in the coming weeks, I am the Theorizer. Oh yes, I'm really doing this. Everyone viewing this, welcome to part 2. What you are watching right now is the second part to what could possibly end up being a 15-part series, and I will link part 1 in the little card above now. It's only 10 minutes long, and it's a decent establishment video that attempts to organize what is to come. It's a prologue, and it truly highlights some of the things that Mort has done.
That's where it was a grow up.
In the Madagascar franchise, that is. Some people thought I was making outlandish claims about him in that video and not backing it up. I want to again inform you, those were not my claims. Those were literally things Mort is in the spin-off show. He does have like 12 wives. He is a soul sucker. He is genetically anomalous. I also do have some more news, though. The mystery series I will be incorporating into this, alongside my Dubois and Over the Hedge theories, might be my 8th series on the lore of Shrek. That means the timeline theory, 4 godmother theories, 2 donkey theories, and the rest of the will all be a part of this huge DreamWorks dissertation. We'll see how big this video, part 2, ends up being as well, and then we'll regroup. Before we begin, I also have updated news on the Madagascar timeline. From what I understand, Penguins of Madagascar, the TV show, does come after everything in the timeline because at the end of their movie, they meet up with the circus gang again in a post-credits scene I had missed. We see Julian and friends in a Madagascar crate during the Penguins TV intro sequence, but it's likely a scheme of some sort after breaking up with Sonia. So with that said, incorporating the shorts and once again excluding the intro scenes of Madagascar 2 and Penguins, our official timeline stands as...
Okay, I am a working person where I can deal with a 2.5 hour fucking video on something ridiculous like this. But holy shit! What minutes of fucking preamble for just explaining. The first video was just explaining what you're going to explain, what you're going to be explaining. With fucking shit, dude, like, oh my god. Like, obviously it's one thing either, I want to say, but holy shit, it's just... Get on with it!
All Hail King Julian, The Christmas Caper, Madagascar the First, Merry Madagascar, Madagascar the Second.
No, I don't care enough. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. Get on with it! Like, just fucking get on with it. Oh, fine.
Republican or Democrat? Hold on a second. I'm guessing you're Republican, right? Of course you are. Yeah, because you haven't picked up what I am by now. If you were a Democrat, you'd be smart enough to get context clues. So, what do you do for a living? I'm a nurse practitioner. You're a nurse practitioner.
Anti-vaccine nurse, probably that.
Are you vaccinated? Hell no. You're smart. I wish you a ton of luck when you get COVID. You've already had it. Yeah, like 12 times.
Do you not realize, you know, the little one?
We don't wear masks. We're not scared. If you drink plenty of beer, you don't get COVID. No, that's a different kind of corona, miss. You don't have to wear a mask, but you should wear a muzzle.
You're very leery you'll get COVID. I tried it like 12 times with... I drink this. Stop it. Stop letting me talk. It's not what any better for me.
That might have been the worst human being that's ever been at one of my shows. So North Carolina passed a law that said that you had to use the bathroom of the gender you were assigned at birth. Woo! No! We're going to explore this. So you don't believe in gender-neutral bathrooms? I've already lost you, but... You haven't been funny for a while, so I'm still trying to catch up. I haven't been funny for a while? No, that's totally okay. I get it.
About 5 minutes, though, but it's all good, because I've liked you on Facebook. It's all good.
You like me on Facebook. And so, did you like 2 heckler clips, but you didn't actually understand what I do?
No, but when you called and asked, why are you surprised when you get a response?
I don't know for sure if I'm remembering this correctly, even though I wrote the bit. signed at birth. Now, what part of that to you is a question?
It's not. I'm just a firm believer that that's a great idea.
Why?
He is under the belief that trans people only use the bathroom to rape little girls.
And they should not feel any type of 40-year-old man coming into a little girl's washroom.
The I don't know if you think these people are going to the school bathrooms to do their business, but that's a washroom for girls of all ages, not just little girls. Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah. Text. In a windowsill. On a windowsill. There's the windows open, but I'm on the fourth floor, fourth story. And they're smart, they're not going anywhere. Windows open because the air conditioner is up and it doesn't have this blast. And Tess just like staring down the street, just like, so like fucking, and so like a sheet. Where, I feel really bad because this guy kind of reminded me of Bill Burr. They were saying, what? Yeah. No, I would like Bill Burr in the dark, and I feel like he did that.
Okay, question for you. Sir?
That's what he said. And apparently doesn't think trans people have to go to the bathroom for any other reason.
Why is it taking you 17 minutes to say this, sir?
You've been talking for like how long and you're not even funny yet?
There are certain things he did say that I do agree with. I won't say what they are, but, you know.
I've been talking for how long? That's what you fucking paid me for, you dummy.
Yeah, ratio in person, dude.
Everyone's facing this way? How old should a girl be using the restroom by herself?
I have no idea. I'm not a parent, so I have no idea.
No idea. So when you I appreciate that, but believe me, I'm gonna give you what you want.
I asked him if he's ever seen a father bring a little girl to the men's room. And he said he hadn't because he's a liar.
Yeah.
I asked you a yes or no question, and you're like, oh, now it's my time.
No, you didn't.
Yes, he did! I get why you don't find me funny. You don't understand shit, man. I said, are you aware that little girls get brought to the men's room by their fathers?
In private, yes.
In private. What? That never happens in a public restroom? Oh, I totally get it. This is the first time you've ever been in public. Sir, how old are you?
You keep cutting me off, so there you go.
Well, no, I asked you a yes or no question, and you said yes, and then I moved on to the next question.
Little girls, old men in a bathroom, you're okay with that?
Should you be in a bathroom with little girls?
No.
So then never fucking use a public restroom again, you dummy. And by the way, sir, let me just say this. If you hear that a little girl is peeing and you immediately think it's sexual, that is a problem that you have.
Well,
Hold on a second. Do you think for a fucking second that someone goes through 8 years of hormone treatments and being castigated by society just so they can use a bathroom next to a little girl?
I asked him whether or not men can be rapists. And he seemed to not
what?
believe that.
Yeah, I mean, the evidence isn't in on that one.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Just unfortunately.
Yeah, and I'm not stupid enough to be like, all trans people are good people. Obviously, there are assholes in every walk of life. But the idea that straight men never sexually assault anyone, preposterous.
How many biological men have raped people? You want to fucking do the numbers? How many?
4.
rapists than men. Which I didn't realize, but boy, what a weird world we live in.
Child abuse, not women.
Child abuse. More women have committed child abuse than men.
More women.
Well then, sir, you should stop talking to women. Don't support that. I mean, they've already stopped talking to you.
I even
I feel like he's gonna, I feel like he's gonna go off and back them and then just don't bother.
him getting upset at a progressive comedian for being progressive. I'm unapologetically politically progressive on all of my social media. I was like, how did you get here? Why are you at this show? This was a Sunday night. This wasn't like, hey, it's the weekend.
Like, give the guy an audition to continue being progressive, like, what the fuck?
Let's see what there is to do. And Vancouver has a million other options. There were probably 5 other comedians in town.
Then it was in fucking Canada.
On a Sunday. And he came to see me. Of all the comedians in all of Vancouver, he had to walk into my show.
All right, sir. Sir, hold on a second. Are you a sports fan?
I usually play sports, but I'm not a sports fan.
You used to play sports, but you're not a sports fan. Do you like movies?
Not particularly.
What am I doing? He just not every minute, like, yeah.
Do you like television? What is your favorite television show?
Yeah, but wanting little girls and men
I'm trying to give you a fucking out. Do you like television? No. No. Do you like music? Yes. What music do you like?
No.
Move on. No. I'm trying to understand you. You spoke up to me. What music do you like? What music do you... How... This is an easy question. What music do you like?
90s stuff.
90s stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
90s stuff. Everything from the 90s.
Yeah.
Everything. Can you name a fucking artist?
Born in the 80s and raised in the 90s. Like, how hard is that?
I'm trying to give you a metaphor so you understand what you did tonight. Is there a song or an artist that you enjoy?
I enjoy a lot of 90s
Well,
R&B, a lot of
90s R&B.
I don't know that from, cause if I had to wager again, I'd say 70s, but, it was a joke.
If you were to go to a 90s R&B show, would you be mad at them that they're not playing country music? Give it a minute.
It's processing.
People know exactly where I'm going, and he's like, carry the 2. My point is, sir, I haven't even gotten to the main part of my set yet, which I will still get to.
songs aren't okay with little kids.
What I'm trying to tell you is that you picked my show. I didn't pick you, and I would never pick you. And so, this is the show you bought tickets to.
He paid full ticket first, and I can see the whole show. Or how much Ticketmaster charges and shit. They probably pay an exorbitant fee. You go to a show, get heckled by everyone at the show, including the comedian, and then not get to see the whole show. And then that money went into the comedian's pocket. As well as their Ticketmaster in the venues.
I'm sorry that you spent all that gas money coming up from Surrey, but... Is he gone? Holy shit. Okay, by the way, folks, I'm sorry that... I truly am sorry that that happened, and I will do the entire set I was planning on doing. What I was trying to do was let him, just give him enough rope to hang himself. And instead, he did that, and he was like, this is how I masturbate.
Oh, yeah.
This is how be like, what music do you like? I like music. Well, what kind of music? The 90s? That's not a kind of music, that's an era. Do you like 90s hip hop? What does that have to do with little girl? Fucking focus.
You don't need about to like turn that then.
Do you understand that as an American, how relieved I am that it's not just our education system? And the most amazing part is I know what I'm going to say in the rest of my set. And he really got offended at the little shit. I want to apologize to everyone that America is bleeding up.
Remember there, I'm an idiot.
Hold on. I have to honestly record this. Honestly. Like, honestly. Alright, get this guy the fuck out of here. You just said, correct me if I'm wrong, that you just said that you're okay with little girls and men being in the same washroom at the same time, right?
Oh my god, yes.
Don't worry, man.
Yes?
It's getting recorded.
So hold on, little girls.
I also believe in people coming and interrupting a comedy show, drinking 8 fucking beers, and then interrupting for 30 minutes.
Oh, it was that Jack.
Question. We have these. I know. When he asked the question about little girls, about little girls being in the same washroom with.
That isn't my job.
You asked a question. He brought that up. Grown ass men. When did he say grown ass men?
Grown ass men. Grown ass men. 80-year-old men. Little girls in the bathroom together. Doing little dances.
That is things about this fair play. And this pizza and they're just constantly thinking about their shit. I feel like there are ones who maybe have issues with what they think about behind closed doors.
Wait, sorry, which side are you on this?
I'm Steve's tourman.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
I'm just fucking with you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. No, that was fantastic.
Good luck, man. Because, you know, the thing is, and this happens all the time, where 85-year-old men and 3-year-old girls are just in the washroom at the same time. And it's just such a thing that's always happening. Everybody believes it. It's not a straw man bullshit thing at all. And it's certainly enough to get super angry about and hijack a comedy show, you know, when you're, I don't know, 6, 8 beers in. So I'm just sorry that I couldn't live up to his.
It's the ice from any out there? Or was that, what's it, Steve? At the podium. Give me a sec. Come here. Sorry. I was in the. Well, I believe that it that they're it's all under the fair use law, but only when actively permitted, reacting to it, so on and so forth. And I'm gonna step away to wash my hands because I just ate some saucy chicken wings. I don't. I don't want to, but
He's actually still going.
Now, this is secondhand. I can't vouch for this. I did not see this. But another guy in the
oh,
audience decides
I'll.
he was in the lobby, he hears all the commotion. He goes outside, and his intent is to just say, hey man, I understand it's embarrassing. You took an L in front of a crowd of people. Go home. There's no upside here. Just go home. You'll be fine. He gets 1 foot out the door, and this guy yells.
I'm just saying, don't call me a name for no reason. You don't know me. I'm just a guy fucking working here. How about that? How about I'm just a dude at work? I just came out to have a cigarette.
You're working?
Yeah, let's say I am.
So, the North Carolina law
That.
that they had to use the restroom of the gender they were assigned at birth. The language that they used was different than that because they think that whatever genitalia you're born with is who you are, which is bizarre to me because those same people refer to their car as a she. If a vagina makes you a she and your car is a she, can you point out on the Honda Accord? I'm thinking behind the gas cap?
Is the muffler? You know it's the muffler, and they stick their dicks in it. That is right.
The tailpipe? I don't know that.
Well, the tailpipe. I'm sorry. But not the muffler.
But they said that it was to protect women. Because if there's one thing that we all know.
Oh yeah, Republicans love doing that. Yeah.
Carolina. It's how much they care about women.
Yeah.
They're like, we have to protect these women so that they can use the restroom and then not have bodily autonomy and make 70 cents on the dollar. It's important.
Yeah.
That is an exaggeration. For comedic effect, it is 73 cents.
What happened?
So they used fear-mongering. That's what that guy was doing. He was fear-mongering. Saying things like, well, if a trans woman can use a woman's room, well, then a man can just tell someone they're trans and use a woman's room. And I'm like, tell who? The bouncer outside the woman's room? You don't scan your dick to open the door. Present genitals. Boop. Like, that's not what's happening.
That happened. I really hope that nice guy doesn't get hurt.
Amazing part of it.
He's gonna get hurt. I know it is.
The thing where he said about you haven't been funny yet. Do you realize what I opened with? I opened by saying, Me Too was a good thing. You shouldn't rape people. And that if you feel attacked by me saying you shouldn't rape people, you're the one I'm making fun of. And he was like, I feel attacked.
Looks like it's out there.
Those are literally the jokes I did. Oh, and then I talked about being tall. Was he little? And I don't mean to put this on other shorter people, but I think that's what did it. I know he was little, but I was just wondering if he was little. I just love the idea that my most viral video this year was the one where I was wearing a dress. Are you gonna post this? Am I gonna post this? Yeah. What the fuck do you think?
I think.
I was gonna say, turns out Canadians can be assholes too.
It was I was like, holy shit. Oh.
You say he's not Canadian? Yes. I just talked him outside. He's not Canadian. You talked him outside. He's not Canadian.
He came up there. Ah ha 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 ha.
Is he American? Douchebagville. Why is he hanging out outside? Because he wants to see if he can fight me. He's waiting for me. I will take the ass. No, you don't have to, because all 300 of us will.
Yo, Russia. No, that's. Whatever just didn't guess up. Or.
I believe in escalating
score 220. So I think I'm gonna be all right. Although if he's not Canadian, he has a gun. Someone said not here. Oh, come on. When you cross the border, you know how you prove you don't have a gun? You say, I don't. Your border security is based on an honor system and a tip of a hat. Like that. You planning on murdering anyone? Well, no, officer. All right, go ahead. He'd have told me if he was going to. He'd have slipped up. Now, and not earlier, now is the participatory part of the program. So please help me welcome back up to the stage Andrew Rivers and John Vander. Someone just yelled missing somebody. Yeah, Evan's the new guy on the tour. He hasn't earned it yet.
Or do you mean you want that guy to come up and
Someone just yelled missing somebody. Yeah, Evan's the new guy on the tour. He hasn't earned it yet.
Or do you mean you want that guy to come up and It's a joke, relax.
How does Vancouver compare to Pennsylvania?
Well, usually, quite favorably. I like Vancouver a great deal for the most part. This is why I was so confused tonight. Because I find it to be such a progressive, forward-thinking, and chill city. Like Vancouver, for the most part, is just like, yeah, look, we want the best for everybody. Whatever's cool is cool. And then the storm crow closed. And I think it started a ripple effect. I hope he was drunk, because that was a sober person.
I sent you a photo of his seat.
Oh my God. Is it wet?
Oh, yeah, just like the 8 beer cans there.
Oh my God, that is the... Wow, that guy's the most Chad dude I've ever seen.
Looks like Conor McGregor kind of like...
Holy shit.
He's got that Nazi haircut.
Do you have a weird filter on, or is that the shape of his head?
I don't know if there's a filter that shapes a head different. If there is, please tell me.
There is real now, Matt. Very fruit.
Holy shit.
He's got that Nazi haircut.
Do you have a weird filter on, or is that the shape of his head?
What's it like?
That Nazi haircut.
Do you have a weird
Oh, yes, that is shaped a little. I can't talk. I gotta breathe in.
Filter that shapes a head different. If there is, please tell me.
Imagine being like that on a date. At a Bumble date. A first date.
Wait, isn't Bumble the one where the women have to make the first move?
Yeah.
Well, he made the last. Yeah, that's the feminist app. And he's just like, this is where I can bang feminists, right?
She's like, I have to go to the bathroom. He's like, which one? Because there's an 80-year-old man and a 3-year-old girl. And they're holding hands in the bathroom.
Also, all the bathrooms here are all gender bathrooms. It's like this whole menu is like all gender, and he's like, this seems like a great place for a show.
With that background.
I think when he's like, women commit more abuse, I think that's because she was just going, shut the fuck up.
Ow.
Also, if he's still out there waiting for me, that means she fucking left.
I will say, as of when I last checked out there, he was still out there on the corner. Probably don't kick his ass. I don't know.
I think Mother Nature did that already. I saw the shape of his head.
Fair enough.
Finally, the theater threatens to call the police, and so the heckler leaves. Or so we think.
Yeah, I was about to say, or so we did. Yeah, it's still about what? 8 minutes left if I was done. It's got 8 hours time or yeah. Yeah, 8 minutes left. This is over.
Dramatic music playing. The But by leaving, I mean he just goes around the corner. He waits for the end of the show, which is an hour. He stands there by himself on the street corner. As soon as the show lets out an hour later, he sprints back over and starts jawing back and forth with a few trans women.
So after Q&A, I'm selling merch, and this guy comes up to me and is like, that guy's still out there, and he's like picking fights. So I go out there, and that's when I saw like the three trans women were in his face. They were, antagonizing or whatever. They were like, fuck you or whatever. But again, he denied the right to exist. And again, he's sitting there saying like, you're a freak, you're men. He'll say, I'm the victim.
Was it John was the I didn't know like if he was hitting on the original or not realizing.
Or whatever, or like I'm just doing whatever, and then 1 second later he'll switch to, because again, if this was about little girls and really caring about their safety, he wouldn't immediately switch to the most bigoted response.
If you weren't a fucking I would knock the shit out of you.
Now the women surround him, and he is not happy about that. So he's going back and forth with them. At one point, he says to one of them that she has a dick, and she was wearing a dress, so she just lifted up her dress, was like, "Where's my dick?" Which was just, what a badass. Like,
yeah.
Very cool. That's a very good reason to flash. Another guy, completely unrelated, who hadn't seen the show, gets in between. You'd think to diffuse things, but no, that's not why. He seems to want this guy to escalate. His body language is certainly as such. He's against the guy, and instead of
no.
Why are you still here? Why are you still here? It's called freedom. Okay, you're free. No, I freedom.
This is Canada. You got that here.
No, I would encourage you to find another corner to be an asshole at. No. You can be an asshole wherever you want. You can be an asshole somewhere else. Hey, I was walking by. You walk by to intentionally piss people off. I walked by. Okay, so where are you going? Where are you going?
And John also, I think it was at this point that you were like saying to the women like he's not worth it.
Yeah. So I just tried to de-escalate, sort of get in between everybody.
Oh my word for it.
And I talked to the guy and I was like, stop, let's not like, take this any further. And then the guy was like, thank you, I'm here. And I'm like, listen, you're not the victim here, but
Yeah.
please go home. Like, it's fine. And then he called me fat immediately again.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. You don't agree with me 100%, you fat fuck. And I was like, okay, please go home still. I did my best, but I'm just too fat.
Adam Larry's. He was. I like this guy. Who is that guy? I like that guy.
So the tatted up guy gets right up in.
Oh, damn. Oh.
The heckler takes a swing at him. Fairly pathetic swing, but it's a swing. And that is, I understand tatted up guy shouldn't have been pushing him, but that was not self-defense.
Yeah.
Self-defense would have been leaving an hour earlier. Or
really topic problem.
Once he takes a swing, the staff says, we've called the cops. The tatted guy was like, oh, I'm getting out of here. So clearly he's got passed. That guy's scattered. So he was one of these things, I can't be arrested a seventh time.
Just like a cartoon, just
yeah, there was a cloud of smoke behind.
Smoke.
Yeah, sound effects. The sidewalk burned a little bit. So now
the trans women not just beat the shit out of this guy for the tatted guy who was defending him. I don't fucking the guy who runs off. I don't fucking care about spending a night in jail is to get that asshole. That guy was defending him. If I was one of the trans women, which if I'm going out to a comedy show would be made up. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell unless it's strict, alright, because I got one of the voices, but if guy defending me gets punched and then runs constantly, I mean, you defended me with your words and you took a hit for me, I'll take a fucking hit for you. And but yeah, for that guy, I would have gotten a tooth knocked out or at that point. I got a few missing teeth. I'm going to go to the dentist and get them taken care of. As soon as I don't have anything to worry about, like the scheduling wise. Well, because it's a whole thing where I just don't trust myself to not be in massive amounts of methane. For a week. Like, if I need it, I want just to have like a week out where I can just like lie in bed and just scream in pain. Um, and currently I'm waiting for exterminator to come. Oh shit, is late. But I'm on the upstairs. Currently I'm waiting for exterminator. Um, to take care of Marin, and then after that I'm gonna go. Uh, then when I go, probably go see artists, because I haven't seen them once. They're really Toshio text me. Hey, bro Toshio. They call him bro Toshio. That sounds like, fucking, sounds like it's an incest plot. I have never heard someone say, well, I've never watched incest porn, but I've heard, was it, Toxicora? Was doing a stand-up bit about how, I'm sure he was just there, thinking it was a different kind of one, I'm sure. Um, yeah, it's talking about, like, yeah, it says we're like, you bro, yeah, bro, just get out of the room, or just get out of the room, and anyway, get dressed or something, and yes, it's on the other room, and if, how about you suck it? No, get out, it was like that, but, so fucking disgusting. But, hey, anyway, but Brother Toshino sounds like he's a, bump. He's not one of them. What? Oh, oh shit, no, I haven't done the daily stuff for, oh shit, I haven't done the daily stuff for Neopets. Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? Worry. Do. Oh shit, okay. Whoa. I was able to figure out where because Truly Surprise doesn't show up as a Neo Mail from the ignore for some reason. Where I was able to figure out how to get to my, the bookmarks I saved to my computer, through, um, my computer phone. What was that? Okay, someone just revved the fucking leaf blower outside, like really loud. But it was a Walter, it was a Walter bit. Wow. Right, that fucking, oh, the book worked. Okay, anyway. Give me one sec. Room across the eyes, little knowledge. With this 3 items, but he gonna have fucking space in my inventory. Baby blue, baby, dad, no, I do not, dear, don't, Yeah. That's moving like that. With a hairdryer. Do I get out? Customize. Do. That's real. Or say, I was just minding my business and yeah, fucking King Hagen is the actual King Hagen uh get out of here. Okay. This comes up as like I'm collecting taxes and takes like 54,000 nail points. Right? Because like I don't even live near fucking town, man. I don't even live near Kingdom. What the fuck? I live in the high woods. Leave me alone. Yeah, he's still not money. Tough my money. Well, I couldn't update. This the 54,000 is I will see. It was a little high. And I will be filing anger. They knew they were doing. They made this very super fun. They made this very super hot. You can't that's. You know what they were doing. We're yeah, okay. But yeah. Sorry, I had to do the daily shit. And we're just about done with the daily shit. Just about done with the daily shit. We're just about done with the daily shit. Then daily shit. Just about done with the daily shit. And just oh shit. Daily shit. We're just about done with the daily shit. And we're just about done with that. Holy jeez, I got two bits of that shit.
Yeah, it was a close. Got passed. That guy scattered. So he was one of the. He's like, I can't be arrested a seventh time.
Just like a cartoon, just
Yeah, there was a cloud of smoke behind.
smoke.
Yeah, sound effects. The sidewalk burned a little bit. So now the cops are on their way, and the guy still won't leave.
You think it is alright?
Drunk and has just taken a swing at someone on camera.
You think it is alright? Tell me it's alright.
Get there. They basically say to him, look, just
He accuses this woman of being fucking hereditary serious. That's what I assume that was.
oh, nothing will happen if you just go.
He did not enter.
Every opportunity.
I think, to be fair, Steve gave him every opportunity too. They're not finished in respect. You can't time.
Just keeps mouthing off. And so eventually they search him and they find a metric ton of cocaine.
Oh my
It
god.
was a metric ton. I'm assuming metric just because it's, we're in Canada. But
God.
liters of coke. Yeah, liters of coke. They find a Celsius worth of cocaine. They arrest the guy. And I don't know what they're going to charge him with. Disorderly conduct, trespassing, narcotics.
Yeah?
There were many things they could charge him with.
Oh,
I
they
did
should.
find out some other things afterward. Other people who are at the show have been messaging us ever since.
Oh.
Some pictures and
Oh, oh,
also some stories. This is secondhand. I don't know the validity. But one guy said that he used to work with the guy. The heckler was a delivery driver at his company.
Okay, so he was delivery. He was probably up there first. So they said that he is not from Canada, right? So he was probably up there like 18 mile rank. We didn't, never trucking between American and India, yeah.
And was fired for saying a whole bunch of racist things.
So sure.
I don't know 100% if that's true. It sounds true. The
Yeah.
staff was fantastic.
Yeah.
The staff had our back every single
Makes sense.
day. My favorite part of it was after it's all done, we are behind the theater loading the van. The cops drive by with, I assume, the guy in the back, considering they put him in the back of the car. And I just give a little nod of like, thank you for not only handling this, but not escalating. Like, this was a very different experience than I often see with police in the States. They gave him every chance to go home, which I don't even know if I was a fan of that.
Yeah.
They were talking to him for so long. They talked to him before he got cuffed. They talked to him after he got cuffed. Like, every chance it'd be like, just go home. Please. Yeah. Conor McGregor, just go home. And he was like, no.
They're driving by, and I give them a little, like, nod and a wave. And then I realize, oh, I was not involved in this from the cop's perspective at all. And so some guy in an alley being like, hello. I just hope from the back of the car, the last thing he saw before he went to jail was me just being like, hello. There is a wonderful selfie that Evan took of Evan just smiling with the guy over his Despite that bullshit, I want you to think about for a moment how it happened. Because when he yelled out, like when he wooed something pretty offensive, I didn't jump down his throat right away. I wanted him to explain himself. And the reason for that was because I was hoping we could have a conversation. I was hoping I could show him logically he was wrong. Now, to do that, it takes basic
Yeah.
comprehension. But I tried. And that's what I encourage
That's
all
right,
of you
still.
to do as well.
I still tried.
Who are just as much of a caveman as that guy. I talked about it before. Every one of us has the chance to take our knuckles off the ground. And there are some guys who are like, no, it's more comfortable. I'll get Band-Aids. Don't worry about it. But when that does happen, talk to the person. Because maybe you can talk to them. Maybe they're going to be that guy who's going to bang his head against the wall and think he can solve his problems by fighting me. But maybe you'll change somebody's mind. And I hope you give that a shot at least. You guys have a good time tonight?
That was fun that they know there was a bubble there, though. Like, that's great. That's insane to me. Now, like, when he, like, yeah, one month bubble day. A little bubble or.
I'll be honest. I thought the show was great.
It was a really good show, yeah.
Yeah, tense at times.
Yeah.
But overall, thanks, Vancouver.
Yeah, thank you.
Should people come see a Steve Hofstetter show?
Yes, it happens. Woo!
You take defeat well, sir.
That might have been the worst human being that's ever been at one of my shows. So North Carolina passed a law that said that you had to use the bathroom of the gender you were assigned at birth. Woo! No! We're going to explore this.
Meanwhile, hell shit. Leave me alone.
Overdoses in bathroom after smoking seized drugs. What a little thug. What a little thug. That's how I'll be. That's how my mama try to wake me up from school. I don't want to get up.
Oh my, look at how. Oh. Look at how his fucking legs are. I don't know if he's keeping those legs. If he survives this, I don't know if he's keeping those legs.
His legs touching his ass. Holy shit.
Wake up, bud. Come on, Mark. Come on. Wake up, bud. Come on.
On October 24th, 2023, panic ensues at the Sacramento County Sheriff's Department in California when a deputy enters. The bathroom to find a colleague unresponsive on the floor. As deputies attempt life-saving measures, the mystery of what caused his collapse unravels, forcing them to draw a horrifying conclusion. The following report...
Did he mean to overdose? He folded like a lawn chair? Yeah, no, he's knocked out. Did he mean to do it, or was it like an accidental overdose? I'll shut up. You know what I'm...
based on official police records. Please note that all persons...
Yeah, that's stupid model. It's... Oh shit, I just realized.
It's just after 8 p.m. when an...
Little dog, I'm a little dog. Meow, 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 meow. That little dog sound. That dog. Meow, 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 meow. That dog sound. What the shit? There we go. Oh, there's.
On-duty deputy enters the restroom restroom at the Sacramento County Sheriff's.
Like, what do you do if you see this? Like, I'll probably just walk out. I live in LA. This is like an everyday occurrence. You know what I mean? You just walk in the bathroom, just do a nice little 180. Oh, and I'm cool. I don't even need to shit no more.
Department, finding Deputy Marvin Morales seemingly passed out in the corner of the stall.
He's just tired, bro. He's just sleeping. You know what I mean?
His legs look like fucking. This legs look like fucking looks like fucking like scarecrow legs. Like it looks like scarecrow legs that like like a scarecrow was tossed and it felt like that.
Wait, holy shit. You dying? Wait, chat, you could die from drugs?
What? Yes.
Yes?
Of course.
They're gonna drag him on that dirty ass
I do hope he's okay.
bathroom stall. Don't ever drag me on that dirty ass floor.
Put a trash can out there.
You
Wake up, bud. Come on. Pulse? How's it? Got pulse? Still got breathing? Huh? Breathing.
What do you think overdose is? I just thought, like, I don't know. It's like a hard reboot. You know what I mean? Like you overdose, like boop. You know what I mean? You hard reset.
He's got pulse. That's his car. That's my car. I came to use the restroom. I thought he was in there taking a poop, and as soon as I opened the door, he's leaning against the corner.
That's actually ridiculous. I can't be laugh. You just didn't work with. Oh, we okay.
Is he just sleeping? The kind of drug did he do? NyQuil? Overdose to take you into a comatose. What the is a comatose? He's seizing. I'm gonna just play the video.
Wake up, Ross. Wake up, Ross. Wake up. There you go. There you go. Hey, do we want to roll into the recovery at all? What's up? You want to start rolling into the recovery at all?
A seizure. Oh.
Just like mucus from you giving him that? We'll keep him like this because he's breathing. He's got a pulse. Come on, Mark.
He's got a pulse. That's good.
Come on, bud. Come on, Marvin. Mark. Come on, bud. Yeah, starting rub's not going to help him. Wrong pulse. Good. Come on, Mark. Snap out of his leg.
They attempt a sternal rub, a technique used to assess a person's level of consciousness, but Deputy Morales has no visible response.
Oh. Which seems like he was out, dude.
He got his PP out? What is that?
There we go.
Why is it blurred?
There we go. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. There we go. Hey, take these. I'm going to the ambulance.
Oh.
Come on. Come on, Mark. I see you. There you go. Keep breathing, man. Stay with us. You're good.
Paramedics arrive, and Deputy Morales is transported to a local hospital for further treatment. Meanwhile, deputies learn he collected narcotics during an earlier on-duty call. With concerns he may have experienced an accidental exposure, deputies begin to search.
It turns out that he dies. I'm taking out hard. I give a shit. Like, he's a dirty cop. Just, I am taking down my comment. I would die less than he dies.
Search his vehicle.
The accidental one?
Like said it was in the glove. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I felt those anything's in it.
I always wondered if, like, a cop takes some weed. You know what I mean?
I don't see anything in the box.
They confiscate weed, and what if they just smoke it?
No, didn't feel like there was anything in them.
Little thugs.
Not that one. Would probably not.
Use all of it?
Actually, Shane lied over here, search.
But what are you, like, how do you expect, like, was he trying to go out? Like, how do you expect to, like, yeah, I took this guy down for drugs. Like, and he actually did take all of it. Like, yeah, I busted the guy for drugs. It was a good kill. It was a good car. Alright, where are they? Sorry, what? Where are the drugs that you confiscated? I don't know what you mean by that. Where are the drugs that you took from the person? Oh yeah, they're out right now. I sent them to the I suddenly get counted. What the fuck did you just say to me? Shh. That's hour right now. We'll be back later. Shh. Yeah. Shh.
Damn, but that was full.
Like a stripper in a hotel room trying to get your nut out of the condom and why you gotta flush it, chat. You understand? You be squeezing, might get a turkey baster. You gotta be careful. From a real one.
I don't see any other gloves floating around in there, do you? No. Pull up his last call that he was on and see if he already logged anything in RMS for it. I'm surprised we haven't done that, and if we're not finding it, he could have already possibly booked it.
I was like, he was on a 415 family, and it didn't say anything about dope.
No, he was on a. He collected dope at like 6:30ish.
Holy wait, what's dope?
Following footage recorded at
Right.
a Shell gas station captures the moment
I don't know why I'm talking like
just hours before he would be found unresponsive on the bathroom floor.
What's up, bro? What's good? You okay? You having a lot of fun out here, bro? Yeah. You got new sunglasses. I just saw you last week over here, bro. Yeah. He was dancing at the same time too, man. Yeah. You promised me your best dance moves. Who? You. Yeah. You promised me your best dance moves. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, he's just being a friendly little neighborhood cop. That's awesome.
What's up? You want to see the way? I gotta go back to downtown, dance there. They're all waiting for me.
Right.
Last time I went, the stadium was about to fall down.
What?
You were about to pass out the other night, though, last week.
There is something about his cadence that is just like ruining me. I mean, obviously, it's the fact that he's on, the drugage, or kind of like something about it. Like, some of his cadence is just really freaking me out. Like, obviously, again, the drugage, but like, I've heard, like, drugged out people, I don't know. Heard drugged out people pop, and something about this is, like, it hit me weird. Seriously.
No.
Oh, Fanny?
Just be real. Yeah. Yeah? Could be. Could be, is it? I think it is. I'm not sure. Yeah? Nah, not for now. So you could either hand it over or I could put you in cuffs and pick it out your pockets, up to you. Hand it over. Hand it over. Can I get it back? How about that straw right there?
Deputy Morales and his partner temporarily detain the suspect. After clearing his pockets, he asks for clarification on the contents of the foil packet.
What is this? What exactly is this? Crystal? Crystal?
Meth? It's meth? This motherfucker took meth?
Deputy Morales can then be seen tucking the foil packet into a black glove before securing it in the hatch of his cruiser. Afterwards, he writes the suspect a citation for possession of narcotics and lets him go.
See you next week. Hey, here, this is my...
Speaker next week is crazy. Alright, I will see you. You guys get in trouble again. You are way too high to remember that this just happened. So, hopefully you won't put two and two together. When you read the citation, if you read the citation, when you're no longer hot, and see you next week. I had to get Brian next finished.
Despite securing the evidence in his cruiser, it's nowhere to be found. However, deputies still searching quickly find something else, which raises even more concerns.
He said foil with and a glove, right? How often do we just get rid of dope? But he cited him. But he cited him. You're right. Yeah, that might all busted meth pipe. There's no mention of a pipe in the call. Yeah, but there's glass right here and there's foil. Or there's not foil, but there's
a pipe,
that might just be an old meth pipe, Sarge. Huh? So that might just be an old pipe.
Is he like a meth head or something?
Okay.
In there, but that's literally just a shattered pipe.
Well, I'm gonna
That's his prized possession.
It said what the guy
On
said was
hand
meth. So it was off-white
And
substance
that
and foil.
No mention of a pipe, though.
No.
One deputy considers an explanation that might explain why the narcotics would no longer be secured in his vehicle.
Do you think he was gonna cut
Really weird.
but use the bathroom first?
No, there's no reason to. I mean, he could have, but there's no reason to pocket it because the stuff's all the way in the back of the station. So you'd have to get back in the car and drive in and grab it.
Are they
That has to be in his cargo pocket.
It has to.
like they're not just now putting together that the guy like they don't know the joke about the what is it called the Nakatol or whatever. I don't know my way around this stuff. The Narcotol. I don't know. It's the oh my goodness. The it's the Nacetol, bitch. What the was the quote unquote. How do I say I bust that? Well, they get dropped off at Geneva or I'm going over to Mama to the shores. That's they have I think it's Nacetol, but they have like an emergency like free vending machine for this stuff. Which makes it sound like a really bad area. I think it's just like the city's like the city's outlook for this stuff is it's always full. Like it doesn't seem to get too much use, but I assume like it's just a good thing for CRM just in case God forbid. But I think it's massive fault. I'm found clear.
So are his pants still at the hospital? He went with his pants to the hospital.
I haven't seen that vending machine. I have not seen that vending machine in once. I think we've seen wrong doing machine wrong this for
See if they can check on that.
Deputies with Morales at the hospital check his pockets, finally locating the evidence.
for there's no way they were just now putting together like in the back of the car looking for the stuff putting it together because like the guy pulled out the fucking like he did the you know I must have been missing that or whatever.
No way. Is that Matt? He's up. He's there.
He's alive, hopefully.
He's awake.
I don't want to fucking open it up, get us all exposed. Happens quick.
Did he?
However, the question
Did he absorb it? Fucking over the door. Wow. I found video of anything. I'm telling you. They're probably will have osmosis. Did he? Does it? They didn't absorb it through osmosis. I was trying to think of what fucking Dale Grohl called it in email, so I'm probably wrong. But did he absorb it through the skin? Like,
Whether the exposure was accidental reaches a shocking conclusion when deputies locate a small glass pipe
oh my, I do.
in the bathroom where Deputy Morales
I was literally believing the best in him.
The pipe that's on the ground wasn't next to him. That's what I'm concerned about. There's a meth pipe sitting over by the door. I don't remember, but
It was smoking meth.
it was in the stall. Okay. Okay.
Additionally, hair and blood samples collected at the hospital indicated at least 90 days of narcotics use. Investigators with the Bureau of Internal Affairs discovered that on August 9th and 15th, 2023, he cited 2 individuals for misdemeanor possession of paraphernalia.
I always wondered if cops would just arrest you, take the drugs, and smoke them, bro. This motherfucker was a thug! A thug trying to lock thugs up, but they're using the thugs' drugs!
Reports he claimed to have disposed of a
Go ahead, further.
but later admitted to taking one home and using it multiple times.
Fold his leg up more, that thug! Make his leg lose his foot! As a telephone, call his mama, tell him what she did.
Investigators with the Bureau of Internal Affairs ultimately concluded that Deputy Morales intentionally
Can we get much higher? Look at that right there.
used the narcotics he seized from the suspect on October 24th, 2023. On January 1st, 2024, investigators recommended Morales for termination. However, before formal action was taken, he submitted a formal resignation letter on February 2nd.
You don't get locked up for smoking meth? What the fuck is this? Send that rehab. Put him in, lock him up. Little thug ass. I don't recommend you get your ass in jail. You little thug.
2024.
He just stole from a thug to use the drug like a little thug. YouTube, like, comment, subscribe.
Yep. Oh, Luca, how it's midtime and
Hello, my name's Melvin. I'm with the Big Brother program.
the guy looks like a large penis.
You're Luke's friend for hire. Sure, come on in.
He looks like a penis, and I'm not the only one seeing that. Yeah, I might not be able to bear this.
Linda, what are you doing? Are you crazy? This language is too stimulating, and we agreed no cute animals. You know that will get Luke too excited. Oh, Jared, I just want Luke to have a nice day. I know, honey. Oh, I know. You're such a good mom. Oh, you must be from Big Brother. Thank you for coming on such short notice.
I'm no stranger to spending birthdays alone, so I was more than happy to be here. If you don't mind me asking, why can't Luke have animals on his banner?
Well, Luke gets a bit excited and becomes distracted. Because he will furiously masturbate.
Oh, huh.
What? What am I going to do? Lie to the guy? Luke is addicted to masturbating. There, I said it. He calls it gooning. It's a defense mechanism he picked up when his father left us 10 or so years ago. Defense mechanism, my ass. I'm going to get started on his cake. Why don't you show Melvin to Luke's room? Okay, dear. Yep, gonna do.
Who was it for Mother V3 who had the repo robot avatars like I feel it. You it was fucking cringy. It was so cringy. It was intentionally obviously cringy, like she intended for it to be cringy. But it was so funny at the same time. I'm feeling nothing. You I need to check her out more. She seems funny.
Get out of here while you still can.
It can't be that bad. When my dad
Yeah.
left our family,
Look around you. Everything is covered in his goon juice.
Oh.
Lived for 5 years. And this condition?
My dad left our family?
Look at the when shoots is fucking crazy. I hate that. I hate that so much. It's the funniest. I hate that it's one of the funniest things we fucking heard this year. But open chick was.
Look around you.
Oh, my foot. Yeah.
For 5 years, and this condition has only gotten worse. The kid's a lost cause. I'm here for Luke, and I'm not gonna leave.
I don't know what.
Upstairs, first door on the right.
I've never watched in the car. This way. Like, I don't know. I didn't just the character design different seem to. I don't know. I don't generally enjoy or I don't generally search out when there's a creator that I like. I don't generally search out their OC series. I don't know. It's just a weird thing about mine. Even I guys know this is Olympic. Ah. What the fuck is that about? With the bear. What the fuck, dude? Follow me, why? I don't. Why did he get in trouble? I didn't talk with me. Follow me.
Sorry. Needed to go before my friends got here. Today is a big day. It's my 21st birthday. And my dad's coming to get me, you see. Wait. Who are you?
I'm Melvin. I'm with the Big Brother program. Just here to hang out and help you celebrate your birthday.
Ugh, God. I told my mom so many times that the only guests I wanted were my friends. But that dickhead Jared said that they were a bad influence on me. Stupid dumbass. Fucking hate him.
Well, I'm here to hang. You want to play a video game or you want to...
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Don't say video games. I need to stay focused for when my friends get here.
Yeah. TV's fucking wobbling again. Don't do it. Why do you guys fucking sleep right you have a TV? Is it wrong? If you knock it over, I'm knocking it over.
Just in time.
Please don't.
Watch the door. Make sure that parasite doesn't come in here.
What are you doing?
Just keep your voice down and watch the door, okay? Hey,
What the hell is that?
Fuck off, Jared! You're not my dad! Did you bring it?
Of course. Good luck today, Luke.
Rooting
for you.
I know. Fuck it. That equals no. I sure. I know someone fucking where's the I go, buddy. In public. Wait for it.
Whoa. Is that a snow globe?
No, you fool! It's a goon sphere.
What?
My dad transcended to another dimension when I was younger. I know this because when I good, I've been able to speak with him. And as I've gotten older, the connection has only become stronger. He shows
Is that Oblivion music?
My dad transcended to another dimension when I was younger. I know this because when
It is.
I've been able to speak with him. And as I've gotten older, the connection has only become stronger. He shows me visions from another world. A world he wants to take me to. I could leave this place and finally be with him. He never wanted to leave.
Why do you want to go there? Where do you want to go there?
You believe me, right, Melvin? That my dad would never just leave me, right? Melvin, right? Melvin, right?
Front scene too.
Never just leave. That he's not like a bad guy, right? Melvin, right?
Yeah, I believe you, Luke. You know, my dad left when I was young, and I never...
Good. Because there's something I need from you, Melvin. One big birthday gift from you to me.
Oh, I don't realize well fucking that Nathan from Suffer, the scummy handicapped kid.
What is it?
I need you to get me a nudie magazine from Jared's closet.
Luke, man,
Or Fraser from Dragon's Ball PT.
I can't do that.
What say?
What is it?
I need you to get me a nudie magazine from Jared's closet.
Luke, man, I can't do that.
Melvin, please. I need a strong stimulant to arouse the powers that lie inside my fragile body. It's the only way the goon sphere can be activated to open the doorway between this world and my father's. only person that believes me.
Well,
Fine. I'll help.
yay!
Oh, it's tender. Jared's room. In the closet. There's a yellow shoebox. That's where he keeps them. Please, Melvin, hurry.
They spray it. I will. I've gone pretty hard before. I've never seen, and there is that. Whatever parts I may or may not have, I don't know anything I'm like. I'm like a Barbie doll. But, I've never gotten that sort. Holy shit. I'm well sore.
Oh, Jared, hey. Sorry, I must have gotten lost trying to find the bathroom in your house.
I'm infertile, you know.
What?
Say what? I always wanted a son.
It's so boiling.
Say what? I always wanted a son, but couldn't have one of my own. God blessed me with a beautiful wife and a new family. But this is the son he gave me? I wanted to be a father so bad. But that thing in there is no son. Just spilling his seed all over the house. Calling out to a father who abandoned him at all hours of the night. It's not the boy mocking me. It's God.
There we win. I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch. I was gonna sit and we're gonna have to watch some, I don't know, less disgusting Melvins with her, but it's me Canyon, even if it's not about gooning, I don't think that's exactly on the table.
Another one of God's practical jokes.
What the fuck is wrong with this family?
Did you find it? Please tell me you found it. Please.
Luke, when my dad left when I was younger, it destroyed me. I would look for any escape from the pain I felt, but nothing would fill that empty feeling, and... This is all I
Ew.
can find.
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
Oh no.
Okay, this will do.
Oh.
Oh, good looking. Pruny and juicy, just like I like it.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm going to help your mom while you're doing that.
No, Melvin, don't leave.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I get more aroused when people watch. It excites me.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh, it's always a McDonald's flavor. Marketing tours, why not? Off of me, or I expect anything different. I should be expecting that when there's once in a while. Please don't show the parents on the other side of that.
I told you.
Okay.
Luke, this is incredible. Tell my mother that I'm going home.
Hey, you can't leave. You don't even know what's in there.
Don't lose faith in me now, Melvin. If your father was on the other side of this
It
door,
is.
would you hesitate for even a moment to be with him? Goodbye, Melvin.
We're how fucked up this video is. That was a genuinely sweet. Steve, I have to search for your name. When does the other friends join? Like, when they go up?
Okay.
Oh, no, it's his dad. I bet.
Just tell him to put his thing away and come down here.
It's his dad. It's his dad.
Melvin, go get Luke. Tell him his father's here.
Melvin?
Oh.
Where is Luke?
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Melvin? Nothing?
So where's the kid? Kinda wanted to get some shots going.
Well, he said he was talking to you when he was masturbating.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll catch him on his 40th.
Did he do it? Did he do it?
Do what? Do what?
The goon plane. Did he make it to the goon plane?
He's gone! I think he ran away.
My God, he did it. He's in the goon plane.
Goon plane? What is that? Where is he flying?
No, he opened up a portal. He said he was going to visit his father. Jared, what does this mean? It means Luke has ascended. He walks with angels now.
Damn it, open it back up!
I don't know how to. We could. There's enough energy still left in the goonsphere from Luke's goon session. And even as lesser gooning shamans, we should...
Shut up, there with this fucking voice, man. I can't open this fucking voice. Oh, good. I have been following BTN. I actually one of the coolest followers was away. I've been following since the Timmy Turner's disgusting video. When was that? I'm giving him a compliment here. Wait, there's me is this. Well, bear with me for a sec. I choose channel. Yeah, this stuff. Okay. I have been following him. No way, it was just 5 years ago. Oh, he looks. Yeah, I've been a kid. Oh, you know what? Wait. Oh, man, it's almost 6 years ago. Yeah. So I've been following him since, like, halfway through, 2019, almost 6 years now. And we're gonna go look, see his oldest videos. There was oldest. Alright. So we had well 16, 24, 26. His 27th video. I've been following him since that, which may not sound like much, but consider he's got 215 videos. And that was about 6 years ago in his 7, 8-year run. Or have I been following him since that? But I know I watched that. I think I watched that after, to be fair. But I've been watching him since that. That was his 12th video. Really? Off the 6 years ago. I just remember watching him, as like because he was not as nearly as big as he is now. I think he was like 100,000 subscribers in, which is still, big. But, I remember this would fit in a little bit better because that would have been when I was, donating at the CSL plasma. And I think that was about that time. That a little over 6, I don't know. Yeah, that would have been, that would have started. But anyway, all this to say, it's been almost 6 years, maybe over 6 years, and the dude can still fucking just massively surprise. It's still a surprise and is the fully over. Yeah.
Energy still left in the goonsphere from Luke's goon session, and even as lesser gooning shamans.
What's going on with that guy's hair? Oh no, is it that's the mom behind him? Okay, it was like, does he have a cat? Wow, TV. They almost knocked it over once. I'm just terrified. Anyway, where I thought, like, he had just, like, a front thing of hair, but then they were completely bald behind them.
Should be able to open a portal. Boys, man your positions.
At least they don't fall more back. Oh no, 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 I don't want to be there.
I'm going to get Luke.
But I'm morbidly curious, so I can't do it. I didn't say why aren't they going in there? Like that's in like there are one words.
I'm going to get your son.
Will this make him fertile though? He's a good guy.
Okay, the goon plane.
I don't like.
It's even more beautiful.
What the fuck did I just look at? I think I'm going to I don't think I'm gonna turn monetization off on this VOD.
The goon plane. Wow, it's even more beautiful than I could have imagined. That must be where Luke is. He told us visions of the goon tower before. What is that? What is it?
Did he say? Oh, just muffled screaming. Really? The fuck? What are those? Oh, those are just. How there come skeletons? That. How went to that? Come on, man. Alright, that was never been Boy. Oh, that's not bad.
He can't hear you. He is in Gunvana. His mind is evolving rapidly.
Sorry was the age of the world, I was the one second.
I wouldn't turn him into such a lower life vessel. His powers are far too valuable for that. I could sense Luke from eons away. I called to him, and he answered. He will be reborn as a higher life form, taking to my side as a son, a being of pure pleasure.
Luke! Wake up! Wake up, Luke!
Go with it. I don't know. Ah, he's Nerf! We're very enjoying. You sex-possessed friend with I'm joking, but you enjoy drawing NSFW stuff. Welcome to the Goonosphere.
I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, I need you to know you're my son. You've always been my son.
Oh.
Since the moment I joined your family, and you can't blame yourself for your father leaving. Sometimes life just deals you a shit hand.
Oh. I think they call it the Goonosphere, but I could be wrong. Oh.
The others were much faster. I don't know why that took so long.
Oh wow, wait.
The others
Oh, that's more of a world thing.
Your power, it grows. Release my dead! His foot are going so fast that I can't even see his hands move. That's so hard.
He's what? Who? He's what?
His foot are going so fast.
What you're doing?
I can't even see his hands move. That's so hard. This is a fight you cannot win. Abandon your earthly ties or face my power. I found what I've been looking for, and your power isn't one of them.
Ah.
You will have to help me. I can't open the portal on my own. Dad, get out of here.
I'm here with you.
Oh. Okay, stop. Stop. I just in case you're wondering, I'm going to turn off monetization of this video. Of this VOD.
Let's go, Dad.
I do it. Oh fuck, no. What the fuck did you do with the kids and shoot up over them?
Melvin. Get your ass in here, Melvin.
Oh no.
I fucking love you guys. You're my 21-year-old baby boy.
Fucking the fucking truth here, just stay here awkwardly. That's awesome. Act like that one. Well, like that very good, were they? No, 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 no. How about that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it was a good one. Yeah, it. Yeah, it. Yeah, it. Yeah, it. It's dead. It's bad. I remember my room, I knew that I say you're the other thing which be just that. Dropping this off was a mistake. He sent traffic up through the ballroom. Ooh, it's the fight. What? Those gonna have spooky ghosts just born to their eyes right now, so that spooky ghost, but it'll be, I will imagine it'll be a lot less unacceptable than the last bear. I'm sorry. I've been watching Nate. I'm one of his oldest followers. He's got 8 point something million subscribers now. I was subscribed to him back when he had like 100,000. I think his first video of mine was Timmy Turner's discussing almost 6 years ago. But it might have been the Peter Parker Avengers Infinity War thing 6+ years ago. Either way, almost they're not almost if not 200 if not over 200 videos ago. Almost 200 videos ago. Thanks again, Jared, for the Narcisio for the. I love this avatar. So fun.
Hello? Is anyone...
Oh, hello! Please come in! Are you here for the seance?
Oh, I'm Melvin. I saw your flyer and I was...
My name's Barbara, but all my friends call me Babs. This is my seance. Is this your first time speaking to the dead?
Yes. It's always something I've wanted to try.
I don't blame you. I talked to my husband Harold, who passed away many years ago. But it's nice being able to still connect with him. Was there anyone in particular you were trying to connect with, dear?
Yeah.
This dad?
My old friend.
Oh.
Did you see that? Yeah, I think I saw that, Chet. Make sure
I don't know.
Chet, I'm recording. Yep, I'm recording.
God. Quick, lock up the door.
We're locked and loaded, Chet.
I'm Chet Spooks. You might have seen my online ghost hunting show, Spooky Specters. Oh my God. What the hell? What is that? Oh God. What is that? What is that?
I don't know.
My cameraman Spider to capture every single paranormal phenomenon during the seance.
Come out, wherever you are, ghost.
We've locked the doors and won't unlock them until morning, trapping us inside with whatever evil's lurking in this house. And if there's any inkling of any ghosts in this house, I will find them, I will break them, and they will bow to Chet Spooks.
Chet, I told you no recording while we have visitors, okay, sweetheart?
But Grandma, you said I could record my show tonight.
Well, that was before I knew we were going to have visitors, dear.
Whatever, you fucking old bitch. I want you to record everything. Her eyes are all fucked anyway. She won't notice. Don't you say anything to my grandma.
That's the grandma, man.
Fucking ass, do you hear me? Nothing's gonna stop me from making my show. You hear that? You little bug. You sick little fucking bug. I'll squash you. I'll squash you.
You don't want. You don't want that. That's Chet Spooks.
Pussy.
Yeah, what Chet said. I'm sorry about that. I think he's just having a bad day.
Oh, Spider's in sweet.
I want you to close your eyes and think about the spirit you want to talk to. Be at peace when you think of them. I'm thinking of my dear husband Harold. Thinking of his smile, his wonderful voice, his charm. Keeping my thoughts positive. Melvin, would you like to tell me who you're thinking of?
I'm thinking of my good friend Barry. He drowned many years ago when I was younger. I tried to save him, but I was too late.
Oh, gay story.
Yeah, lame and gay. Now, when I open this box, I will be inviting the spirits into our world. And when it closes, it will sever the connection, returning them back to their otherworldly homes. Do you understand?
Yes.
Spirits, I invite you to join us. Harold, are you here with us?
Spider, I think we just hit the jackpot.
Oh, it's been so painful without you here, my love. It's such a shame that they had to put you on death row all those years ago.
What?
Your husband was on death row?
Oh, yes. It's a whole unfortunate ordeal.
Hurt? You still there?
He said, she said, but I know my Harold. He was innocent.
What do we do next?
Touch him, Grandpa. Touch him.
I'm not sure. I've honestly never kept the box open this long.
What? Calm down. It's not like anything bad's gonna come out. Oh my God, what is that? Did you get that? Please tell me you got that on camera.
That hurt.
Spider, grab the EMF meter and the camera. With these devices, we'll be able to find out where the spirit is at in this room.
Oh, Chet, no.
Expecting it to go off with this error.
What's happening? What does that mean?
Spider, snap a pic. Grandpa, he's right beside you.
Do you see any other spirits or?
Harold! Come over here and give me a big kiss. I miss you. Mwah.
What the fuck, dude?
He's looking right at you now, and he's naked.
He's naked?
Oh my God, he's trying to suck your cock! Run for the love of God, run! Spider, come on!
No, VJ is just that fucking good. This was 10 months ago, we didn't have it. No, these just really good. He did the fucking, SpongeBob close-up realistic photo thing.
Don't worry. As long as these candles are lit, the spirits can't harm you.
No, my grandma's dead! Alright, God. Oh, that was perfect.
I knew it was gonna be. Alright, did you believe my delivery? You wanted to believe? I was expecting.
Tell me you got that.
Oh God, we gotta close the box. It's the only way for all this to stop.
You mean this box? It's not closing till I get all the content I need for my show. Finally, people will start taking me seriously and stop calling me gay and fake in the comments.
Oh, please just close the box, please.
You give me footage of the spirit you invited, then we can talk. Until
You
then,
can fit it.
we aren't leaving this house. Spider, let's go!
I mean, there meets a lady, or meets a genuine, like, really good artist. I doubt he'd be okay with using AR. I don't know. As a joke, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he'd do it even if Forge. I don't know. I've been following for a long time, but I really don't know his thoughts in regards to that. I would imagine he would be against it, but for a joke, I really don't know. The guy is really fucking talented, though. So I imagine it was just, like, a realistic, part that he did. But I don't know.
Barry? Is that you? tried to help you if I didn't show up so late.
Where is it? Yep. The same Melvin stop running. Loading. Well, he said stop.
In this very house, I found this roll of film in a shoebox under my grandpa's bed many years ago. Tonight, I'll be asking him what's on the film and then verifying it in the morning for further proof of paranormal phenomena. God damn it, did he just ruin my take?
I don't think we should develop those pictures, Chet.
What do you mean, why? Why not?
Spurs seems like it. Yeah, no, he's incredibly talented.
We have just witnessed a door opening on its own and believe there to be a spirit.
It's really weird. I've gotten in on both C and, both he and the stipendium really, really, really early. I got in that first, the Jimmy Turner one was his 27th video. You know, he started at about 8 years ago. It was about 6 year ago video. And then stipendium I've been watching for even longer than that. Back, like, I think it was his 6th video that, I started with him on. But, I caught probably on, a stream, right? He saw my thing about the starting with the and it was so cool. I commented on the story on falling since the Jimmy Turner's discussing it, like, well, that was one of my first videos. She one of my longer followers, Bad Respect or something like that, and I was like, I hate it's by struck. Hitting the office. So he acknowledged by OGS. That's so bad. I'm still happy about that. That stream was years ago. Or a year or two ago. But I'm still just happy about it. There.
I'm gonna use this EVP recorder to see if we can communicate with the spirit. Is there a spirit here with us?
Yeah.
Chet. Over there. Hey, Chet. Chet, don't.
No, very cool. I'm gonna assume that the box was a Dybbuk box.
So I ran away. I always run away. I should have been a better friend. I'm sorry I just stood there and did nothing. I should have tried anything. Something to help you. But I didn't.
You know who else is really talented? You. Like, we said.
I should have tried anything. Something to help you. But I didn't.
Yeah, you. You.
Barry.
Luke came out and missed you too. Oh!
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. It's Chet, man. That thing. It got him. It got him.
Humans are so fun to play with. And luckily, you all let me in with this
Yeah, it's a different box.
Seems we have another friend here with us.
You should make a 15-minute anime video of me. And I want it done by Friday. And I'll give you $5 for it. Oh, I supposed to miss software.
Seems we have another friend here with us.
There we go.
Let him go! Oh, is this your friend? Shame you'll have to see his soul being ripped apart.
Barry. Yeah, yeah.
Patience. Your souls will be next.
Spider, I knew it was a little month. Barry. Grandpa? Yeah, get him, Barry. Well, this right here, I think was just the picture he took. Like a real life picture he took of a Dimmick, being far off by the soul of the beautiful young black man.
It was good seeing you, Barry.
Hi, Barry. You what?
Broken every bone in my body!
Oh my god, I can't believe all this shit's real. I was an atheist, but I'm gonna go to church every Sunday now. Fuck!
Hey.
Shit!
Spider!
I was able to record a bit at the end there. I thought you might want to hear it.
There's a real one.
I never blamed you, Melvin. It was nice seeing such a great friend again. Goodbye, my friend.
You lose respect in the fucker. Oh, I'm crying. The fact.
Wait! I got something crazy to tell you. My house is being haunted by crazy good deals. Oh, here's the ghost now. Oh, he's wearing. We got new merch. We got it. Ghost, stop moving so much. Oh, look at the ghost posing for the Papa Meat Bowl shirt. Here, I take that shirt off, ghost. Whoa! He's do a little dance.
Whoa.
Canyon brain food shirt. Look at him. Look at it. And
Why not?
luckily, we got another shirt.
Alright, is Norman's BFF a hot dead black guy? Why not?
Don't we, Winslow? Yeah, it's the best shirt. The Winslow XP shirt. Whoa! Don't buy my shirt. It's the best. Winslow, shut the up and let me sell this. Oh, fuck you. Look at that. We're profiting off his likeness, and Winslow's not getting a goddamn dime. Not a single penny will go to Winslow. So please buy the shirts at full.
Yo. It is the 1980s. Blacks and whites can be friends. Personally, I wouldn't trust the whites as far as I could throw. But we can be friends with the whites. I'm gonna get canceled. They'll tease him. Everyone puts this on you because I'm in trouble now. think about it. No, you made my little dog. You made my little dog with the little stick legs. Of course I trust you. Oh, I know, macabre break. That made me the part Andrea said. I was sort of trying with work for what's the space screening. Did it fun deal with oh this I know a little bit about this video. I haven't seen the whole thing, but I feel like I've seen snippets. This is kind of how I feel whenever I see a Disney World, Disneyland, whatever, Disney theme park, Disney amusement park, commercials, and I see, like, the 40-year-old woman, what are you doing? See, like, the 40-year-old woman and in the Mickey Mouse scene, and, like, it's just, I can be a kid here, and I think, what's so sad about, saying 40-year-old woman in the Mickey Mouse, and that's store. Fucking place talking about war with a 4-year-old because she wants the same stuffed animal with the laugh of first. What's wrong with you? What are you sending me? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. There's speak, speak up. I like her. I like it. I like the little cat. Let It was gonna be bad, though, chat. It was gonna be bad.
I can't believe my Prince Charming is taking his princess to Disney.
Oh, Princess Islands, too.
In first class, no less. I'm so glad I persuaded you to upgrade our tickets. Uh-huh. Baby gets what baby wants. Melvin!
Oh, poor Melvin.
I dare not wake up! Our dream of going to Disney World as a couple is only hours away, my love.
Oh, fuck. This room has your Wait, you can do that? I just thought it was a hot one. You can make people explode. Wait, I was just thinking. I can ooh, no, where I haven't been for 20 fucking years. Which gardens? You know where I could, if I budgeted properly, theoretically go to? Wait. It was fun. That was that Adam Sandler. The thing is, oh gosh.
Too much Mulan Mushu pork at the airport. I'll be right back. It's not Mulan, it's just Panda Express, Jasmine.
Out of my way.
Too bad for that. Oh, yeah, okay, that's probably that. That's probably the idea.
Oh God, should have brought more pads. Looks like roadkill in there. Ugh, smells like a roll of pennies. I've got a heavy flow.
Okay, I guess it's not Adam Sandler. It's looked like it for that one from that one. Still, well, not still, but that one angle. Oh, was Adam Sandler trying to do with this?
Where are you? Where the fuck are you, Nemo?
The crap. This fucking shit, man. Realistic kids failing.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Are you
I mean,
alright?
I can't go back. I won't go back.
To Disney World? Oh my God! Is there a doctor on the plane? It's gonna be okay. Is there a doctor on the plane? We have a medical emergency. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
You were at the $6 for that.
Land early? Like this plane landed? We have to land this plane early? We're not going to Disney World? What? No! No! Classic Jerry. You ruined this for all of us. Land a plane? I want to go to Disney. Darn. Yeah. I wish there was a way we could keep going, but looks like that's what we have to do in this type of situation, baby. Oh well. Is that what you really wish? That we can go to Disney World right now?
Because I can do that for you, Melvin. Oh, I can do it for you.
Yeah, that'd be great, but well, you're lucky that you're dating a fairy godmother, because your wish is granted. I'm sorry, but my Prince Charming doesn't want this plane to land, so go tell the pilots that we're not landing the plane.
Lady, Jesus Christ, just sit down.
Don't talk to her like that. She's right. We want Disney. Take me to Disney.
Get off the plane.
Tell your girl to sit down. She's been exhausting this whole flight.
What a goofy thing to say.
But act up for it. Run.
Favorite character? My favorite character?
Okay, I will come. How think you can break up with him, Melvin?
Dory! It's gotta be Dory! Would you like to become Dory? Yes! Oh my God, yes! Yes!
Yay! Jimmy Dory! Wait. Do I have neighbors? Okay, I didn't realize that neighbors. I gotta be quieter. Flash, even hit her dory. I gotta turn this down now.
Can you tell the pilot not to land the favorite character? My favorite character? Dory. It's gotta be Dory. Would you like to become
No, no, no.
Dory? Yes. Oh my God, yes.
That is sexy. No, wait. I'm not heard. We'll make it he wants to, though. You can make it sexy, out there. It just doesn't cover up. You were up there, and this will have to learn.
Jasmine. Why don't you let me tell the pilot? The least I can do.
Aw, how sweet. My Prince Charming coming to save the day. That's so nice of you. Oh, and one more thing.
No funny business.
All right, come on, everyone. Time to separate the real Disney fans from the fakers. Now who's ready for Disney World?
Yeah, I just thought.
What seems to be all the commotion back there?
Yeah, I just thought this was gonna be like a Frenchy Disney doll. I didn't realize that we all got this.
My girlfriend says we can't land the plane.
Disney adults! They've taken over the plane! The mutilating people, Captain!
My God, not again.
Not a kid.
Not to let those monsters on a plane! Keep them on the cruise lines, damn it! God! Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to experience some rough air on our flight to Orlando. The seatbelt sign has been turned on. Thank you. Damn it! It appears all is lost.
I didn't even know the wand was magic. I tried breaking up with her, but she'd just wave it around, and I don't know, I felt bad. So...
Wait. What if you tried breaking the wand? And that got rid of her magic powers or something? I mean, that could save all the passengers, right?
Me? Take her wand?
No. I can't even break up with her. I can't...
Break the wand, then you can break her heart.
The sooner you destroy that wand, the sooner we can take back control of the plane. Please, passengers are in danger.
You've
You're our only chance of surviving these Disney freaks.
Okay. As long as you're still here forever.
Is the one name a pen? And two? Is it... Don't touch my pens!
It's mine! Give it here!
No, it's mine! What?
Ooh, one more bite from the honey jar. Oh, I'm so full yet so hungry.
Oh my God! Oh! Donald! I want to be Donald Duck, please! Please!
Your wish is my command!
Yeah, you become Thora.
My prince! Would you mind holding this? These mini panties are a bit too many if you catch my drift.
You've been poking and prodding all morning.
Get in there. Old pussy's playing Hungry Hippos with my panties.
What the fuck?
Why did you do that? To get rid of your magic powers? Melvin?
You can have.
Silly wand for my
Yeah.
powers?
There was another one.
Disney just gave them to me.
No. No. Beautiful woman. Disney part of Disney.
You see, when I was 3 years old, they kidnapped me while my mom and dad were riding Space Mountain. Taking me was 3 years old, they kidnapped me while my mom and dad were
Go.
riding Space Mountain. Taking me to a dark room, some flashing lights and tubes and
The key.
I
No. No. My beautiful woman.
Oh, what's this? You dropped something. Don't worry, I'll get it.
Be with you, the Force may be.
Oh, the Force is female. The Force is female. Is that a little love letter for me? Let me read it.
Run, Melvin, run. They're actually playing.
Do you really mean this, Melvin? Is this really what you want?
I don't know. Yes, or maybe. Yeah.
Well, why don't you just read it so everyone can hear? No point in keeping secrets.
Jasmine, will you marry me?
Oh my God! Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes! I'll marry you, Melvin. Yes, yes. Oh God!
Little they did in my beautiful woman, she's a monster Mickey on the ground now.
Melvin, you're gonna make me the happiest Disney princess in the whole Magic Kingdom.
That was a nasty joke you pulled. So while you're getting ready for our wedding, you should really think about how you treat me. Prince Charming should never treat their princess this way. Right?
Yeah.
Come, my woodland critters! Take my prince away and get him ready for our wedding!
Get off me! No, don't take that off!
Is all the is all the horrible reputation to get by Disney's pretty thorough copyright censorship.
Woodland critters! Princess Jasmine needs you now!
You should have broken up with this crazy bitch a long time ago. You just had to cry and complain about how alone you were and how it was so hard. Oh, boo-hoo! Now you're trapped. Trapped forever. Have fun pretending to be in love just like mom and dad. Coward.
They got real.
She's ready!
That rebellion. He's about to break into Disney song in the app.
So this is it. It ends today. Couldn't face my fears, endure the tears, and now there's no other way. But does she have to die? She knows how I feel, but to say it out loud and in front of that crowd would take some balls of steel.
It's not my fault she lives a life of fucking fantasy. It's like a cult, these people can't accept reality. She's an adult, it's an insult to our society. There's no happy endings. This is where I bid farewell.
I'm liking this a lot.
Crazy bitch from hell.
But I can't deny the joy I see. She'd have that without me. It doesn't have to be.
They work well then.
Jasmine, there's something I gotta say. If I told you I loved you right now, it would be a lie.
What are you doing?
Oh, man, thought that was gonna be way better. Jasmine, I don't love you.
Gosh, Melvin, lay her down easy, bud. God damn.
It just seemed easier to live in discomfort than to break your heart. And I was a coward. And really, I was leading you on. I can't marry you. It's over. Jasmine, I'm sorry.
This isn't the way fairy tale weddings are supposed to end.
This isn't a fairy tale wedding.
It's just a fantasy we're both living. And you deserve better than this, Jasmine. You're right. I should take the plane and crash it into Disney World, killing you, me, and everyone aboard this plane.
What is the like? She's got too much power that she needs to be taken out regardless because she's a crazy person with really getting powers, but also she wants to crash the plane into Disneyland.
Cementing us all with Disney's love.
I'm the only crazy person she'd be allowed to have reality bending powers. Because it gives me the upper hand on everyone else, and I find that incredibly funny.
Killing you, me, and everyone aboard this plane. Cementing us all with Disney's love.
Prince is so smart! People talk about us like Romeo and Juliet!
They got off easy, they were horrible T-tapes. What's with the sun? Wait, what? What's with the big susser? Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking that. This is either. Okay, plane diving had to be broadcast. That's my kind of thing. Here's what I wanted, like, have some sort of. That's some surety about it. Who fucked it? What the? He ate something like 2,000 pounds of pressure to open that while the plane's in flight. This bitch strong. Is she gonna land right on the spike? I don't know.
And then you somehow landed the plane. Incredible.
Thank you, Captain. I couldn't have done it without
Melvin, your bravery is inspiring. Please, have my daughter's hand in marriage.
Damn!
Your bravery is inspiring. Please, have my daughter's hand in marriage.
After all that horrifyingness, I just... Yeah, I needed that. Wait.
My God, there goes probably the best man I've ever met. Wave my arm, sweetie. Oh, don't worry, honey. We'll marry you off one day to some fine gentleman, I'm sure. Now available at MeatCanyon.store is the Melvin Macabre manga, a hardback book full of terrifying tales that you can purchase right now, along with a new shirt and new hoodie. Support Melvin's Macabre right now by going to MeatCanyon.store and picking up any of these
I'm enjoying it all with Macabre quite a bit, actually. Nostalgia. Yeah, I was thinking in this stores like. Yeah, I don't. In the store. CanyonStore.com. If I say that you're not. There's another in, then the spider had some. There's it. Oh, something took this man's look. I'm not gonna lie, he was like a bigger version of, brother and sister Toshino's dad. You, the shirts are $40. I kinda like, I mesh shorts are 60. I can't do that shit. I was hoping I mean, I guess it's not like it's I get kind of why like well I guess like expense like shirts like the most expensive I go for is Hot Topic, and I wouldn't usually go for $25 shirts, but I fucking love Hot Topic. Oh, little guy. Oh, Captain Claus.
Excuse me, friend. Would you mind helping me out? Thanks. I didn't catch your name. Like.
What the fuck did I just see?
Thanks.
Me kidding you, what the fuck?
Catch your name.
Wait, you can tell I even wear the discretion sniff activated. Why I just noticed the fucking plus boils? Okay, I don't want to see this anymore.
Oh, sorry. I'm Melvin. I'm only joking. I'm Jeremiah. That's my roommate's mail. Mind helping me bring it inside? Okay.
You can afford this is a Pochito. Oh boy, right, King of Hills. Princy Gold. Chainsaw Man, Jinx. I was trying to see all I can recognize. But, is that the fucking... Is that fucking Jack of Blades mask? No, it's not. There, hello. Oh, it's the fucking, so from Winter Morty, okay, Jay Stillman. I need to hit a bass. Oh shit. I did do bass playing streams. And he, Vegas. This looks familiar, but I can't. Oh, I'm guessing Red Dead. Pochito! Where you're for her, what's the face from Cyberpunk Village? Ah, Mario! Out it. So he has to avoid all the Disney censorship, or all the Disney, stuff. With Charizard, horrible eyes. You need to, of course we can, most video, of course. Oh my, this hour, such bitch. But Mass Effect. Yes, I am just showing you guys that I am minoriness is to be respected. I can live with message. Harmony, of course. Why, yes, cheating. Don't know what that is. One Piece. Something also One Piece, I can't really see the head, but he's that a slurs. I also don't watch One Piece. Fully familiar, no wolf. Pikachu, oops. I've got Jewish ancestry, or Hebrew heritage, they know him. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Collector Kyle loves his anime girls. In fact, the majority statues on the wall are his. Started collecting these after his
Bad.
friend broke up with him in 5th grade. Isn't that right, Collector Kyle?
Pretty much nailed it on the frickin' head, Jeremiah.
Retro Ron's fascination with creatures left him isolated as a child. But he found his friends in Pokemon and other pocket creatures. Isn't that right, Retro Ron?
You can catch them, and they can never leave. No matter
Oh, it looks like he has friends around him too.
how hard they try.
Oh, I thought there was an anime girl there. Or fishy thing.
And last but not least, we have Griffin Resale. He has the majority of the superhero memorabilia here. He started collecting when his dad
Died.
What ails you, Melvin? You seem to be carrying such a heavy burden.
My hermit crab just died. I was on my way to bury him.
Let's just literally the background. Oh my god. I
Tried to come to terms with him being gone. He was my best friend and
Oh.
I just feel so lost.
Was that fucking Nezuko?
Well, you're in luck. Me and the guy
That is Nezuko. Familiar right yet, but it's
couple of spots looking for some more goodies for our collection. You should come with us and relax. You'd be surprised the wonders collecting can do for your mind.
What's your name? Which one are you?
Yeah. Might be good to get out of the house for a bit. Let's do it.
Oh, that's a fucking look. Oh, you know what? I would love a fucking mini nuke that's like a mini nuke that's like like a whole stuff. Sorting yet? I think that's the Master Sword. That's Moreo. Yoshi.
You'll need a bigger bag where we're going, Melvin.
Oh, God.
Do you think this could be the 5th member we need for our game night, Jeremiah?
All will reveal itself in time, Retro Ron. All will reveal itself in time. Does anything catch your eye, Melvin?
No, not really.
Keep your mind and heart open, Melvin.
Hello.
One man's trash can be another man's treasure.
Holy fuck. It's a 1998 Electabuzz lunchbox.
What do you mean?
Don't hesitate to let us know if you need anything, young man.
I swear to Jiminy, that's actually, White Judge. Who is, the King of Hills, thing that is, why can't I fuck this bit of it? The game from the aborted fetus. Look it up. I'm not an aborted fetus. Isaac, I remember it. I remember I couldn't find. I was like, I guess they're on a aborted fetus. I put roguelike about aborted fetus, and it's like abortion in video games. Like, how I was looking for, but finding Isaac, then it's next to look. That's on tail. I know what time it is that I'm making jokes. Although it might be funnier if someone does it or thinks I'm being serious. From both Powerpuff Girls and Oxygen reports.
piece of pancake, sweetheart? Yay!
Whoa. It's so gross. It's so cute, though.
Do you feel it, Melvin? The stress, anxiety, heartache melting away.
Yes.
I think you're on your way to becoming a collector, Melvin.
Phyllis, look what made its way into the garage sale.
This was our son's favorite car. He's
Oh.
being a race
Yeah.
driver in the living room. Barely put this thing down.
What happened? Did he just not want it anymore?
Oh, well, he died in the Iraq War.
Not sure if it was an IED or an EID. I can never remember what they told us, so many weird abbreviations. But anyways, he blew up, poof, gone. There he went.
Block it out, Melvin. Their memories are dead with this transaction. Only your memories exist now with this car.
I'll take it.
Good find, Melvin.
Melvin, I think you're ready for the next level.
Oh, yeah? What's the next level?
Don't be afraid to explore the store, Melvin. You never know what you might find in here.
I'm just not much of a gamer. My friend had Leisure Suit Larry, but my mom got mad when we played it at our house.
You may find value in something you might not expect.
We're Velvet. Everyone trying to use them while he's just trying to live his best life.
Yeah?
I just found a sealed copy of Time Splitter's Future Perfect for $16.
Okay.
It's worth over 100 in this condition.
Shouldn't you tell the owner so it doesn't affect this small local business? Or...
Fuck them. These are
What?
deals to kill for.
What? This is GameStop. To be fair, well, this is a franchise location, and now you have that too much. With Larry. Holy crap. The problem perfect drives in with freaking several times, particularly proper care and captivity. Some perfect guys been known to live for over 40 years, lifespan of 10 to 20 years. They are common, while hermit crabs are reported to live for 50 to 70. So Melvin couldn't fan that hermit crab since he was just a Levi. So that's sadder than I thought like 2 to 3 years. That's really sad to think about. I should play Shadow with Boss or something.
Do you have any Diddy Kong plushies? You did last time, but...
These! I want all of these games!
Okay. Let me just start scanning these.
I'm buying these for $20. Hey, look at me in the eyes! You're gonna give me the friend's discount?
Sure. Okay.
Melvin. That even definitely. I bet even fucking out. I bet even fucking coffee and they said the GameStop. And then just took out the little line with the teeth.
Well, He's almost ready, Collector Kyle. We will have our game night.
This rookie books. Oh. Okay, this is not fair. This is not fair. There are plenty of hotbeds that goes to these things. Not the 90s anymore.
To us lucky few, yes, Melvin. Now go, get your fill. It is time we say
Remote it says ever feels yeah.
To us lucky few, yes, Melvin. Now go, get your fill.
I've never been to a game convention. I would time on it. I would like to go.
Say goodbye to this physical world. Every day brings new pain and hardship for us all. We have built our own reality. Something shaped by better times, simpler times. Through all of the things that never let us down, this isn't goodbye. Because
Yeah, it should be.
we were never welcome. We are going beyond this physical plane. Feel bad for yourself, not for us.
You would like to snap out of it, I think.
Eternity.
Dude, Collector Kyle.
Stop. Bad for yourself.
The same.
For us. Next stop.
Oh, never stop eternity.
Dude, Collector Kyle. That Luffy statue is so elite. Those are so hard to come by. I think I'm gonna hit up some pawn shops tomorrow and...
Melvin, I believe you are ready to join us for game night.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah, but there's gonna be something. There's gonna be something he's absolutely not gonna be on board with. This guy. No, fuck this. I'm out. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, fuck this.
Thinking of playing.
Let's take our seats.
What are you guys thinking of playing?
Let's take our seats.
It could be human sacrifice, isn't it?
Melvin, I knew you were special. I knew right from the moment I
Paul.
saw you that you
The game will phone
were
up.
going to complete our group.
Thanks, guys. It's been great.
We plan on killing ourselves today, Melvin.
What'd you say?
We plan on leaving today. Going somewhere with no pain, no hardship. We are going to upload our consciousness to the nostalgia. While our physical bodies decay, we will be existing in pure bliss. All you have to do, Melvin, is press the button next to you. Kill the negative thoughts in your mind. Then your mind will escape forever to the nostalgia, where you will be in heaven forever. You are with us now, Melvin. And that's all you need. Just press the button, Melvin. And this feeling will be
Oh,
forever.
someone has lost a good few pets because the problem with, being human is that with pets is that their lifespans are a bit more finite than ours. Is really hard. Yeah, their message paint. Before I get away from the sound, that's their second. That's it. But I was thinking, we're watching some messed up stuff here.
Melvin?
I can't. I can't.
Wait. What did he say?
Melvin? Jeremiah?
Melvin, press the fucking button. This all depends on you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't.
Melvin, you worthless sack of shit. You're going back to a place with no life?
Did they all just get killed? Like, get their backs dug into.
What's happening? You said this would be fine, but it hurts. Shut up! Don't let him leave. You're all delusional. Chasing these feelings of childhood memories, buying and hoarding everything that can drown out all the complicated shit in your adult life, numbing yourself until you can't feel anything at all. You're stagnant. You're hollow. And I feel sorry for you. Shut up, Melvin! Grab him!
Guys?
Sorry.
You okay? Okay. I'm just gonna shut the door. See ya.
I like how that high tech. Wow. Technology room just had a fucking wooden door. Captain Claus. Yay! Oh, he took the fish flare aquarium. And definitely. I think a quello. New friend, any. Cool. Cool. Yep, they show from Captain Claus. It was sad. They got something to say how much fat bus fell. What? We're in ghost hunters. Hey, stinky kitty, what are you doing there? What are you doing there? Hi, kitty. Come over here. Come over here, kitty. Great shit.
Chris, is your mouth full?
What the fuck up? Kitty, kitty, kitty. You are clearly.
No,
It's live.
luck to get a gutter ball in the first frame. So, I think you're a pretty lucky fella. Come on, let's see if we can't pick up that spare.
Okay, Dad, I love you.
Kitty cat. What chicken leg? You get hugs then. I'll hug.
I miss you, Dad.
Oh.
Well. If it isn't Jim's boy Melvin, celebrating another birthday trying to bowl a perfect game like his old pops.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Robbie.
How many years you been doing this anyways? I mean, you must be old enough now to realize your dad was one of the sleaziest, greasiest pieces of shit to ever step foot in this bowling alley, right? I remember he used to blow guys in the bathroom just because he loved cheating on your mom so much. Used to call him Python because no matter what he touched, he always swallowed. You know what I mean, Melvin. Fuck. Oh, shit, Melvin! Didn't that piece of shit dad of yours tell you it's bad luck to roll a gutter ball in the first frame?
What are you talking about?
Ah, fuck!
Whoa.
Who here is responsible for the first frame gutter ball?
Keep it like.
Oh, right here, black and white guy. Right here, he did it.
Ooh, you have unleashed a curse that will be sure to doom all of those in this bowling alley.
You got hugs.
All of you into our kind, taking you all back to our bowling hell, where we will live for eternity. Unless you bowl a 220
or higher.
Chicken today.
I've never bowled over a 110 before. My dad was a good bowler.
Hey, chicken. Or I like how their mouths are still animated. Right, still, like, I don't know if traditionally animated, but, like, they're not 3D. Oh.
And he didn't care about a single soul other than himself. But he was a great bowler, at least. That's something that you are not. You fucking got a ball, Melvin! Fuck you!
No! No, his dad is dead.
Did we forget to mention that every time you get a gutter ball, we take one soul to bowling hell?
Yeah, it's hard seeing his name. I mean, I seen your dad kick a dog to death in the alley right out back.
What?
No, I'm serious. Right out that door. That black stain on the ground isn't oil. It's old, dry dog blood. Anyway, try tucking your elbow in and loosen up, buddy. Try having fun out there. All right. Hey, Patty, you got a cigarette?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's fucked. You got a big bowl involved that's pregnant.
Would be so disappointed in you right now. Your dog-killing, borderline pedophilic father that you are blood related to would be so disappointed.
Me too.
You could just slip out the back right now. Yeah, I'd never see these disgusting people.
I don't trip me. His fucking tag is just tagging everywhere. Multiple times in the same stuff.
He could be silenced right now by me leaving. You know what? Fuck this. I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. He could be disgusting pukes again. And that fucking idiot saying those bad things about Dad. He could be silenced right now by me leaving. You know what? Fuck this. I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. I'm leaving.
When I say that.
Melvin.
Daddy?
What? No.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
I've been seeing you come here and bowl for many years, Melvin. Ever since you were young with your father. Your father's choices don't define you as a person.
You get hugs and you immediately fall. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it is. You abandon your old wife where you wish you really is. Okay.
You're not your father. You're not the man he is. And you're not the bowler he is. But that's okay. You're is, and you're not the bowler he is. You are not your father. You're not the man he is. And you're not the bowler he is. But that's okay. You're a good man, Melvin. For that reason, I want you to bowl with me. Let's save this bowling alley together.
Yeah, anyway, so that kid's dad would do blow and suck cock in the bathroom for hours. Just for the thrill of cheating on his wife. Hey, what the fuck do you know?
Is there...
Hey, what the fuck do you know?
It's almost normal human.
Everyone gets a little lucky. Keep bowling.
What should you live in? Never! Walk the razors there. You abandoned me. But bring up the give it.
The kid's got his old man in him after all. Jesus Christ, kid, get the hell out of here. Run while you still can.
Where am I? Well, is that ball enjoying this? I don't know, in a bad way.
All we need
this is spare and the curse is broken.
I'm so proud of you, Melvin.
I'm gonna miss you, Mr. Bowling Ball.
I'll always be here, Melvin. When you...
Hold on, wait, Melvin! Is that ball even legal?
Huh? What? Betrayed by our own kind.
Technically, it's not breaking the rules. The ball is the right size and weight.
It's a sit-in ball that can... You know what? God damn it!
No!
No more help! Now roll!
Why would you tell them that? We're gonna die now, Robbie! This kid can't bowl!
Sorry, Melvin. Just want this to be a nice, clean game. Something your father didn't do. Pretty sure that guy cheated left and right. I'm almost positive of it.
Melvin can't bowl. Can't do it. Come on, Melvin, you got this. Come on, Melvin. Don't let him get your head, Melvin. You got this. Let's go, Melvin! I really don't want to die, so let's fucking go!
You got this. You got this.
And that means his dad would do just about anything if you gave him $2. I mean, fucking anything. He had the tongue of an old hound dog. I mean, he'd be sitting there barking for hours. Just a little...
Say what? Bitch.
He had the tongue of an old hound dog. I mean, he'd be sitting there...
You know what?
I mean, fucking anything. He had the tongue of an old hound dog. I mean, he'd be
Tongue.
barking for hours. Just a little...
Oh no, he's not gonna make it, is he? Right down the middle. Yay! Ooh! Yay! America! Yay! Yay! Huh? Oh. Oh.
It's no perfect game like your old man, Melvin. May his soul rot in hell. But it'll do, kid. It'll do.
Could you at least just take this fucking asshole away from me?
They at least got something. Yeah. You did it. That reminded me of some Smiling Friends animation. That was probably like a normiest thing I could have said, huh? Just the sped up, higher frame rate, panicky animation. It makes my friends for say it. I know that he's worked with that table before. And maybe Tobo, I don't know.
Hey guys, just want to let you know that right now we have new Melvin merch. We have a new plush with Melvin that has a detachable head for his frowny and his angry side. And when you order it comes with the Melvin Macabre Volume 1 manga. We also have 2 new shirt designs, and right now you can get a Meat Buddies trading card pack with a chance to get a golden Melvin card. All the links will be in the description and the comment below. Thank you.
I don't get to speak. Oh, I see Monster Lab. You abandoned me. XVA, what are you doing? What are you being XVA for? Do you know you're XVA? Did you know you're XVA? Great. Earwax. Oh no. Abandoned me. Wait. Yay!
I think he deserves to get shot in the face.
The main reason he got shot face for anything is for hanging out with 14-year-old girls. I don't know. No, hey, baby. I think he deserves to go to jail forever because if the PDF file is true accurate, I will say very suspicious that he keeps saying it. Wait, didn't it? But keeps saying out with 14-year-old Okay, I was about to say something, but I didn't want to, like, actual slander. I thought I had seen something about, 16-year-old coming out and being like, yeah, we fucked and stuff, and blah, 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 for, like, 3 years now. But I'm not saying anything about that. I just, I can't recall my thing, so. Well, he keeps fucking hanging out with kids. And if it is true, obviously not shot in the face, but, well, I don't know, obviously, but not shot in the face, but go to prison forever where people know exactly what he did, so he gets to feel just like those kids for the rest of his life.
Hi, Melvin.
Like Huey.
How are you?
I'm great. I was actually wondering if you wanted to go see a concert with me tonight. It's just an indie rock band, but I have an extra ticket if you're interested.
That would be great. I just listened to Mac DeMarco and King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
Yeah, cool. Well, I'll be back around 9 o'clock to see if you're ready to go. Okay? Bye, Melvin. Bye, Melvin.
Go ahead your lips. If this is the first one, let's it seems a lot more crude than obviously it's still fucking amazing, but it seems a lot more crude than the other ones.
You looked like a gross fucking idiot in front of Angela.
You know,
You
blew it.
What is going on with me?
Leave me alone.
Rose Wolf. Villain people once again. Typical.
What's going on inside my head? Do you know how long this is gonna take? The wax just doesn't stop flowing, and I'm supposed to be hanging out with a girl I like tonight. I think she likes the same music I do, and I just want to feel like I can have that kind of companionship with someone.
Just breathe in that gas real quick. Yeah, there you go. Yep, there you go. Put you down nice and gently here, huh? We'll see what's going on with that gross little ear of yours. Let's see what we got here.
There's there man in there. But how is he still have a fucking video on it? What?
You know that rope in your office? Use it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Be silly.
or something. Play some music, Melvin.
Shut up! Shut up! Just get out of my head!
Play me music, Melvin. I want to hear beautiful music.
You want music?
Yes. Closer. I can't hear it.
What did you say? I can't hear you.
Like, they're making it make fucking furious, man.
I just want to listen to your music. I just want to be inside your head.
Get off me!
I just wanted to live in your head, Melvin. Listen to your music.
That's it, Cable.
I remember I've loved your music taste. Your conversations, you just seem like a great guy, Melvin.
I don't want you in my head, you vile fucking worm!
And this is what turns her off to, how could you be so mean to him?
You listening along with me? You're just a pesty.
He's gonna see all this.
Vile fucking worm! You think I want you listening along with me? You're just a pesty, annoying little insect.
Oh no, and she's gonna get with the worm, isn't she?
Melvin!
Angela,
Save it, Melvin. Are you okay?
Yep.
I'm fine. I love that song you're listening to, by the way. Such a great up-and-coming band.
Oh my god, you know them? That's crazy. I'm actually seeing them tonight.
he only knows him because I listen to him.
Melvin! Enough!
Or if
This is crazy, but
that was crazy.
do you want to get out of here and go with me?
I knew it.
Amazing.
Knew it. Oh.
You have a lot of growing up to do, Melvin. Take care.
Okay, I don't like her anymore. I don't like her anymore.
You should have been friends with the monster. Then maybe you would have gotten the girl, you fucking idiot. You were so dumb. You were black and white and you are rose. Melvin, Melvin, you fucking suck. You said fucking piece of shit.
Dude, when we get done raking these leaves, we should go watch a movie and order a pizza.
You read my mind.
Where is Wolf? I demand attention. I just watched this one. Why you keep this? Version assassin. Wait, what's? Oh shit! I think I did watch all of it. That was the first one. I was right. Where's the amazing as a kid? Yellow. It's your brother's time. You have to drop that up. Holy shit, that was a burp. What the fuck was that face? There's a kitty cat, crazy kitty cat, God, God, this kitty cat has a dope. Yeah, as I was thinking. Was it still streaming? We're still streaming. New gear. She is the fight until she wasn't. Back up there. But then again, where probably was the last time that was What's 47? What's I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited.
First official images of the upcoming King of the Hill revival on Hulu.
I was trying to open that Hank and Peggy would look like they're the mock-up that the guy did of them for their 20th anniversary. I was trying to open it looking that like that. All I want well, first off, all I want is for Peggy to be dead, horribly dead, like absolutely like he just the last image we see of her is her evening skull, but also I want Connie to be crying because Bobby not get promotion at her factory.
In the form of a poster, there's a shocking amount to glean from this one single image. The King of the Hill revival was announced years ago at this point, and so far everything we know about it has come in the form of cast members yapping about or posting images of stuff that they were not supposed to, as well as some major storyboard leaks. So let's absolutely pour over this poster and go over a lot of the new information we know about the show and get stoked because it looks good. Okay, so right off the bat, we have got our new character model review.
Why does Boomhauer look like he's in his 70s? Boomhauer looks like he's about to be knocking on death's door.
Reveals for the boys, all once again hanging in the alley. Though we cannot see Dale's face as he is buried in a VR headset, we can immediately see that Boomhauer in particular looks quite a bit older. Pretty visible wrinkles and bags under his eyes here. Hairline slightly receding.
It's because he's constantly tanning. That's it.
It seems. Bill looks like he has aged the least, though this kind of stems from the fact that he was always in relatively bad shape. We do, of course, see some new wrinkles around the eyes, but the age seems to be the least noticeable on him. Dale, again, we can't see his face, so remains to be seen. Hank definitely looks a bit older, and his hair seems to be graying a little bit, but just not fully. A little duller of a brown, splitting the difference between his old brown hair and the gray that's to come. The eye bags are new as well, showing the wear and age. My immediate thoughts on the character models are that they look great. They're the characters we know and love, naturally aged. Though the show ended 15 years ago, we actually know from Pamela Adlin's interviews that the characters have all aged 8 years, and this looks about right to me in these models.
I think second Boomhauer looks like the fuck to die.
Maybe looks like he's aged a little bit more than 8 years, but not by much. But I think
he's also tanning. Like he has a fucking tanning bed. Of course he's gonna have skin damage.
Boomhauer maybe looks like he's aged a little bit more than 8 years, but not by much. But I think the things
oh fuck it, I didn't realize Dale was breaking.
The rest of the poster are very telling for what we can expect from this show in story and in its themes. I'm sure there will be lots of people just immediately groaning and writing it off because, oh my god, modern things, Boomhauer get iPad. But the reality is that this show was always about the world changing around Hank Hill and his struggles to adapt to those things. It would be weird if they weren't exploring modern aspects of society and showcasing Hank's struggles to adapt to those things. That's what the show was always about, the world changing around Hank Hill and his struggles to adapt to those things. And that is exactly what this poster shows, because pointedly, Bill, Dale, and Boomhauer have all embraced modern technology.
Yeah, and Hank is the only one who's standing there like he was.
Bill is getting food delivered from Megalo Eats. Dale is wearing a VR headset and vaping, and, well, Boomhauer get iPad, but Hank is absolutely not engaging with any of that modern technology. He's the only one in this poster who isn't, and he does not look particularly happy about his surroundings. This is obviously holding over
Well, future is better than
over the themes from the original show. This was always what the show was about. Hank being forced to engage with the things that he does not really care to explore or understand, before usually finding some sort of inroad with those things that help him better
Little
understand.
brat.
But I think these wardrobes also might say a lot about these characters, because while all of the boys except Hank are engaging with modern tech,
They're all wearing the same clothes.
still wearing the exact same outfits we remember from the original series, whereas Hank is actually shown to be wearing a completely new outfit.
He is wearing a new, yeah, he's wearing a new, oh!
The exact same
I would love for him to be the big boss. I was so upset when he became the manager of Strickland North, right? And he became manager of Strickland North for, like, all 5 seconds until he said, "Buck, I love you!" And Buck took it away, and I was so upset. So I'd love to find out that he's the manager. I mean, Buck Strickland was not launched for this world back when the show was the original show's timeline. So I would be surprised if he's gone and Hank is taking over. I'd love to find out that Buck's illegitimate son is working for him too.
But I think these wardrobes also might say a lot about these characters, because while
And he's passing on. I think Hank's wearing that shirt before, but he teaches some things about his dad.
Are engaging with modern tech, they're also all still wearing the exact same outfits we remember from the original series, whereas Hank is actually shown to be wearing a completely new outfit.
I like the show.
Hank wearing a standard white t-shirt, though when he's at work at Strickland Propane, he would be wearing a blue button-up shirt. And I think this could be hinting heavily towards what the show might be saying about Hank, because while all of the other boys are engaging with all of these modern pieces of technology, it seems like this might be hinting that they have largely stagnated in their lives. Sure, there are new things they're engaging with the world through, but they are pointedly in the same place that they've always been, wearing the same fits that they've always been. Meanwhile, while Hank has refused to engage with the world through these modern technological advancements, he seems to have advanced himself, at least in some way. I'm very curious how this might present itself in the narrative. My guess is that it will probably be through his work and career. Obviously, over the course of the show, Hank was constantly trying to move up from assistant manager at Strickland Propane, and it is possible that he did move up to manager, or that Buck has died, leaving Hank in charge of Strickland Propane, but I think that's maybe a bit too easy of an answer. And honestly,
I really want, I do. Oh, oh no, we'll see. But, I like Buck a lot, though. I hope that he is, like, still alive. He's just, I don't know, he's retired. I want him to be retired. I don't want him to be, I was like, I want him to still be, I was about to say, I want him to still be alive, this, like, in nursing home or something. That would be really sad. I want him to be still wheeling, dealing, rambling, gambling. He's just not, he's just retired. He's living a good life and just being crazy and, still getting some form of income from Strickland Propane. I don't know. But Hank's running the whole thing. I hope I'm still being there, though.
honestly, I think
The voice actor for Bill is the same voice actor for. Wait, give me a sec. 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 Alright, we're in family, believe when. He is ever crazy. We're always wolf. How are you all today? Bill, Donnery, Donner, even real bad. What? Yeah. Yeah, so Buck and Bill share the same voice actor, so as long as Stephen Luke is coming back, which I think was confirmed, there's no reason Buck couldn't still be in this.
Hank being at Strickland still might actually be too representative of that stagnation I just mentioned. I'm very sure that Hank still works in propane. This is Hank Hill after all. But I get the sense that he has maybe actually moved on from Strickland. Maybe
But yeah, I might have gotten sick of Buck's shit and started his own propane.
Found a new angle or avenue to pursue his love of propane in modern times. In fact, I could very easily see him eventually moving on after Buck continually refused to move him up to manager or leave him properly in charge. Or maybe Buck has died and Strickland...
Well, at the same time, that would be really, really sad because he admonished and hated Batherton for doing the exact same things, right? I'm a bit of a fucking nerd for King the Hill, and most shows that I have a strong fondness for, but he hated and admonished Batherton for doing the same thing. So I don't know.
Refused to move him up to manager or leave him properly in charge. Or maybe Buck has died and Strickland has gone with him, forcing Hank to move on to find that new avenue to pursue his career elsewhere. This is obviously very...
He was absolutely... Buck Strickland was absolutely irredeemable piece of shit. Not a good character, not a good person, but he was such an entertaining character. And I would really be really sad to not see him in this show, especially in Steven Root Springer, you know.
To move on to find that new avenue to pursue his career elsewhere. This is obviously very speculative, but I do expect that these are the kinds of things the show is willing to explore. Okay, let's pour over the other specifics here. Obviously, Boomhauer get iPad. I'm curious how much social media will play a part in the show and how these characters engage with the world through it, and I expect Boomhauer is still a bit of a player, so maybe he's using dating apps on this thing. But we also see that Dale has moved on from cigarettes to vapes, an incredibly common modern occurrence. I sort of expected that Dale would be the type to hold on to cigs, and it's for sure possible that this is just an image being used for this poster to represent the themes of the show. But yeah, as it stands, we might expect Dale to be vaping. I could definitely see him liking the fact that he can get away with vaping indoors more often. And Dale is also face deep in a VR headset. This is a pretty interesting one. I'm particularly curious what kind of insane conspiratorial rabbit holes Dale has fallen down through modern social media and technology, and exploring that through VR could be pretty funny. I've seen a lot of people thinking that Dale would be a full-on QAnon guy, but I kind of get the sense that he might see that stuff as like baby's first conspiracy. He's moving on to the much harder stuff. Speaking of which, we also see a 5G tower in the background here, and that could for sure be a subject of Dale's conspiracy.
I was wondering what that was. Yeah, that is a 5G tower.
Conspiratorial concerns. That is pretty explicitly shown on the poster. I would be surprised if this was simply to show the passing of time. Obviously, we see the drone carrying the Alamo here, and as we all know, all modern revivals must have a drone in them. It is the law. I don't know why, but for some reason it feels like it makes more sense for King of the Hill to showcase a drone than many of the other revivals that have, especially Futurama. It always feels weird when technology that has emerged recently in our time makes an appearance far in the future, but only like after 8 seasons of the show. And Bill is ordering food through a third-party delivery service like DoorDash, Postmates, or Uber Eats, but this is of course a Megalomart service called Megalo Eats. I'm actually really eager to see how Megalomart has evolved since the show went off the air.
That'd be awesome.
How massive it has become. Previously, it was for sure the Walmart parallel and represented at the time modern corporations taking over in these smaller places, often at the expense of local businesses. Showcasing Megalomart as a middleman delivery app is once again continuing this trend, as these apps have largely inserted themselves into the revenue stream at the expense of the restaurants that are forced to use them to keep up. I wouldn't be surprised if we also saw them sort of take over as a modern Amazon equivalent, which would for sure give them a lot of latitude to explore those exact same themes. And we also see a little electric scooter here on the fence, which I personally hope belongs to one of the potential kids we might see in the show.
Or it's a rideshare scooter.
Expecting Gracie.
Not rideshare scooter. One of those although it doesn't have any. I don't know. I want one like really though, and I like one of those app scooters that you can just like rent for $1.
The potential kids we might see in the show. I'm fully expecting Gracie, who is Luann and Lucky's daughter, to be involved, but would particularly love it if we also got Good Hank, aka GH, who is Hank's younger brother. So
I don't know how are you gonna involve Gracie. I don't know how they're gonna involve because Brittany Murphy is family. Is that Oh, she's Bobby Hill. I'm stupid. Yeah, Brittany Murphy and Petty died. So I don't know they're gonna read how. It's really really weird they bring back Lucky and the man who did the voice the characters that they voiced. I don't know, man. Like, would they have been like respectfully what was these would they have been respectfully like permanently removed from the show and like I don't know, I'm speculating or I'm getting my this whole thing is in my brain going. I'm excited. I try not to get excited too excited this early, but this is exciting. This poster is exciting. But if they did like pass in the show, like maybe he was left with Hank and like his right sorts. All like or Peggy is because there's a big conspiracy theory that I actually subscribe to that after suffering from the skydiving fall, you notice that Peggy's yes, maybe flamerization, but like it's too like perfect like her ego starts to like add like she had a bit of an ego in the earlier seasons, but her ego starts to like out of fudgy control after the was it third season ending? Fourth season? I think it was the third season ending. When she fell or when she crashed and there's a conspiracy theory or there's a theory I should say that it's due to brain damage and I am absolutely in support of that theory. And I would love to if she's not dead uh then her being then her being in a mental asylum because it just got too bad. That'd be awesome. Although there was apparently a leaked story where she was in the house and he seemed fine. I think, as long as she's not fucking as long as she's not a piece of shit anymore, if she got therapy or whatever, because it was untenable this year. It was bad. Like even Hank had to be like, Herbie, I love you, but you're fucking crazy. A few times.
Saw them sort of take over as a modern
The question is, it does look.
but I wouldn't be surprised if we also saw them sort of take over as a modern Amazon equivalent, which would for sure give them a lot of latitude to explore those exact same themes. And we also see a little electric scooter here on the
I'm sure if you're typing at the poster would be dumb. And he just fucking they just fucking plastered her corpse. And sitting up against the sitting up literally at the dinner at the meal table. One of people are doing oh no, that would be Dale. You make sure that's Barber. Then thanks. Anyway.
the fence, which I personally hope belongs to one of the potential kids we might see in the show.
I feel like that's just an app.
Expecting Gracie, who is Luann and Lucky's daughter, to be involved, but would particularly love it if we also got Good Hank, aka GH, who is Hank's younger brother. So honestly, again, there is so much to talk about just in this one poster. This, of course, isn't everything we know about the show. Pamela Adlon did reveal that Bobby will be 21 years old and is a chef at a fusion restaurant in Dallas. Gray Delisle leaked this image of Bobby from the cast and crew party, which I have had lovingly recreated here, though we will for sure be getting official images of Bobby soon, so stay tuned. Okay, let's talk briefly about those leaked storyboards. I actually have been talking a lot about the leaks and rumors over on my new channel, Johnny2 Casual, and while I am not showing the leaked storyboards, I do talk about what we see in them in detail in this video, so please go check that out if you want to hear about those. I'll link in the end card, but what you should know is that the scenes that have leaked are very funny. They fully feel like the show we know and love, but aged up a bit. It's really, really exciting stuff, and has largely just completely fortified my confidence and excitement for this revival. I actually don't think there's ever been any revival I have been more excited for, except for maybe like Twin Peaks The Return. Okay, let's talk briefly about some of the other casting leaks and rumors as well. We
He is dead.
have gotten Okay, let's talk briefly about some of the other casting leaks and rumors as well. We have gotten confirmation that Khan will now be voiced by comedian and Daily Show correspondent Ronnie Chang. He revealed this himself on a podcast. However, the coolest piece of casting news so far, which technically is still a rumor, but I am about 95% confident in, is that Khan and Cotton's former voice actor Toby Huss will be taking over the role of Dale after Johnny Hardwick's
Whoa.
death. Hardwick fortunately recorded a handful of episodes before he passed, so we will get to see his final Dale performance.
Wow.
I'm very excited that the fans will get to cherish those, but I actually have a lot of confidence in Toby Huss to take over for Johnny.
Yeah.
He is truly an incredibly funny voice actor.
I was really worried that Dale is my favorite character by far. Anything Dale, and with the fact that a lot of the characters, possibly most of the characters, infuriate me or at least annoy me in the show. If Dale were like written out of the show, I would probably not be nearly as invested at all.
And that is a really inspired recasting choice given the difficult circumstances. We still do not know what we can expect from Luann or Lucky's role in the show. I expect that since going into the series they had already long passed, that they were written out, and I also expect that they will sort of spiritually be represented by their daughter Gracie. Rumors are that this is who Grey Delisle will be playing, but no confirmation yet. I've said it in many other videos, but I think that Gracie moving into the Hill household to launch the revival would be a perfect parallel to Luann moving into the Hill household back in the pilot of the entire series. I expect that all of this information will be further unveiled when we get a trailer, and through
Well, she's 51.
to the ATX festival in
Pretty well, 51. She's a cutie.
Austin on May 30th. That panel will probably be showcasing an episode or at least some full scenes, and I think that the panel will likely reveal a lot of the info we've been speculating.
She's almost exactly 20 years older than me.
Luann and Lucky will be handled. I also showcasing an episode or at least some full scenes, and I think that the panel will likely reveal a lot of the info we've been speculating about, like Toby Huss's role as Dale and how Luann and Lucky will be handled. I also expect that with this poster releasing today, we will almost certainly be getting that trailer very soon, if not later this week, and you know I will be covering that extensively. In fact, my plan is to post a reaction video with immediate thoughts to the trailer over on my more topical channel, Johnny Too Casual, and then a full in-depth trailer breakdown here on the main channel after that. And that is basically where we're at. New poster, lots of new info, tons to speculate about, and lots of excitement. I am stoked. I really think this is going to be a great revival. Let me know below in the comments what you think, and stay very tuned because the floodgates are open now, folks. Peace.
I want to see, Okay, spoiler warning.
So since my recent revival video, there actually have been some major leaks, including full storyboards for entire scenes of new episodes. We've also got some additional casting rumors and some additional casting confirmations that have seemed to have flown mostly under the radar for a while. These pieces of casting and storyboard leaks actually answer a lot of questions about the show and about the revival, so let's dive into them. First, I'm going to talk cast before we get into the actual spoiler territory for the storyboards. Okay, first off, the biggest piece of confirmation that we got is that Ronnie Chang will be the new voice of Khan. He is a comedian. He's also a correspondent on The Daily Show.
I hope he doesn't sound like massively different. But yeah, you think he take away like the racism of the third voice was fairly like racist. If they can take away that aspect, but still like have them feel the same, like I'll be fine. But like, the guy in this voicing before had such a delivery. Tom was probably my second favorite character just because of how much he did not give a shit and how many good one-liners he had. Like, the fucking, when, Bobby, when they were staging a, wedding between, Bobby and Luann, for all intents and purposes, from the outside perspective, looked like it was genuine. kind of, man, I'm sorry, man, redneck boy is marrying redneck, cousin, you owe me $5. And, when when Bobby was kicking everyone in the groin, and, goes, "That's my purse, I'm coming," and, Peggy took away his Game Boy, goes, "Mom, that's my purse," and he kicks her in the groin, and she goes, "You will find that I do not have, uh, that I do not have that equipment," or whatever she said. Then she kind of she is bluffing, sure. Tom might actually be my second favorite after Dale. He's just I love him.
And he actually just fully revealed this information on a podcast months ago. It's a podcast called You Be Trippin' with Ari Schaffer. Here's the clip of that.
But like, I'm in the new season.
No.
Yeah, of King of the Hill. Yeah,
dude.
I'm the. Oh, thanks. Yeah,
what
I'm
a
the
cool
new,
thing to be part of.
I'm the new voice of Khan. Yeah.
What happened to Old Khan?
He was he was
voiced
not
his opinion
Asian.
on Twitter?
He wasn't the Asian guy.
Ronnie Chang is very funny. He's a good performer. I think he could do the voice very well. I'm very eager to see how he does. He also confirmed that the reason for the recast was because Toby Huss is not Asian. Speaking of Toby Huss, this next piece of casting is crazy and honestly pretty cool. So since Toby Huss played Cotton and Khan, and now he's not Khan anymore, Cotton died in the last show, who is he going to play in this show? He's going to be at the ATX.
Is it Dwayne Cotton's ghost that shows up in Hake's house sometimes? Only Hank can see him.
Festival coming up, seemingly as a main character. Yeah, he's playing Dale. So Johnny Hardwick unfortunately passed after recording a few episodes of The Revival, and now they are putting Toby Huss in the Johnny Hardwick role as Dale Gribble, which I think is kind of the coolest recast they could have done. Toby Huss was like an inextricably important part of the cast in the original show, and so now that he isn't playing those characters, moving him into an equally important character role, kind of awesome. And I think it's a move that's going to mostly win people over, probably depending on how well he performs in that role, but he's such a good voice actor. I have no doubt that he can do this role well. I'm pretty excited to see it. We do not have confirmation for this yet, but I have heard a lot of rumors that Grey Delisle's character will be Gracie, Lucky and Luann's daughter. Now, we don't know this for sure. We do know Grey Delisle is in the cast. She's the one who leaked those pictures of Bobby from the cast party. She got in a lot of trouble for that, but she's an incredible voice actress. It would totally make sense for her.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I show that you're. I don't think she's part of the original star, right? So show Revival that you're. That you really get into such a big fucking show or like Revival, blah 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 blah. And you meet Lister, you're leaking shit that you should not be doing. Not be leaking.
I actually speculated that she might be playing Gracie back when it was first revealed she'd be in the cast, which was revealed because of her leaked images on Instagram. Another actor I want to talk about is Jonathan Joss. Jonathan Joss went on a pretty upset rant on Facebook after they announced the ATX King of the Hill panel because he was not invited. Now, a lot of people took this as meaning that Jonathan Joss is not in the King of the Hill revival, and I do not think this is the case at all. He didn't say anything about not being in the cast at all in his upset Facebook rant. He mostly just talked about being upset that he wasn't invited to the panel. And I do understand why he's upset. I understand this is a huge part of his show. It's probably the biggest thing in his life and career. And obviously he wants to be there. I will say the cast that is at the ATX panel is not the whole cast. It's just a few people. The panel is Mike Judge, Greg Daniels, Saladin K. Patterson, Toby Huss, Lauren Tom, and is that it? That might be it. Oh, Pamela Adlin, of course. So it's only 4 cast members. Kathy Najimy isn't there. Stephen Root isn't there. Other main huge character actors are not there. So I'm sorry for Jonathan Joss for being upset for not being invited to this thing. It sucks, but it's not like he was the only one who wasn't extended the invite or isn't going to be there. It's a pretty small panel. I also think the fact that Toby Huss is playing Dale now explains why he's going to be one of the actors at this panel. They're going to reveal this information officially and publicly, and also he's basically a main character, whereas previously Khan and Cotton are more side characters and more recurring characters. So it makes a lot of sense that he's going to have a big prominent role in this big reveal sneak peek. Okay, so that is all of the casting stuff we've got. Now I want to talk about these storyboards. Now this is full spoiler territory because these storyboards are 100% real. If they're not real, it's the best hoax and fake I've ever seen in my life. It would actually be incredible, but these are definitely real. So we got 3 scenes from these storyboards. I'm not going to show them because I'm pretty sure this video would get taken down if I did actually show them, but I will be describing them. If you really want to see them, you can find them. Go out and search for them, Google them, you'll find them. They're pretty exciting. So let's talk about the first scene, which has so many lore bombs. I imagine this has got to be from the first episode back. The first scene takes place in Bobby's room in the Hill household, and Bobby and Connie are in bed hooking up, and Hank catches them. So this, off the bat, answers a lot of different things. For one, Bobby confirms that Connie and he are dating. So that's a big deal. They weren't even dating by the end of the original run of the show, so they are dating again. But it also confirms that Connie is home from college. So if they are dating, it seems to be somewhat of a long distance thing. I'm really curious where Connie's going to college. Is she going to college in Texas, or is she just home for the summer and she actually is going to school somewhere else? I expected her to be going to a really nice college because of how smart she is and how driven she is. So I'm pretty eager to see where this leads for these characters because I have a feeling that a lot of it is going to be about the struggles that Bobby and Connie have in maintaining this relationship long distance while they're both in completely different time.
He's gonna cry that Bobby does not have promotion at Dirt Factory.
I have a feeling that a lot of it is going to be about
Oh, that was another point for Hans great fucking was the better that she crying now instead of crying for 20 years that Bobby doesn't get the promotion at Dirt Factory. Ow.
The struggles that Bobby and Connie have in maintaining this relationship long distance while they're both in completely different times of their life. We've gotten confirmation that Bobby is the chef at a restaurant, Connie's still in school. They're in completely different places, and it's going to be hard for them to maintain, I think, this kind of relationship. There's a very funny bit in this scene where the Hills have this shitty new little dog who yaps and is super annoying, the kind of dog you would expect Hank to hate. And you get the sense that Hank does hate him, but even within the scene, this dog keeps barking at Connie and then at Min, who comes up to the window, and Hank realizes that this dog is actually a pretty good guard dog. So this is just like a microcosm of the Hank Hill thing, like the most important thing about Hank Hill, which is where he has an opinion of a thing based on his worldview, and then some kind of underlying integrity stems from it that makes him say, oh, actually, maybe you're not so bad. And he kind of appreciates the dog for being a good guard dog. It's really funny. Min and Con show up at the window. This is all incredibly awkward, obviously, as Bobby and Connie have just been caught hooking up. And so there's a lot of stuff we learn here. For one, Bobby offers to pay for dinner to take them all out for dinner, which I think probably hints that he is making pretty good money in his new job and that he's like willing to throw money around in order to try and make things right with his wannabe in-laws and his parents. So I think Bobby's probably making pretty good money as a chef. Then also we get the reveal that Min and Con have split up. This is affecting Connie deeply. Connie doesn't like how Min is constantly just complaining about Bobby or Con. And it also is revealed that Con is living with Bill, which is such an incredibly funny development. I cannot wait to see what kinds of stories stem from this. I'm curious if the episode Conscious Uncoupling is actually not going to be about Con splitting up, but is actually going to be about Con having to leave Bill's house and like go out and live his own life finally. That should be really interesting as the two divorced characters in the neighborhood living together. So these are the big reveals in this first scene. And obviously everyone is older. Bobby and Connie are 21. Everyone's character models look a little older. The storyboards are in black and white, so we don't know like hair colors and stuff yet. But it looks awesome. It's very funny. The characters feel like the characters remember.
You bitch. You die.
And really, it's really giving me a lot of confidence, which we'll talk more about later because we got to talk about these other scenes as well. The second scene we get is Peggy at a hospital. There's a very funny visual bit. She is on crutches with a bum knee, and she is trying to make it to an elevator and have them hold the elevator. And they do this great thing where the image starts getting closer and closer. as she gets closer to the elevator, and like it's just a really funny image of Peggy. The crazy thing about this scene, the scene is about her trying to convince the doctor that she's going to be fine to do her MRI and actually get her MRI done. Unfortunately, she starts to have a panic attack in the elevator, and then, crazy enough, she says the line back.
I'm going to kill you. It will not be pleasant. Like, obviously, they're getting eyes, they're being aggressive.
Enough, she says the line back the up while she's panicking. So they drop. And then, crazy enough, she says the line back the up while she's panicking. So they drop an F-bomb. This is a huge change, obviously. The original show did not say never. It never ever did. I'll be really curious to see where and how often they are actually doing this in the show, if this is going to be a common thing or if it's just going to be...
I don't want that to be a common thing. That will change the feeling. What's that, baby? That have each row is another nail in the coffin.
They are actually doing this in the show, if this is going to be a common thing or if it's just going to be occasional. I actually think Peggy is the exact person who in this circumstance would have dropped an F-bomb like this, so I'm not very surprised by it. Peggy is someone who has kind of a quick temper, and she's having a literal panic attack and like hyperventilating, and she's in a tiny space. So I think her yelling back the up kind of fits, but it's really crazy. That's just like, you know, that's definitely the biggest, most jarring thing from these storyboards is an F-bomb being dropped just kind of in the middle of it. And the last scene we get is Hank watching some kind of a sci-fi movie on TV. And I love this scene. This is once again kind of a perfect microcosm of like the Hank Hill formula, where Hank is sitting there arms crossed watching this sci-fi movie, and he's like very dismissive of it, but then he slowly starts to get into it as he watches. There's almost no dialogue in this entire thing, and it's just Hank getting really into the sci-fi thing, and by the end like kind of shedding a tear and being pretty invested in it. And then there's also a moment at the end where one of the characters holds up like a weapon, and this seems to give Hank an idea. I'm curious if this means Hank's going to go and build this kind of a weapon himself. This is such a funny cross-section of Hank's interests where it's like, oh, he gets interested in this thing, and then he's going to go, is he going to go and use his wood shop skills to build it, like full-on cosplay mode? That could be a really funny development. I'm also curious why he's watching this. Is this something that Bobby's into? Is this something that GH is into? I would really love to see Hank trying to connect with his younger brother a little bit more. I'm really hoping he ends up being a bigger character in the show. We'll find out. But I'm going to be honest, like, these 3 scenes instilled such an unbelievable amount of confidence in me about this upcoming revival. I was a little concerned because you never know. After all this time, I know what I love about this show. I know what people love about this show. I still think the show's going to be divisive because just the nature of media in 2025 is that it's divisive and people are going to take exception to things. But the vibes of these scenes, the tone of these scenes, the characterizations in these scenes are so good. They are so funny. I am so unbelievably excited for the revival now. It kind of reaffirmed my confidence more than I ever expected it could have. I even went into reading the storyboards a little concernedly. I was like, oh God, if we're going to find out if this is good or not. And they are so funny. It is kind of crazy how much stuff has leaked without even a single piece of official information being dropped yet. We haven't gotten a trailer. We haven't even gotten an image officially released. It's crazy. So regardless, I'm very excited about what we've got so far. I'm really hoping that this ATX Festival panel at the end of the month, like, is when the floodgates open and we get a trailer and we get images and we get all of the cast and we get just an update on what's going on in the world of King of the Hill in Arlen with these characters, where they all are. I want to know all of the details, and I'm very excited to find out more. So let me know below in the comments what you think about
We
this.
let it burn, we the turn, I don't ever, ever, devil, let it turn, but it turn, and you don't turn.
Want to know what other King of the Hill fans think about them. Leave a comment below, and we'll talk more King of the Hill as we go. Peace.
I stay mellow watching Johnny two cellos. He talks cartoons, he's a really cool fellow. He keeps you posted on adult cartoons. If that's what you're into, then grab a spoon.
I think my fingers, everyone's there. Hold on, my fingers, everyone's there. Everyone's dead. Where are they dead? Everyone's dead.
So when I started researching this video, the plan was to talk about one of my favorite characters of all time, Bobby Hill. But the more Bobby-centric episodes I watched, the more I realized that you can't truly get to the root of his character without
Hate the
thinking
boy.
about his father, Hank Hill. In fact,
Let
I would
boy
also
right.
the most important aspect of King of the
Let
Hill
boy right.
relationship. Now, obviously, King of the Hill is about a lot of things, but I think that at its core, it's about a father and son who want to understand each other, who want to relate to each other. They are such different people. I mean, one of Hank's literal catchphrases illustrates this.
That boy.
In spite of this,
That
there are
boy.
dozens of stories in which Hank and Bobby both make great efforts to connect with each
That
other.
boy. That boy. That boy. That boy.
Playing it right represents more than just the differences between Hank and Bobby. It represents Hank's entire worldview. The reason that Hank becomes so deeply uncomfortable when Bobby does something that he doesn't understand or perceives as abnormal can also be traced back to the way that he himself was raised. So with that, let's take a deep dive and look at the true heart of King of the Hill, Hank and Bobby.
Why are you always trying to turn me into you? Why can't you accept me for who I am?
You know, one thing that's interesting about Hank Hill
Higher than you.
until he was in his 20s. But even if he was in his teens or his 30s or 40s, you can discover new passions and learn about new and exciting things at any age, which is where today's sponsor, Skillshare, comes in. Skillshare is so cool. It's an online learning community that has thousands of classes for creative or curious people. It's an incredible place to explore new skills or even just dive deeper into a passion you already have. I didn't see any classes on grilling with pros, so maybe Hank should sign up and teach us all a thing or two.
Yeah, boy.
If you like cartoons like I am, there are a ton of great courses on illustration and animation. I've been checking out this lesson on illustrating on an iPad so I can get the most out of my Apple Pencil. Or if you want to learn more about what I do, you can check out these great lessons on video production, like editing or even iPhone videography. The first 1,000 people to use the link in my description will for you.
Yeah.
Seriously, something. All right,
That.
let's.
Look at that.
With all the extra free time a lot of us have these days, it seems like a no-brainer. All right, first let's talk a little bit about how Hank was raised. Now, this won't be a full dissection of his father, Cotton Hill, because frankly, I'll probably do an entire video on him at some point, but in order to understand Hank's worldview, you have to look at how Cotton treated him his entire life.
You've been babying him ever since he was a baby.
Cotton basically feels an intense resentment towards Hank. Without getting too deep into the weeds on details, Cotton associates Hank's birth with what he feels is one of his greatest failures in his life, the failure to assassinate Cuban dictator Fidel Castro. It's hard to say that without laughing. Obviously, Hank himself didn't actually have anything to do with this. Where and when he was born isn't Hank's fault. But even so, this created a resentment towards Hank that literally never ended, up till Cotton's death. But more importantly, it informed the way Cotton raised Hank. Cotton belittled Hank endlessly, never even giving him a chance to succeed. We see this firsthand through flashbacks.
You're never gonna be a war hero like me if you shoot like that. No wonder that kid from the playground stole your pail.
And the trauma from these events deeply rooted itself in Hank at a young age, to the point where it would resurface in adulthood. Heck, sometimes it didn't need to resurface because Cotton would just straight up repeat the behavior to his adult son.
Accuracy? Better hope that target's the side of a barn.
Cotton wouldn't even consider letting Hank enroll in his boot camp alma mater, and refused to let him set foot on its grounds even when he was an adult, when Bobby was enrolling. Sadly, the way Cotton raised Hank informed the way Hank would view his own son while raising him. And this, combined with the societal norms that were also deeply entrenched in Hank, created a real disconnect between himself and his son.
Don't smile, son. You're a working man.
Hank's discomfort towards anything he doesn't understand is so apparent in his relationship with Bobby, and Hank's natural reaction to these things is to get upset and reject them. He thinks Bobby should be normal.
He didn't make a single dumb joke. He was just regular.
Hank is a very stern and straight-laced person. He completely represses certain emotions in so many aspects of his life.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen you guys kiss.
Your father has kissed me.
Peggy!
But the times where Hank's emotions actually break through that repression so often involve Bobby. And these are for sure my favorite moments in the series. Like, between the gut-busting laughs, this is the stuff that gets me emotional with the show. While they aren't the only examples, there are generally a few formulas in episodes that revolve around Hank and Bobby. The first goes like this. Bobby gains an interest in something
This is
he's
illegal.
interested in, or at least something he respects.
This is why I throw whiskey bottles at you. It's covered under the fair use law, as long as I had contract. If I'm just directly streaming 1-to-1, like without any commentary, no, it's not legal. But with the commentary, yeah, it's a reaction video.
Bobby somehow disappoints Hank while pursuing that interest, and then in the end, they find a way to bond over it. There are some great episodes that follow this formula, like in What Makes Bobby Run, when Bobby becomes the school mascot.
But like, even though I'm a very, very small streamer, if I can push even 1% to these channels that I really, really enjoy, I mean, these guys deserve as much love as possible. But bro, these guys deserve. Your mic sounds like you're drunk. And then you're drunk. You're drunk.
Hank is absolutely overjoyed that Bobby is part of a football tradition.
So you're not prancing around the garage at all, you're training.
But when Bobby bails on the traditional mascot pummeling, Hank is obviously deeply embarrassed. In the end, Bobby makes up for it with a daring heist of the opposing team's mascot and happily accepts the pummeling from the football team.
Bobby just started a new tradition.
Or the miseducation of Bobby Hill when Bobby actually takes an interest in selling propane, something that normally Hank would be completely ecstatic about. But Hank is not stoked when Bobby starts to use cheap sales tactics to help sell grills. Hank is a man of integrity, and Bobby ends up with a whole mess of upset customers because he didn't do his due diligence. Hank of course swoops in to save the day with his impeccable customer service. I love this one because not only does Hank show a real confidence in Bobby to work in propane,
the great ones practice the basics.
So, you thought I could be a great one too?
But Bobby also can't help but gush about his dad's major success. In the end, they both take pride in each other. Another of my absolute favorites is Season 8's Livin' on Reds, Vitamin C, and Propane, when Hank and Bobby rent a semi-truck to deliver some furniture to Hank's mom. Bobby is just so excited that he and his dad are truckers, and Hank is fulfilling a real dream of his as well.
Ooh, this is the streamer. I don't know if this guy streams this getting to YouTube.
I thought you said we were
Who's this streamer in love? Who's the streamer you love?
But you're not a trucker. You're just a guy with a truck.
This is such a well-executed moment because obviously both of them are disappointed for not being considered real truckers, but for Hank, it's a lot more than that. Not only was his dream of being a real trucker dashed, but he let down his son in the process. It's a double whammy. Hank was fulfilling two dreams and they both came crashing down at once. A genuine connection with Bobby was taken away. Also, Dale, Bill, and Boomhauer stow away in the back of the truck, which leads to one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Later, Hank nearly falls asleep at the wheel, so Bobby decides to let him sleep.
Why? They're kill him.
To make it on schedule, which ends up stranding them on the top of a mountain. Hank leads them on a daring retreat down the mountain that ultimately earns the respect of the truckers they meet at the next stop. In this one, Bobby did have a pretty major mess up in getting them stranded on that mountain, but the mistake led to them doing something incredible that earned them true respect. Bobby and Hank were real truckers, and Hank even fulfilled another dream.
You mean like a convoy? Damn straight.
God, that's a good episode. You just rewatch that one. It's great. Another common formula we see for these Hank and Bobby stories go like this. Bobby will gain an interest in something that deeply upsets Hank, and then one of two things happen. One, Bobby will actually and see why it upset him, or two, Hank will grow to understand something new about that hobby that he respects. For Bobby. There are a handful of episodes where we see Bobby really learn from Hank's point of view. Dog's blood in the witch's
I'm not going here for it.
Dog blood? That's not my thing.
Or when he rescues him from a really uncomfortable situation at a co-ed slumber party and gets your freak off.
Oh, thank God.
I think my favorite is in Fish and Wildlife. Hank wants to teach Bobby how to be self-reliant and catch his own food, but instead Bobby gets involved with some real shady hippies who end up stealing Hank's fishing gear and truck. Obviously, Bobby learns a harsh lesson because he feels awful about
Hank
Hank asks Bobby if he's ready to go home after their long ordeal.
Ready to go home?
Not yet, Dad. We still gotta pick up dinner.
These moments are what the show is all about, and honestly where this relationship really shines. But honestly, the times when Hank learns from Bobby are what really makes the relationship work for me. Bobby is a kid, so he should be learning from his father. But Hank is a very stubborn man, and when his own son is able to expand his worldview, it's always really satisfying. And most importantly, it always helps Hank discover a new way to love and appreciate Bobby, which really fills my heart. Some of the best episodes of the series showcase this dynamic. Like in Life in the Fast Lane Bobby saga, when Bobby gets a job working for Jimmy Witchard at the racetrack. It's incredibly clear that Jimmy is a dangerous, awful boss, and Bobby wants to quit. But Hank thinks Bobby is just trying to get out of working. But when he finally recognizes that Bobby wasn't just trying to be lazy, and that Jimmy was genuinely putting his son in danger...
I am not a virgin. I can assure you.
Takes a rude awakening for Hank to shift his worldview. Another incredible episode is Goodbye Normal Jeans, when Bobby shows a real impressive knack for home ec class. At first, Hank's gender-normative worldview sees a real issue with this. He considers it women's work. But once Hank realizes just how impressive Bobby is at this stuff, he changes his tune. In fact, Hank is so supportive that he wants Bobby to make the entire Thanksgiving meal. There are so many great moments between the two of them in this episode. I really love it.
Bobby and I were up all night talking. Really talking.
But I think there's one episode that really shows what I'm talking about here perfectly. Meet the Propaniacs is legendary. Hank is obviously someone who genuinely does not understand comedy. Like, try to think of a single moment in King of the Hill where Hank truly and genuinely laughs. There are not many of them. But when Bobby caters his improv skills to a propane-centric audience, it actually gets through to Hank.
I love it. God help me, I love it.
It was so successful that they decided to take the show on the road.
You will be called the Propane Maniacs. No,
You bitch.
the
You know, throw the big guy.
Classic. But more importantly, Hank actually gets to connect with his son over propane, and Bobby his father over comedy.
Yep, those were some good times. Bobby tell me something about comedy, and then I'd teach him a little bit about propane.
It's literally both of their dreams combined. In the end, an unfortunate incident with the Texas Propane Commissioner basically ends the Propaniac's successful run, which puts Hank really down in the dumps.
You didn't think it was funny?
It's not that it's not funny, Bobby. In fact, it's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
To make up for it, they try to get the Propaniacs back together at a local mall off the propane
Like, Jimmy guess, like,
humor doesn't land with general audience.
like, Jimmy guess what I see on my lose fronts on my eye or.
God, this is such a good moment. Guys, I'm telling you, this is what the show's about. The reason that these incredible moments between Hank and Bobby work is because of what it means for both of them as characters. Hank's relationship with Cotton scarred him for life, but in the end we know that Hank is a much better person and father than Cotton because of this dynamic with Bobby.
Perhaps they were. That they were right there for all I love they are.
Even though it's sometimes a long road to get there, the fact that Hank is actually able to admit when he was wrong or accept ideas that he previously rejected shows exactly how he is a great father to Bobby.
A lot of people think Bobby's funny. The kid's only 13 years old, and he's already sold a joke to this Yakov Smirnov.
Even though he struggles to understand Bobby, he is able to shift his perspective and see what things are good and what things are bad for his son, even if he doesn't fully understand them. Cotton never did this for Hank. In fact, the way Cotton treated Hank for his entire life completely destroyed his confidence. Hank had to find his own sense of confidence later in life.
Did that work? I didn't do it.
Or later propane. In fact, one of the reasons that Hank is so loyal to Buck Strickland, despite his obvious character flaws, is because he's a surrogate father figure. He actually believed in Hank in a way that Cotton never did, and gave him his opportunity in propane. Hank spent his entire adult life around that this is at least when he finds something he's interested in, he dives in head first without caring what the world might think. I mean, by all accounts, Bobby is a funny-looking kid, but one absolutely consistent thing throughout the show is that he is pretty successful with women. They don't always end well.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
But you can't deny his confidence. They even juxtapose him with his best friend Joseph, who's a more typical jock, someone you might expect to be more naturally confident in a school setting. But instead, they show just how much Joseph admires Bobby's ability to charm and his natural charisma. In fact, Bobby delivers what I think is one of the most inspiring messages in the entire show.
Mom, I'm fat, but big deal. Just because there are some people in the world who want me to feel bad about it, doesn't mean
Joe before everything gets out.
So envious of. Bobby knows he doesn't have to let the world or society dictate what he is or isn't. He knows who he is.
So Bobby Hill's fat. He's also funny. He's nice. He's got a lot of friends. A girlfriend.
This is everything that Hank is not. Hank is so fixated on what the world might think of him. He's so afraid of showing vulnerability, and that's frankly because of the person who raised him. But despite this, Hank raised someone who loves who he is and isn't afraid to be vulnerable. Despite Hank's entire personality being the antithesis of this attitude, when it counts, he supports Bobby despite his own discomfort.
I too. Very people.
The right decisions in spite of himself. It's not Hank's fault he ended up so repressed, but you have to give him credit for being able to push through that repression to help his son succeed. I'm a broken record, but this is what the entire show is all about. Yes, there is a huge cast of incredible, funny, nuanced characters, but the heart and core of the series is Hank and Bobby Hill, and I can prove it. Besides the fact that so many episodes focus on their dynamic, it's which episodes focus on them that's most important, namely the pilot and the series finale. While back in the original pilot the characterizations felt a bit different, there is a clear focus on Bobby and Hank's relationship. In the episode, Hank is investigated by child services because of his anger. Bobby gets a black eye playing baseball and they suspect it was Hank. After it's cleared up,
I need to show you guys a YouTube group after this.
But Bobby decides not to tell his parents because of the way Hank was treating him.
But I like him better this way.
How come?
I can make him love me even when I screw up.
The very first episode of the show was
So, Dad, where are you going? Where are you going? A college education isn't that way, boy. Start studying. Start studying so he can be better than me. Yeah, you will become college educated that with me.
In the very first episode, and then they set it in stone by making the series finale focus on their relationship as well. This final episode, To Sirloin with Love, is entirely about Bobby having a major success story that connects him with Hank and makes Hank proud. Bobby showcases a real talent for judging meets and joins a competitive team at the Heimlich County Junior College. But after he realizes that his teammates are into the sport for all the wrong reasons, he quits the team, much to Hank's chagrin.
I'm quitting the team.
What?
Right, alright.
We were so close.
But here's why I think King of the Hills series finale is one of the best and most satisfying out there. When Bobby sees that Hank got him his own grill so that they can grill together, it becomes clear what this was all about for Hank. Why Hank was so upset that Bobby quit the team.
This isn't about you being on a team. It isn't even about beef. What your father cares about is that you two finally have something in common.
Kind of recontextualizes this line, doesn't it?
We were so close.
Like I said, this was always what the show was about. It's Hank and Bobby, despite their differences, trying to relate to each other. And Bobby does the right thing here. He decides to go to the tournament not because he wants to compete or because he wants to judge meets, but because he wants to make his father proud. He wants to maintain that connection that they have. On top of this, the actual team, including Hank, gets stranded after the opposing team hijacks their bus, and Bobby has to compete in every competition all by himself. And he gets them all the way to the finals. There's this really great moment at the end. The team shuns Bobby when they arrive, but Hank sparks in him the confidence he needs to make the right decision.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
Then it's time to speak up.
Bobby jumps in despite his teammates' protest and wins the entire competition. He did literally the entire thing by himself, despite pushback from his teammates. It's one of his most impressive accomplishments across the show. We've seen Bobby do some really impressive things competitively before, like the rifle competition, dog dancing, rose growing, but Bobby didn't place first in those. This time, he won the championship and he did it all on his own. I think one of my favorite moments here is a simple one. Bobby is being hoisted by his teammates, and Hank walks up to him and he shakes his hand. I know you'd expect a father and son to hug, but this is Hank Hill we're talking about. A handshake is the firmest sign of respect he can give you. Hank respects Bobby. This finale is so damn good. The final scene makes me tear up every single time.
Well, Dad, it looks like this is the last one.
Oh, you're just getting started,
What?
Bobby. You'll be grilling.
Well, I'm really,
With Hank and Bobby struggling to relate to each other, and it ends with them effortlessly coming together and sharing in something they both love.
Really pushes away the girl, that's why you will be saved, Bobby, in the rainbow. It pushes up. Wait. What the? Ooh, it's there.
Heart, King of the Hill.
That's the epic husband of the charity and close the whole and the show ends with Bobby waffle screaming. Oh, I thought it was probably Barry. I was like, he looked different. This. Okay, sure. You man, I throw it all on the bed. We're here,
Well, folks,
Oh,
I
oh,
hope you enjoyed this
there's this
breakdown
breakdown
of
thing
why
about
gaming
me. Why
is
it's
so
so
important to
important
King
to
of
you
the
as
Hill.
hell. I
I
really
really
talk
love
about
this
this
show.
house.
So
If
keep
you like to
keeping
hear
it
it,
around.
then
Consider
it's
subscribing.
subscribing.
Let me
Let
know
me know
what
what
AOT
any
topics you want
you
covered
want
below
over
in
it.
the
Well,
comments. Thanks for
thanks for
watching.
watching.
Peace.
Peace. I'm working on them, but them, nothing like the work. Nothing. Oh, it's the book of the breakable stuff. Then do, swing, Bob is swing. Swing, Bob is swing, swing, Bob is swing. This might be one of my favorite. This might be my favorite. Yes, favorite of all time. Radio. When Very cool to slow. Very big. There. What? Da. Goodbye. Probably, probably is dead. Probably no. Look out, little boy.
What exactly is it you're looking for?
A hammer. That's what I want. A damn hammer. Do you know what a hammer is?
Look out, Buckley. It's Buckley. Where are your shots? Stepper. Stepper. Forty. Oh, well. Oh, no, no.
Would you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
Don't cry. It's almost over.
Mrs. Hill, would you say your husband has
I'm the best. Louis left. She just stares. The whole English family. You sound tired. Well, girls. More glory for these all. Sound tired. You are now.
You have a compression of the discs in your lower back. You were born with no muscle mass here, no cushioning.
I don't understand.
You have no. Oh, what?
Did you know John Redcorn and Enrique had voice actor changes in King of the Hill? Enrique's character was voiced by two different actors during King of the Hill's run, with Eloy Casados voicing him initially for seasons 1 and 2.
Yeah, he was not fucking suffer. I think Enrique might be my most hated character. And it's funny is I love Danny Trejo, but Enrique is so oh gosh, that one episode where he was just fucking stalking the Hill family. Like that pissed me off so much, right?
Followed by Danny Trejo voicing him from season 3 onward. John Redcorn, much like Enrique, underwent a transition between two different voice actors throughout the series, but under vastly different circumstances. In the first season, John Redcorn was voiced by Victor Aaron, a Native American actor from the Yakari tribe. Tragically, Victor Aaron passed away in 1996 due to a road accident, leaving a notable impact on his loved ones and on the show. The episode, The Order of the Straight Arrow, stands out as the episode is dedicated to Victor Aaron's memory. Following Victor Aaron's passing, John Redcorn was portrayed by
I like him a lot.
Jonathan Joss. Joss, a member of the Native American band Ray Corn Band, seamlessly stepped into the role, with this change perhaps explaining...
He's Ken Hodate and, Let's say, you made more art than Silly Bitty. He's really good as Ken Matate, and, Parks and Recreations. You run, they're up, right there. You are on drugs, Archesium. You're on drugs.
John Redcorn's newfound proficiency with the electric guitar later in the series. Did you know John Redcorn and Enrique had voice actor changes in
The Enrique was so fucking insufferable earlier. You on drugs.
Mr. Hill, you
Ran the rope, poor baby. What? That's really. I like Robo. Robo's fun.
Recent news that American Dad is not only returning to Fox after a decade on TBS.
And one's broke.
The recent news that American Dad is not only returning to Fox after a
What?
decade on
I thought they gave up on it and gave it over to CBS. How the fuck does that work?
TBS, but has also already been renewed for 4 additional seasons.
How the fuck does that work? They gave it up. I could be wrong here, but they're like, okay, we don't trust this show to bring in the numbers, so fuck it. We're canceling it, or we're just on TBS. How do you get it back after that?
The long-running series is poised to surpass the 400 episode milestone. Might even hit 450. Show me literally any person who predicted this back in 2005. But I think most interestingly, while many long-running series fall into common TV trappings to boost ratings and regain interest, American Dad has largely avoided falling into these same TV trappings.
The latest season I couldn't really like watch them, but for the most part, hopefully, I don't know. I have to give it another shot. But American Dad has kept up pretty well. It's what, season 17, and I can watch it a lot more easily than season 17 of Family Guy. It's insane for a sucker throwing quickly.
American Dad has largely avoided falling into these same TV trappings. I say largely due to one notable exception, Rogu, Roger's homunculus-turned-family member back in 2019. Rogu is a very difficult character to dissect because while he may seem simple on the outside, he's kind of an enigma, both internally as a character, because while he may seem simple on the outside, he's
I love Rogu.
internally as a character and via his origin and upbringing as a whole. Is Rogu...
You have permission to pull us that in the NSFW channel. As long as nothing too explicit, you have my express permission to post anything in the NSFW channel.
Truly a pointless addition to the cast, and via his origin and upbringing as a whole. Is Rogu truly a pointless addition to the cast, or does the character have potential? There's a shocking amount to dissect, so join me today as we take a stab at deconstructing Rogu.
Rogu, maybe. Rogu, my baby. Probably heard the rumor that he used to be my tumor. He's Rogu, my baby. He's here!
Folks, this video is actually brought to you by a few things in the Johnnyverse. If you're interested, I have a brand new channel called Johnny 2 Casual, where you get to see my face a lot more often, a lot more face cam, and it's more news, off-the-cuff reaction type of stuff to stuff in the animation geek media world. We've been talking about the King of the Hill revival and Raphael Bob Waxberg's new show, Long Story Short, over there, among other things. I'm trying to get to daily videos over there if you're interested. I also want to thank everyone for your ongoing support for Johnny 2 Cozy, my compilation channel. That's been a huge success. I really appreciate it. And as always, thanks to my patrons, where you can see some of my videos early, as well as get exclusive audio commentaries for a lot of the shows I cover. Right now, we are moving into BoJack Season 3 on that journey, so check it out if you're interested. Thanks so much.
On the good ship, Rogu puppet, sweet.
Rogu, shoo! I'm afraid I have no explanation for that.
Rogu's introduction came pretty late in the series, not until episode 250, Persona Assistant, which actually has a pretty simple concept for what turned out to be such a significant episode. Roger starts overworking himself, doing personas all over town at an impossible rate, becoming so overwhelmed that he begins flaking on Stan. He was even absent for his most vital role.
Oh boy, it's well to say.
Until people are
Damn it, Roger!
Not only that, but he begins developing a growth on his head that continues to grow throughout the first act of the episode, all thanks to the constant stress he's putting on his body.
You need to go to a doctor right now.
Buzz, that's you. Well, on you catch the side flip.
The growth turned out to be a stress-induced tumor. After it was removed and Roger needed to recover from a weakened state, Stan is entrusted with keeping up Roger's personas while he's out of commission. Since this is not really the topic of the video, I'm just gonna save you some time and tell you how that goes. Very, very poorly. The entire episode, Roger is seen from afar with his jarred tumor, and after he recovers, we're finally introduced to the titular character in the most fitting way possible.
Roger, thank God! Listen, Stan fell behind doing all your... And now the whole...
Sorry, what the fuck is that? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Roger's tumor turned sentient and basically became a little homunculus, whom he named Rogu. And the reasoning behind his existence is quite simple. Roger's alien biology produced Rogu as a response to the multiple persona overwork. And given that it's hinged on how each and every Roger persona is important in its own way, Rogu was essentially created to pick up the slack.
Brock, what's up with you today? We're dying here. What's the play?
Like I said, simple. Now, whether or not he actually sticks to this is a discussion for later on, but for now, we at least have a general idea of what Rogu's whole shtick is. In regards to the actual design of Rogu, I really have to commend the artists for this one. He's obviously based on Roger, which makes sense, but whereas Roger's design is brilliantly simplistic, which allows him to easily personify whomever he wants, Rogu's body is a lot more detailed in the most eye-catching ways possible. From his discolored head sack, to his ginormous veins, to all the blemishes that cover his head. He doesn't even have body symmetry, with different shaped and sized eyes and pupils. They really went out of their way to make him as grotesque as possible.
Who's the veiny?
I love him.
That's cousin Rogu. He's from Denver.
And yet, despite all of that, you can't really deny that it somehow adds to the overall cuteness factor. I think it's all of his quirks, in addition to his body movement and unfittingly deep voice, that really seal the deal on Rogu's overall design. Look at this guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I might even watch the new season if that was a scene from it.
The deal on Rogu's overall design. Look at this guy and tell me he's not a chick magnet. The longer the show runs, the more we learn about Rogu. Like his father, Rogu has alien powers. He picked up super speed and regeneration from Roger, but he has his own unique powers as well, like multiplying if he's fed candy, or growing to a massive size if he succumbs to too much screen time. Don't even think about feeding him shellfish. He's basically like a Mogwai from Gremlins. And his intellect is nothing to scoff at either. Don't let his vocabulary or the fact that he refers to himself in the third person fool you. He is a very fast learner. He learned English in its entirety only a year after his conception, and yet continues to talk the way he does because, well, I'll let him explain it.
Plus, Rogu talks slow, charm pants off ladies.
I mean, hey, whatever works. Even as recently as this latest season, new facts about Rogu have come to light. In the sickness, Rogu becomes ill, and the cause of his illness remains a mystery until the very end of the episode. See, Roger had recently been giving up harmful habits to get into character for one of his personas, like drinking and smoking and drugs. However, Rogu came from a tumor that originated from Roger, and since some tumors thrive and grow based on these bad habits, the healthier Roger gets, the sicker Rogu becomes. It's actually a pretty clever way to tie back to his origin episode, and I gotta give props to the team for coming up with that one.
What up, sluts?
So we have a pretty good idea of what Rogu's whole deal is and where he came from, but we still haven't really dissected Rogu as a character in the show. And that's an important piece of the puzzle, which leads to our next question.
So, Rogu is Roger's baby?
Not in the traditional traditional sense, but he does breastfeed him.
Much like the rest of him, Rogu's maturity levels are
I
a
breastfeed me too.
both in how others treat him and how he acts himself. You could easily make a few different arguments. A lot of the time, Rogu is seen as a baby, or at the very least, a young child who needs to be supervised. This is true with episodes like The Hand That Rocks the Rogu, where Roger tasks Steve with babysitting Rogu while he's out around town. Steve treats him like a child the entire time, even giving him rules to follow.
Do you want more, Rogu? This means more.
This also dips into his work, as many of his personas are kid characters, though that may mostly be because of his height and stature.
I know your dad's been out sick for a week, and clearly you've caught it, whatever it is, but I need to get something from him.
Rogu.
Whoa! You sound like shit!
A lot of this babying comes from Roger specifically, which makes sense since he clearly has the closest bond to him, but we'll talk more about their relationship a little later on. And yet, at the same time, he's still just as capable and deranged as Roger can be at his worst. He's quick to anger, constantly chaotic, and fully depraved. He might be a little bit more intimidating than Roger given his overall stature. I was going to say that he slowly became this way over the course of his life with the Smith family, but no, right from his very first episode, we got a pretty good idea of just how intense Rogu can get.
That is so clever. He's clearly very advanced. Some people, holy shit!
I think it's a combination of chaotic intensity and childlike naivete that makes him acclimate so quickly into the family. After the initial shock of his presence in his debut, he's basically accepted by almost everyone. Not only that, he's treated like he's been with the family since the beginning. The love for Rogu from the Smiths is clear as day with episodes like The Sickness. The entire episode is devoted to the family working together to try and cure Rogu's illness, and the worse he gets, the more distraught the family becomes. I mean, I'd be pretty upset too if someone I loved was diagnosed with astropox or cranial vein thrombosis.
Perfect. Those are two very normal, not completely made-up sounding diseases. Are you sure he doesn't have gloop gloop or slorgborg?
And Rogu clearly has strong feelings for the family as well. His naivete and chaos sort of culminates into the way he expresses love, as Rogu is the self-proclaimed infernal king of pranks in the family.
You got Rogu.
Every damn time! P.S. Rogu is allowed to eat as much raw pasta as he wants.
Rogu, I know you wrote that last part.
He has an especially strong connection with Steve, thanks to the bond they shared in The Hand That Rocks the Rogu. At the beginning of the episode, it's clear that Steve's main goal is to prove that he's babysitting material to his mom first and foremost, with Rogu's safety and well-being coming as an afterthought. And Rogu didn't really think much of Steve at all at this point either.
No! Rogu!
No, boy whose name I didn't catch.
But after pulling through and saving Rogu in the end, their relationship became stronger than ever, forming a deep brotherly bond.
Rogu and I share a Roblox account, so we've seen some shit.
Hell, in The Sickness, Steve is the one who is the most emotionally affected by Rogu taking ill. Sure, he's always been an emotional character, but his reactions here are nothing to write off.
Do you hear yourself? We have no idea what we're doing. Rogu is doomed!
Haley, get him out of here!
You fools! No one plays God and gets away with it! Not even God!
Obviously, out of everyone in the family, Rogu has the strongest connection to Roger, and it's not even close. His love for Roger is the most obvious, but it sort of goes deeper, whether it be his impressionable mind or the fact that he literally spawned from Roger's head. His love for Roger is sort of driven by a deep obsession.
Rogu is daddy.
Yeah, maybe I should do my dates outside the house.
And again, the love is mutual. It's weird to say that given this is Roger we're talking about, the same alien who adopted a swaggle of orphans and forced them to work nonstop in a makeshift backyard vineyard.
When you say wayward, I hear eager. And when you say children, I hear migrant workers.
I was initially thinking that maybe the act of actually birthing another living creature had made Roger more empathetic, but he's still a dick to Jeff even after rebirthing him. No, I'm not making that part up.
Hey, buddy.
Maybe it's the fact that, well, Rogu is basically just Roger. Same DNA, same temperaments, same likes and dislikes, and it's the fact that he's a smaller and younger version of Roger that makes their relationship feel like that of a parent and child, and Roger is one proud papa.
You're sending my ovaries into hyperdrive. How'd you like a little sister?
Rogu, eat sister.
Only you, Rogu.
He also takes Rogu under his wing in his work life as well, with both of them donning thematically matching personas from time to time, and Rogu definitely takes after his dad on that one.
Knowing all this, it would seem silly to do it, Rogotilda.
Though seeing them work together, that does make me curious why we haven't seen Rogu actually do what he was born to do, aka don personas on his own, but we'll get to that soon enough. Arguably, the only time we see Roger treat Rogu poorly is in The Sickness, where thanks to his persona, he's too busy and distracted to notice or help Rogu for a majority of the runtime. Though some slack can be cut in this instance, given that it was actually his good parenting skills and choices that led to Rogu getting ill in the first place, and Rogu's best intentions were always on his mind.
Do you need that guy, Rogu? Like, did he serve an important role inside of you, or was he more of like a middle management type?
Also, this is a very minor nitpick, but I find it very strange that in the same season that we get an episode about Roger being a good parental figure to Rogu, we also get an episode about Roger confronting and dealing with his own daddy issues in Piece by Piece. And yet, for some reason, Rogu is not in that episode at all. Seems like it would have been thematically appropriate to incorporate him in some way, shape, or form, but I suppose that's not even the episode's biggest missed opportunity.
And that's an episode set in Germany, but had nothing to do with me, the German fish.
And speaking of Klaus, basically everything I mentioned about the mutual love the family shares with Rogu has an asterisk attached, and Klaus is that asterisk. Basically, from the get-go, Klaus did not like Rogu at all, and I mean, it's not hard to see why. Klaus, who's already an outcast, is shoved aside even further. He is easily the least respected member of the family, barring maybe Jeff, but at least he has Haley. And now this new kid shows up and is basically welcomed into the family with open arms. Yeah, I'd be pretty salty too, and Klaus isn't even a saltwater fish.
Rogu's in there with you guys? Everything sucks since he got here. Roger! Rogu isn't doing his job!
Apparently, Klaus never heard the phrase, fishes get stitches. Quick side tangent, but I think it's pretty funny that the only character that doesn't like Rogu is voiced by the same voice actor. D. Bradley Baker really is the man of 1,000 voices.
I want you all to know that I can fill in as the cute weirdo that everyone loves. Klaus eat too many uncooked rices.
Strangely, the hatred is pretty one-sided. Sure, Rogu gets some jabs in on Klaus here and there, but for the most part, he's actually pretty nice to him. There's even an episode that dives deeper into their relationship. In Klaus and Rogu in Thank God for Loose Rocks, an American Dad adventure, the family takes their yearly trip to the Dude Ranch, where Klaus thrives. This is one of the few places he feels genuinely respected. However, this is Rogu's first visit to the Dude Ranch, and he completely overshadows all of Klaus's achievements, quickly draining what little respect anyone at the ranch had for Klaus, which obviously makes his jealousy boil over.
What does he have that I don't? Nothing. I guess he has that Nintendo Switch with basically all the games, but that's all.
He decides to let the ranch's mule loose and pin it on Rogu, but because this is Klaus we're talking about, he royally screws it up, forcing himself and Rogu to venture into the woods to rescue Tequila Joe. And while Klaus initially still has an overwhelming hatred for Rogu, and even tries to ditch him a few times, the two of them slowly but surely start to bond. This all comes to a head at the campfire scene, where Rogu makes a shocking statement to Klaus.
Rogu look up to Klaus. When Rogu get to Smith's, Rogu see Klaus have place. Bottom rung of ladder. But Rogu not know how Rogu fit in.
This really opens Klaus's eyes to Rogu's character, and he finally sees and values Rogu as a true friend.
Klaus, help Rogu!
I'll get the rope!
Here's the thing.
Well, it was good while it lasted. Yup, Klaus continues to be his own worst enemy and leaves Rogu for dead in an abandoned mine.
I just realized I've never updated the thing. I think I went up a couple of that one, I will ask it now.
Mine shaft. But Rogu is more determined than Klaus gave him credit for, and comes back with vengeance in mind. It's the only real time Rogu shows a mutual hatred for Klaus, and let's be honest, it is completely vindicated. Even after Klaus saves Rogu from a mountain lion and the two of them seemingly make up, Klaus's animosity towards Rogu remains throughout the remainder of the show.
I was so worried about you.
Then what that?
That old thing, it's been there for years.
And with that, we've covered just about everything there is to Rogu in regards to his character. However, even after all this character dissection with his origins and his quirks and his personality traits and relationships, we still have yet to discuss the most important question behind Rogu, the one that's the linchpin of this entire video.
Can I ask you about that small gray person?
I'm afraid I have no explanation for that.
When a TV show goes on for a long time, it's not uncommon to see the writing staff attempt to shake up the formula in some way, whether that be in an attempt to bring up the ratings or just to try something different. While not the first show to attempt something like this, the most infamous example is the Happy Days episode where the Fonz jumps over a shark on water skis, coining the long-standing phrase, jumping the shark, a term that essentially boils down to a show's point of no return, a decision emblematic of the show's ongoing or eventual decline in quality. There's so many different ways that a show can have its jumping the shark moment, like introducing a gimmick that doesn't gel with the narrative of the show, or changing the character's primary setting to something that doesn't really match the vibe, or even writing out a character for one reason or another. But the most common method will always be the introduction of a new mainstay character.
Adding a new character is often a desperate attempt to boost low ratings.
Yo, how's it hanging, everybody?
Morning, Roy.
Many long-running series have fallen victim to this, and to be fair, introducing a new character opens up new possibilities for character chemistry and dialogue, new story possibilities, etc., and it can be attractive when a show has been using the same characters for many years. This can obviously cause problems. Many audiences just don't like change. Sometimes the character
I just think what's his face just wasn't a great fit. I don't think this change is just one of the main characters left because he was like getting movie stuff and whatnot. He's like, I know this kickstarted my career, but I'm not staying with it, which is kind of fair. But dang, that Eric, I just switched in that nuts. And like, okay, he fulfills the same role, and I love him the same amount as this guy you got used to for the last 7 seasons. Fuck no. I don't think anyone really liked that guy because they were trying to show him guys. Like, no, he's the new Eric, just deal with it.
Gel with the cast or vice versa. Sometimes they're just so annoying that they drag down the entire program. And American Dad did not really fall into this trap for a long time, but it couldn't hold off forever. And by their 250th episode special, the world was introduced to Rogu.
Rogu saved Daddy.
I think Rogu was a good addition. I think he's one of my favorites. I like him a lot. I don't know. I definitely don't think it's jumping the shark. Did they tease it? Like, we're adding a new character, blah, 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 blah. A new main character? Or was it just something that just happened at the end of the episode? Did it happen at the end of the episode? Was it a surprise or not, I guess? Was it hyped up as, we're getting a new main character for realsies?
Rogu doesn't leave a great first impression. His design is unappealing, and he has an obnoxious, slow-paced voice.
I like him.
I think it adds to his overall charm. But for someone annoyed by his presence, it is not difficult to see why. The biggest issue that people have with these new characters is that their inclusion is unnecessary and often takes away the screen time of the other characters we've all grown to know and love. This is often why introductions of these characters are so reviled, because while not always the case, their inclusion in the show typically correlates to a show's downward trend in quality. And if that wasn't bad enough, Rogu had yet another black mark on him from his introduction. He's a child. It's one thing to introduce a new character to a show, but to introduce a kid is a whole other can of worms. First off,
I don't really see him as a child. Like, yes, he's trained by a child by Roger, but he's a fucking sociopath in pretty much the same way as he's not an obnoxious child. Like, he's barely a child in that form because he's just a fucking psychopath.
But introducing a child also sort of limits the possibilities of character pairings and chemistry. There's rarely a way to organically add a child into a group of well-established characters. But because they're a child, they have an added cuteness factor that just draws the attention towards them regardless. The most prominent example of this is with the Brady Bunch, where in the show's 5th season, they introduced the quote-unquote lovable cousin Oliver to live with the Brady family as a last-ditch effort to bring up the ratings. Only for the show to be canceled 5 episodes later.
Why is his face like that? I'm joking, sorry. That's my fault.
Oliver, did you break this
I do not I don't think he's an adorable child character. Though that being said, sorry.
The character was so infamous that it too spawned the phrase Cousin Oliver syndrome, where a child is introduced late into the series.
I did not know about that character, but I think I have heard Cousin Oliver syndrome with Daisy.
The last-ditch ratings effort. And again, as far as first impressions go, he's striking out left and right.
Rogu love daddy.
And yet, despite all the red flags, Rogu somehow manages to stand out from his predecessors, sort of rise above them. Though he isn't universally loved, there is definitely a large enough group of fans who go to bat for the little guy, and I've been trying to wrap my brain around why Rogu works so well where so many others have fallen. But the more I thought about it, the simpler the answer became. Rogu is a joke.
Rogu loves dessert. Remember the a la mode?
Rogu, everything's a joke to you, and I don't mind that.
To clarify, I'm not saying that Rogu shouldn't be taken seriously or held to criticism, because he is still a legitimate character.
Why, yes, I did.
Rather, I'm saying that the entirety of Rogu, his idea, his conception, and his role in the show is just one big parody of the Cousin Olivers and Scrappy Doos that came before him. And the punchline, he kind of stuck the landing.
What the hell is going on inside you?
Think back to the Origin episode. His whole purpose for existing is to help out Roger and lighten his load, and yet throughout the remainder of the show, other than when he's with the family or with Roger, we never actually see him do his job. He's always just hanging out with the family or shooting the shit with the guys or getting tied up in some crazy Roger scheme.
Don't leave me here alone!
You're not alone! You're with the professor!
Sup, dude?
And that's kind of the point. When these new characters are introduced to these kinds of shows, does anyone really care about the why or the how of it? Some people might, but for the most part, these characters are introduced for two reasons: to see them interact with the other characters and to create new stories through them. Technically 3 if you want to get into ratings, but let's just stick to these 2. The writers clearly know how to utilize Rogu, since other than his few starring episodes, he's used very sparingly, or at the very worst, sidelined to the B-plot of an episode. They get him in, tell a quick joke, and get him out of there. And it's this quick-fire method that works wonders for Rogu's character, since he always leaves you wanting more instead of feeling overstuffed or overused.
Oh, hi, Stan. It's me, Roger. What are you doing?
Taking shower. I'm loud mad.
There, stop worrying. Your dad's taking a shower.
And even in episodes where he is the central focus, he's never really the main character. Rather, he's used as a foil for another character's story, like the sickness being about the family's reaction to Rogu's illness and Roger learning to care for him more, and the hand that rocks the Rogu being about Steve needing to learn the responsibilities of babysitting through Rogu. And of course, there's Klaus and Rogu's Dude Ranch bonding episode with the really long name, and while their quality may vary, his role in those episodes is still important. Something that I find pretty ironic about the whole debate of Rogu's value as a character is that this isn't even the first time they tried something like this. All the way back in the show's 5th season, in the episode Family Affair, the episode ends with the introduction of a new character, Reginald the Koala. Now obviously this doesn't quite fall into the mainstay edition or Cousin Oliver trope like Rogu does, but they were even more on the nose about his inclusion than Rogu's.
Well, it's not easy to beat down a fool and still look.
Someone in the writer's room really loved him because they were using him in countless B-plots throughout the next few seasons before completely writing him out, save for a few cameos here and there. And the craziest part, despite having basically the same exact gimmick as Rogu, he's pretty much adored by most, if not all, of the fan base. And tons of people who clamor for his return each and every season are the same people who question Rogu's inclusion in the show.
What's the deal with Reginald? Are we going to talk about how you slept with a koala?
Look, the point of this video isn't to prove to you why Rogu is a great and beloved character. Personally, I like him, but he's nowhere near my favorite. The whole point of this video is to prove that Rogu has, well, a point. And I'm not going to say that he should be the main focus of more episodes because, truth be told, I don't think he can carry an episode on his own, but that's not why Rogu is in the show. What started out as a bit to poke fun at a trope quickly evolved into a fully fledged member of the main cast, and he's able to blend that satire and development perfectly. At the very least, he's proven to be significant enough to be adored by the entire family, and honestly, that might be enough to prove his worth. But as we've discussed, there's more than meets the eye. If there's nothing else you take away from this video, let it be this: Rogu has value, Rogu has importance, and most of all, Rogu has a point.
Rogu going to hell, but he not going alone.
Thanks for tuning into another American Dad video. This one was once again written by the great Dan the Man Show. Make sure to check out his channel for more American Dad videos and our other videos on Avery Bullock and Klaus. Alright, peace.
This world is very yellow. That is a Lolita maid, not a French maid outfit. You need to learn the difference. With this.
Hylix is a shitty game. But somehow it's beautiful. Every single location is beautiful. And the characters, they are incredible. But it still requires some art knowledge or a few Benadryl pills to actually understand the vibe of Hylix and to understand how this messy and ugly art style can attract so many unemployed people and how a game like Hylix can even have a fan base.
Really, we're good with him, with the humble. What's happening to Doki Bird?
Oh, we couldn't have enough, so we got more. What was that? You don't care? It doesn't matter. What does matter is you using my code THOMA for 10% off your gamer subs. Link in the description too. As y'all might know, recently, or like the past 2 months, hasn't been that good for VTubers, or for anyone in general has it now. There's been so much drama going around. The Cinder shit, the raccoon shit, the curse shit. It's just not been good. So I'm here making it worse for y'all. Because I have some bad news for y'all. Doki Bird is being called out. Yep, Doki Bird. Now, this one is a little bit of a weird one, and there is, in fact, a Google Doc. If y'all didn't already know, Doki Bird is a very, very, very big VTuber. That's about it. Anyways, this channel right here, Cat and Chat, made a video on Doki Bird saying mismanagement of Doki Bird's PC auction led an artist on for a year. And as you can see, yeah, that like to dislike ratio ain't it, bro? Now, I am not gonna sit here and summarize this whole hour and 40-minute video, but from what I know, this contains a fair bit of misinfo. Yup, this video led Doki Bird into making a Google Doc full statement on the PC charity auction and recent allegations. Now to give you a quick TLDR, it says here, Doki issued a statement addressing the mismanagement in a PC charity auction for the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation, explaining that during the auction's conclusion, she was dealing with a severe personal crisis involving a management takeover of her brand and a forced relocation under police supervision. She apologized for delays, noting the PC builder escalated costs from 6K to 14K without justification, ignored requests for proof of work, and falsely accused her of pocketing charity funds. Claims she refunded by confirming all bids went directly to the charity via Tiltify. Ultimately, she resolved the issue by paying the winner $7.5 thousand for a non-themed PC after Amazon canceled their parts order, while emphasizing her ongoing personal struggles, including her dog's recent surgery and her commitment to improving her business practices. So pretty much the TLDR is all of these allegations are wrong. The PC builder was an absolute dickhead. The guy got compensated with 7.5K for a PC, and that's it. Like this is just it's just a nothing burger. This is about nothing. This is overblown for no reason, and why? All because of one retarded ass video. This is the only reason. Mismanagement of Dokiber's PC auction led on artists on for a year. There's a reason this got so many dislikes, bro. There's a reason this does not have good reception. Now, as you can see here, people have obviously caught on to this. Like, how is this an actual drama? If you have any experience building PCs, you should know that the builder is a moron. Charging 15K for a B650 board and no 4090, along with no storage for what seems to be a custom UV prints and decor for 160 hours of labor. Lamau, no. Not 1 cent. Yeah, that's also the thing. Bro claimed it would take 280 hours. 280 hours to build that PC. Are you kidding me?
What the fuck?
Charged it after that from 6K to 14,000. As you can see here, of course, Cantley Ante made a video without looking into the full story. You also got this. There's absolutely no way in hell it takes 120 hours to build a custom PC. Few hours browsing Newegg or whatever for parts.
Yeah.
Options. Spend a couple hours clearing a working space, assembling the computer, and setting it up for 8 hours tops. Mujin also said the quote-unquote artist, expert money launderer, charging 10K plus for this PC case and claiming it would take 280.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. 280 hours of labor. Me fucking deep diving and making it last longer for no. They going all the way to the fucking abyss. Not that I know. Comparing it to the actual work of setting which PC, but me going to the fucking abyss and painstaking all that shit. And painstaking, walking back and fucking myself over because I didn't want to lose the game when I didn't have food, blah, 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 blah. That took fucking 70 hours to 100% that shit, minus, the ancillary quest. So, that's a fourth of 200, no, it's not. 280 hours is ridiculously insane.
They also said that Dokibird owed a $4,000 cancellation fee. What in the Adobe is this? What in the Adobe is this? How are you going to charge $4,000 for canceling when there's no contract or anything signed?
Yeah, fuck you.
I was confused when the PC build kept increasing in quota price from 6K to 8K to 12K and then 14K with no consistent rationale. Like, none of this makes any fucking sense. All that happened in this whole situation is there was a charity event. Someone won an auction to a PC. It got delayed multiple times for multiple reasons. It got resolved. And one of the reasons was a stupid PC builder who was just, I'm gonna be honest, retarded as fuck. And that's it. And everything got resolved. That's literally it. That's all that happened. I just can't believe someone made an hour and 40-minute video on that. Someone made an hour and 40-minute video on that whilst completely being misinformed. That's just crazy to me. How are you gonna sit there and make an hour and 40-minute video on someone without even knowing the full fucking context? Like, bro, honestly, bro, that ain't it. That ain't it. Now, I'm wondering, right? What do the people think? What have people been saying in their comment sections? It says here, I'm so sorry you need to even address this, as I can't imagine how you must be feeling after trying your very best to deliver. As someone who can speak to your character, all I've known you to ever be is caring, giving, and supportive of all creatives. Your charity event was one of the most ambitious projects I've seen, and I know that you did it from your heart. You're one of the most supportive individuals in the space, and I really hope that this does not ruin that spark that you have. You give back because you've always given back. For those who don't know, the person who made the video, Kat, is the same person who started harassing a group of VTubers, then started gloating about how they, quote-unquote, won't even put a dent in me when she got pushback for spreading misinformation with this screenshot attached. I don't know the context to this. This cat YouTuber not looking good, man. Ain't this the same girl who clickbaited VTubers cancer? Damn. Wait, that's crazy. 40 times 4 hours of labor priced at 6.3K to build a PC? Bro, it takes me 4 hours, a Red Bull, and some zip ties to put together a decent ITX. They were scamming. If you're trying to shit on someone, at least have the brains to not make it so obvious that you were scamming them. Like, how much fucking stupid are you, lol? And doing this to Doki, of all people, person who is known for supporting artists, thought the...
Wait, that was the one who was fucking doing it? Cat was the one who was fucking doing it? Or is she just that? Or was she not? I'm dumb.
I immediately dismissed him. Okay, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a smart thing to do. What are these fucking prices for labor? Those obscene prices. How long does it take for you to put the parts together? Is it just waiting for the parts to appear and make it look clean? What exactly are the charges here from the company?
Well, I mean, I expected to take like 12 days to ship, so I expect to take 11 days to ship, so I take that into account for the amount of labor hours. I'm just gonna be sitting there, waiting, crying a little bit, waiting for my mail carrier.
Tech or in maths, but isn't charging 11K for a PC fucking insane? was bro building Optimus Prime with those 280 hours of work? Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, you did nothing wrong, Doki. Gets literally extorted and or nearly scammed. Forced to defend herself and apologize. You tabloid quality antagonizers need to hang up the drama tuber grift and go back to middle management in traditional employment where your unsufferable types thrive. Chiming in again, but there is no way in hell this takes 120 hours. In no way has this person worked 3 weeks every workday for 8 hours on this. I've assembled PCs in 2 free hours. The art looks like a week job max. If you do everything yourself, this is absolute lunacy. So the PC price increases from 6K to 15K. The artist said they worked 280 hours on it, and they have time-lapse video proof of labor. Doki's team found it untruthful and asked for the video. The artist didn't show the video. Doki's team didn't pay. Is that right? That is right. That is exactly what happened, and I'm gonna be honest, completely justified. I wouldn't fucking pay for shit either if they did that.
I wanna see that fucking time lapse though, like, I wanna see how it's like 277 hours of them just sitting there, watching the fucking timer go down, or timer, count up, and then like 3 hours setting up.
Are false. Just an attempt to smear her name. The PC builder wasn't willing to show they'd done any of the work they were asking to be paid for, and Tilt-Fi money would have never even entered her hands. It's all a nothing burger. Bro, how hard is it to read a Google document? You charge a abhorrent amount of money with no proof that the PC even exists, equals you get no money. See, that's the thing, right? It's just nothing, bro. It's honestly just nothing. Doki did nothing wrong. She almost got scammed. Someone made a fucking hour 40-minute video on her for no reason, and she's honestly shitting on her own PR.
What is this game, by the way?
Literally it. Use code THOMO for 10% off your gaming subs, and yeah, end video.
I don't know, that guy kind of frustrated me just a little bit. Or still good, it's a good video, but, yeah, throwing out around the, yeah, no, those people were fucking morons, you can say fucking morons, but throwing around the R-word several times. Oh man, you didn't do whatever you wanted to do, it's just... Now, that... They got me all, they got me all frothy at the mouth. Who? That if it's not about me, I barely even know who that is. I don't like that. What? Hey, that I feel like reacting to this reaction to response to another video, which is I feel like this too. This too better. Oh, I saw this. I'm sorry, I guess then
Crazy when school shooters get caught red-handed. What the fuck? Let's watch this, bro. I'm letting you know right now, bro. Okay, bro.
Right. You're moving from the side. Where's the low? It's like a braid. There's one. You're really is what the what's going on with their fucking body? Is it hand a fucking leg? What? It feels
Karen with machetes attacks a man and gets her ass whooped. Oh, wow. Ooh-wee, we're gonna watch a Karen's video. I love Karens! Yo!
God, to just fucking falls over.
Yo!
Thanks for joining us. Karen and Kevin are on the rampage, and they're switching to meltdown mode. Karen's even stealing sunbeds again. Time to call Starship Enterprise. Beam us up, Scotty, before it's too late.
Beam us up, Scotty, before it's too late!
Roger, Roger. That looks about the size of my machete. Maybe a little bit. Mine's maybe a little bit smaller. The fuck is wrong with you? You not. You do not. You audacious bitch. You do not get to go. When you just fucking swung a machete at a man. Then you fell over, doing your own fucking stupidity. You just fell over like a fucking toddler. And you're like, Mom! Come no, you get fucking, no. He's within full rights to beat the shit out of you with the back of that machine. Oh, did I tell you I hit someone with a machete once? It was justified.
That's instant karma. He didn't even hit her. I thought he hit her. This tripped. Wait. I gotta see this in slow-mo. Look at her ankle, chat. Look at her ankle. Bloop.
You don't get to go my arm. No, I'm a little bad. That is not for me. I don't sleep in the word of the proletariat. Rules abandon their old life. Sleep is the word. Then sleep is the proletariat. The proletariat said sleep. I said no. I said no. Rose, where is Rose? The proletariat said sleep. I said no. But they're gonna boom brown, boom 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 brown. Know what? No. I like it here. I like it here. This is where I move that away. We away 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 away. Sometimes you hibernate. They're bullying me. They're bullying me. They're bullying me. They'll try and make me go to sleep. They're stairs. They're trying to make me go to sleep. The noises are not random. Hooray, 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 hooray. Hooray, hooray. Hooray, hooray. Why is bullying me? Bullying me. Bullying me. You know, you're bullying me, you're telling me to go to sleep. You're telling me to go to sleep. Oh, bitch. You don't got it. I think, considering I'm an unknowable eldritch entity, I think it would be a problem if you did understand me. Whole thing about being an eldritch is that I'm unknowable to the fair extent. Help. You sleep. I don't sleep. Where's sleep? You sleep. I don't know. You were here. We look at cat. You got a problem? No. We look at that. No, no, don't go to sleep. I'll miss you. I'm gonna make some food because I've been hungry for a while. I'm not working. Ah, I've been. I've worked. Don't sleep for you. Don't sleep for me. No, oh God. We live with our hiding. How many? How many? Bye. Bye. How many? How many? In my pants, in the don't know what the dance of the France in the France. Don't even know best. Now, athlete, 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 athlete. With the king, as a king, Yeah. They were gonna get in some trouble. Can you do something? As long as you're cute. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? There we go. Okay. I'm not focused about it. I'm focused about it. Can you watch Hulu? Stream Hulu under fair use. Yes. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna watch. Do. Oh, it's this. We're gonna watch Goat Seat, followed by Tub Girl. Mr. Hands. We're gonna watch Lyle and Mr. Hands. Alright, we're gonna watch this. Just kidding, I'm not that out of it. Okay. Stop. I like Bearded Quail, to be fair. I like it more than the Kial. Although the Kial has a uniqueness to it, Bearded Quail just kind of feel like, it feels like a password that, or no, it feels like a fucking Reddit username. Feels like a randomly generated Reddit username or a password that, Spectrum gave you for your Wi-Fi. I still haven't changed mine. Then, guys, what should we, oh, should I know? What should, let's, you guys, the Sean Bissimo. Fuck you with your, wait. There are ways to act in a human society. This is not one of them. What meow? Van Alten.
There are the times we don't like real women anymore. What you mean these virtual women go online and make money and I have to spend 3 hours putting makeup on? Yep.
Yep.
Get over it, whore.
I mean,
over.
yeah.
My room is drying up. My room is eternal.
He's a fucking psycho or whatever. Is it? Oh, where is the audio pen?
Oh boy! Whoops, my bad. My booby woobies.
Weird this. That music makes me want to like cry, like comfort tears from nostalgia.
Jeez. I forgot. Hold on a second.
Hi. 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 Hi.
It's a lovely rainy morning.
I'm going to hope my mods vetted this. I hope there's nothing sus. I hope it's a wholesome video. Here we go.
I'm scared.
So I got my dresser here.
What do you mean your dresser? That's just a pile of
The-
clothes. This dude's
I do actually, you know what? Shano and Philly don't work very well together.
a green screen?
I'm confused. I'm concerned. You know what? I need to see how Shano made herself. I can't imagine her filtering herself. And Euro collabs kind of need some level of filtering.
I think I'm in love with you. Heart. So fast? Already? What do you mean? I don't think I'm that fast. We just met. We just met. No. We've known each other for years. Okay. No? Have we? Let me sharpen you up a little. That's enough, Shondo. Stop it. Bad Shondo. Bad. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm bad? No. This is bad. What is bad? What do you mean? You said it. What do you mean? What? I don't actually know. Please stop shouting at me. So I said please. Okay. Trying to do my job here.
Go get all your friends, have them come over here, watch this stream. Maybe, maybe actually, I got an idea. Right? Okay. I do like the dog. I do like the dog. But I'm thinking something, right, Jet? I'm thinking I might have an idea. What is this? Okay, these tracking. Okay. I'm thinking something, right? Why is this? Okay, avatar selection. All right. I would say this would probably be. Yeah. All right. All right. Why is this? Why is this so fucking slow? Oh, is it? No, it's an Eevee girl. Okay. But this? Are we good? Okay, come on. All right. There we go. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now. Setting. Expression settings. How do I? Okay. Yeah, when do we do this? Turn this off because fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. Da, 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 da. You come back as soon as you have the ability. I will bite your face off. We meow and attack. Hurry! There. Right? There you go. I'll kill you. Settings? What settings? Oh, enable idling. What the fuck's wrong with you? Shut up! Yeah. Okay, actually, we're gonna just shove in here you be very bitten. We'll bite you. There. Alright. Alright. Now. There. There. Let me do this. Alright. We are going to. What are we gonna put on the background, chat? What are we gonna put on the background? Oh, we have put on the background. We're from on its ways. Duh. Oh, it's pink color. Okay. We do our place is you take part. You want the best in top. No, you give me a
This is your mouth full of chocolate. Is that why you won't sing?
Alright. Now, what are we gonna do, right?
Full of Sour Patch Kids.
You should do the Warhead challenge. That's when
If
you,
we went-
You drop a warhead on Iran and see if you get away
No.
with it.
No.
What are you doing?
It's when you suck 100 warheads and you cut up your tongue because you're a fucking.
Really this?
Does sucking on a warhead like dissolve your fucking tongue?
If you did 100 of them, yeah.
If you eat too much Sour Patch Kids, it like removes the roof of your mouth.
That sounds ouchy.
It is. Won't stop me though.
Oh.
I need to
What do you
find...
think about
your friend being transformed into a turtle.
I'm gonna try not to think about it.
How come you get to be a cool fish and they all get to be squids?
Oh, this isn't where I wanted to go.
A turtle isn't a squid.
Did you see that
Yeah,
weird
what-
glitch on the top of the screen?
What
No.
happened?
It looked like static or something. I didn't get to see it.
Like Static Shock?
Where?
Who's
It's
that?
the theme song.
Al?
I'm sorry, okay? I didn't watch it as much as you did.
Nipples!
They're really far apart, aren't they?
Uh-oh.
There.
Oh, he's so angry he switched to his high quality model.
You're from another world, aren't you?
Huh?
You're from Mars. And my daughter's from Venus because she hopes to get a penis.
There it is. It's got a big spike.
I am a boy. What is this world? That's amore.
I get it. I don't think it is.
I stole it from Mario. Yeah, it's not. When the moon hits your eye, like a big pizza pie.
When the moon makes you cry.
When your mouth opens in, and you get a big grin.
I remember that fucking
Just ask.
Would you be upset if you were taking a bath and then Ursula rose up out of the water and tried to smother you?
With her pussy?
Yeah.
I lol. I'd eat it out.
You'd go, lim, 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 lim,
That's
lim.
like, calamari.
That's octopus, Chris.
She is an octopus.
No, calamari is squid.
Yeah? Do you think she's really just a lady who like shoved her body into a, into a living octopus?
Yes.
Why would she do that?
She was
She likes
horny.
how it feels.
Then she got infected in the blood and she turned purple.
In the blood.
It's because she's drowning.
Yeah, fine, suck that.
She's been drowning for 300 years.
578, 2952, 84, 578.
Sick and tired of sorrow.
What if he was...
Turn it off.
What if he was soaring in the sky?
I'd say, ah!
Okay, she's not here. Where do we go next?
And then he fell up the gay. And then he put bricks inside her. And he
Oop.
killed her every day. Under the tree.
Under the tree.
Good song, Chris.
Sorry.
Under the tree?
Let's make a movie called The Little Tree Maid.
It's the Eevee girl from Pokemon. It's a 578, 1905.
Maid.
Okay, what's it about?
The maid that sits under a tree. She can't get out because the roots have entwined her. So King Triton killed her. And pours boiling milk on her skull.
You said you were going to stop with the boiling milk.
Let him have what's dear to him.
He'll leave me soon.
Yeah.
You just want to continue games to complete more
Boys, look at the booba. It's Bunny Girl. Got fishnet stockings. What more could you want?
Why does he do the Homer yell?
What does he do? The
Oh.
Homer shake?
He doesn't.
What would you rather be called, a fucker or a fooker?
Fooker.
I think everyone would say
trans-
fooker.
52, 84.
Because fooker isn't a real word.
It sounds funny.
Fucker is an insult. You directly understand what's happening when someone calls you a fucker.
What would you rather be called, a fooker or a cunter?
I'm not sure.
What would you rather be called, a fooker or a cumbliss?
Cumbliss.
I want to be called the Cumbliss from now on.
It's because you're hearing cum.
So what?
Whatever Ursula came.
It was 578, 1905, right?
It was a stinky inky.
Meow! Show us your keyhole. What? What?
578, 1905, right? Yeah! Alright. This. Do this. Do this.
Because I am a girl.
What?
What?
I like girls because I am Ursula.
I like girls because I'm
I'm a boy, so I like toys. I'm a girl, so I like swirls. We were meant to be together.
I think it's 22, right? Or 20.
Girlsula.
What?
Ariel!
Ariel!
You're right. This level was shorter than I remembered.
Ariel for kids.
No, it doesn't matter because it's been bothering me.
No.
Oh yay! I like this guy.
This game it is really funny. You see a big ugly fish, and then a guy hits it really with its glifter skish.
We're supposed to get swift swim though.
You like the jagged teeth?
Yeah.
What if it bit you?
And then I'd die.
What if it killed you?
Then he'd cry.
What if it cried you?
How does it cry you?
Then I'd fry.
Philip J. Fry.
Okay.
Oh, crud.
I see wiener. Oh, fuck!
I see Paris. I see France.
I see terrorists. Oh, crud.
Did he ever swear after that?
Oh, shit.
All he ever said was ass.
He went back and he went back to the past. And
I
then
see
he'd
wiener.
say
He
bad
played the
word.
shitty games that suck ass.
And that's why he swears at the beginning now. He says, "Oh, fuck, ass."
Bender, I'm gonna take you back to the past.
Me back. I am Bender. Hear me roar.
I see Bender. Oh, crud.
So just what he says for everything.
I can't see.
I see the future. Oh, crud.
I'm Bender Rodrigo. I am Bender bending Rodrigo. I'm bending.
Don't bother me. I'm going through so much right now.
Magnificent. I put your dog in a kill it for funny.
Seymour dead. Oh, crud.
Am I going through so much right now? I mean, I'm not going through a whole lot. What?
Yes.
What? What? Maybe.
That episode where he puts his head on Amy's body made me super horny as a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I used to fantasize about me being on her body and looking at her tits.
Yeah, but it's you too.
Bully me, and I have like 400 people who will tell you why that's maybe not the best idea.
I'd be a girl. I play with my boobies.
Okay, where do I go to? Is it this way?
So if someone just gave you a female body,
Even today?
Where to get killed?
have a boner.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, I would have
What would be stimulating you?
I would have a wet, slippery vig.
Because that's a chemical reaction. You don't have no boner anymore. To send that.
Yeah, but you still get horny.
Are you gonna get horny yourself?
From a girl, yeah. Because I've already had the mindset of a boy for 25
Yeah, so
That
this.
doesn't make no stinking sense.
Yes, it
I
does.
mean, the entire situation is not
Fuck you.
No.
This isn't getting up. I'm not gonna worry for this.
That'd be nice. It doesn't.
I don't think
That's
that's
why.
Well,
That's why he doesn't get turned
Or,
on
but-
by his own
Oh,
dick.
my own penis is so hot. Oh, I just can't do anything else now. I'm so turned on every day.
I want this Reese's piece. No, I don't actually. Fuck it.
Would you fucking throw it?
Want this Reese's feast.
That's disgusting.
Recess school's out.
Julian, let's do a new song. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Okay, that doesn't
Yeah,
help.
what?
Scoop, scoop, scoop to random notes.
What?
You have to keep the notes similar. Okay, it's good.
Better than time
Okay. That doesn't help, Julian. Julian.
I don't know how to carry a song.
Just go. Marrow, bone marrow.
Oh shit. That was.
Okay, good. Keep doing that. Okay, that didn't help. Sorry. Fuck. I fucked that one. Let's do a song about Goofy's poopy.
Where's the? Oh, there he is. No, god damn it.
I hate this stinky game.
I like Kingdom Hearts because you can kill fish for fun.
Why is it always about killing for fun?
What do you mean? I'm not a serial killer.
Come on.
What? What does he say
You
there?
can't grab him. There's a fight.
I know. I'm waiting for him to go out of range.
What would you do if you jumped out of the tower and did the goofy holler?
God damn it.
What tower?
Twin tower.
There's 2 towers.
Yeah, but you can't stand at 2 at once.
Which one?
The north tower.
You're not north.
The west tower. Would you rather jump out of the north or the west tower?
SpongeBob called Patrick, so you have to get out of the west tower.
He says, I thought you said west.
Wumbo.
Which episode was that?
I wumbo, you wumbo.
The one where he's shrinking Squidward.
Shanking Squidward.
Yeah, he shanked him.
He's shaking Squidward. He picks him up and shakes him for 15
Why are you
minutes.
shanking me?
Because
I need your money. Okay. That's
Patrick.
fair enough.
Fair enough. Sounds good. This is This is Squidward.
No. I can't be alone with my thoughts anymore. It is not good.
No, this is icy wiener.
You don't know what she's like. She's crazy.
Squidward? Oh, crud.
That's really funny. I like it. Did you snort on purpose?
Yes. No.
Don't leave me alone with my thoughts. That girl's a bitch.
That should be your response to things. Say yes.
I need to buy Piscintio.com.
Yes, no, maybe.
Really well.
Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me
Poor
now.
Frankie Muniz. He had 2 strokes.
Dude, that's really weird. Is he just stressed?
Do you think he's gonna be okay?
He's just stressed.
What?
Oh,
That's why you have strokes, right?
Oh man.
What?
It's a total bummer. Hey, I had another stroke because I got stressed about the first one.
That happens. Why are you laughing? That's what happens.
It's funny.
No, it's not. Gosh.
They said, Frankie, you got an F on your test.
An F on my test. Oh, crud.
Icy wiener. Oh,
That's the sound of having a stroke.
The sound of having a stroke is.
Because you're in a fucking panic.
It would be really funny.
It's the Jewish version.
If I had a stroke and that's what it's not Jewish, that's Russian.
No, but you never hear the Jewish sounded version?
It's klezmer.
Klezmer?
That's what Jewish
It's a style of music.
Yeah, it's that kind of
Is that
style.
just called Jewish music?
Someone did it in that style, and it sounded great.
It probably would be good.
Yeah.
I love klezmer music. It's one of my favorite genres.
That's because it was goofy sounding.
Exactly.
I am a shark and I'm shaking my head. I'm fucking chasing you.
It's for fucking
I am a shark and I'll go to the park.
Tetris is a game that is for girls are dumb. I'm going to kill girls for fun.
For fun. Oh my god.
Do your Tom Kenny.
Hello.
Do him scadding.
Yep,
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
It was funny.
It was funny.
I was laughing real hard at that. I liked his character design a lot.
It looked fun.
Fuck you, it looked good, Julian.
I said fun.
Good.
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 Hey, how are you?
He says leedle leedle.
He says wee 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 when he's laughing.
He has the 1 2 that goes.
Girls are such sluts and I like to fuck them.
Oh, that's right. We don't have a son.
Who said that?
Yeah.
I fucking mixed it up. It's the dad who says it.
He says, we don't have a son.
She goes, oh yeah.
That's unhealthy. I just saved twice, didn't I?
Don't wear a sweater. Come wear a sweater.
Sweaty girl, her name is Betty. Take it from me.
I mean, it's a fucking half second. Please don't leave me in my thoughts.
You got scared, Chris.
Crazy
Welcome
bitch.
back to Kingdom Hearts. We're here with my beautiful boys.
Magungo.
My Gungans.
My Gungans.
Here are the Gunga. Yeah, they live underwater.
I don't
They're fish people.
You're in Jar Jar Town, USA.
I didn't feel.
Remember how to swim.
You turn the game off.
Do you like swimming in real life?
Yes, actually, I really do.
I do too.
Is one of the few types of exercise that I actually enjoy.
I love swimming.
I
But I
haven't
don't like
swam
the
in a long
ocean.
time.
Do
I'd
you
like to swim again.
Do you like the ocean?
I like certain beaches. A lot of beaches stink.
Well,
I always just feel like I'm gonna step on a syringe
Well.
or.
You're gonna step on a dead jellyfish. On a dead jelly.
I want to be phased out.
Or are you used to
No,
shitty Irish
I would.
beaches?
What?
I have no idea
Ireland is an island.
Ireland has the
right?
best beaches.
That's why it's called Ireland.
Well, it doesn't have the best beaches. It's very nice
Oh.
beaches.
I think the best beaches
fucking-
are the ones in like the like Caribbean where it's like
Yeah, those are nice.
where the water looks like glass and,
And,
like,
and Jack Sparrow's there.
they have really tiny
And he
islands.
says
just peeking
jar
out.
of dirt.
In the summer, Irish beaches are very nice, but they shot Saving Private Ryan on the Irish beach near me.
Fabing.
You know, at the beginning when they're running up on the beach and killing each other. That's Wexford.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that.
Bathing Private Ryan.
Yeah, bathing privates.
Listen, I got a really funny parody idea. What if it was Shaving Private Ryan?
That's pretty funny.
I like that.
That's a great name for a porno, isn't it?
Shaving Ryan's Privates. That
There
is
you
a
go.
porno.
I'm sure it is. That's a very easy joke.
But I don't know. I don't
What
want to
was
watch
the Beavis
it.
and Butthead porn parody called?
Gotta use I gotta use the dolphin, right? How do I
Julian,
get there?
use the power of the Keyblade.
Okay, boy.
Believe in yourself and you'll find a
Blade.
way.
That's where it just
Believe
came
in your
from.
naked little body.
That's what the strategy guy says. It's one page and says, "Believe in yourself and you'll always find the way."
Is that real?
No.
I wouldn't be fucking.
No, yeah. OBS is a cock.
I don't know.
No, I can't meet you. I can't be upset with OBS. They offer everything for fucking free. Like that is insane to me. Yeah, that is insane.
You gotta find Ursula.
I would read it. That was about it.
You say Urslop?
Urslop.
That's her slop.
Someone's stomping up a storm.
They sure are. Let's play her story. And by play, I mean watch.
And by watch, I mean get bored and sleep.
And by watch, I mean turn off.
What? Ow.
Yeah, you never even played her story. Who are you
I
to
saw
judge?
it.
Oh, are you saying just because it's a game where you watch stuff, you've experienced it already by watching it?
Yes.
I mean, lots of people who watch Let's Plays feel that way. They feel like, oh, I saw Let's Player do it. I don't have to play the game now.
That's true.
Don't you lie for me?
I know everything about Dark Souls. Trust me.
Why would you do something like that?
Cause Julian.
It's Diddy Kong. Can we play that again?
No.
Oh.
Let's play only Lego games from now on.
Okay. Let's only play Traveler's Tales games.
No!
Let's play Rascal.
Let's only play Telltale and Traveler's games.
What are other games they did?
Wait, they did Rascal?
They did Rascal.
Oh.
Didn't they?
Oh.
Damn.
Look it up. I'm pretty sure they did Rascal.
Let's look
We
up
did
every
this.
game Traveler's Tales
Yeah,
ever
look,
did.
They did Sonic
read
R.
down the list.
Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic R. That was both them.
I thought you liked Sonic R.
I like the music in Sonic
Oh,
R.
Fucking awful.
I think it's just a really.
But you were
mediocre
playing
game.
it for a really long time.
Well, yeah, I was streaming it. I wanted to finish it. You can play it. Like,
Doesn't
it's
it have
playable.
4 levels?
Yeah, it's really short. And
Let's
also
see. Games
very
developed.
awkward to play.
Bram Stoker's Dracula, bad game. Mickey Mania, The Timeless Adventures of Mickey Mouse.
Did they make
That doesn't sound very good.
Toy Story,
Mickey
Sonic
Mania
3D
was just
Blast.
okay.
That was a bad game. Sonic or Rascal. A Bug's Life. That was a bad game. Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. Wasn't that an okay game?
Yeah, that was an okay game.
Games developed. I don't know if they.
Yeah, dude developed. What
Yeah,
games did they develop?
This is what they said they developed, but it says publishers. Oh yeah, so they developed all these games. Muppet Race Mania, Buzz Lightyear,
no.
Star Command, Toy Story Racer, Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex, Finding Nemo, Crash Twinsanity. They did Twinsanity.
Oh.
Lego Star Wars, the
I
video
like
game.
Insanity though.
They did Lego Star
Well,
Wars.
people like
Well, no,
Lego Star
that's
Wars, right?
that was what happened.
Yep.
Traveler's Tales was probably going to go under, except they got the Lego games, so that's what they're known for now is the Lego game.
Chronicles of Narnia, World Rally Championships.
Didn't they do
Super Monkey Ball Adventure?
that game? Is fucking terrible. It's a spin-off. It's
Bionicle
really bad.
Heroes. Transformers the game, bad. Lego Batman the game. So all their Lego games were good. Well, they're the same.
They're passable as children's games.
Lego.
I wouldn't say they're bad. It's just they're very.
They've only been doing Lego games since like 2012.
Yeah, wasn't Lego Star Wars the first one?
Oh God, there it is.
Since 2009, that's all they've done is Lego games.
That's what kept them afloat.
It's
That's fair. At least they actually did something worth.
I mean, it's true. They saved themselves. Prior to that, they had nothing under them.
Traveler's Tales, the following.
You can make it about the
That
mascot.
actually looks fine. Okay.
Oh, the ugly fucking
the
fox.
weird thing.
They probably would get mad if you did that.
I don't mind that logo.
Come on, leave us alone.
I kind of miss that. I miss when game company logos were interesting. Like Konami had the really cool.
You know what? You're right.
orange and
It's
red
not a bad
symbol.
logo. It's just the stigma that made me kind of go, ugh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I had too. If I ever saw Traveler's
Every time I
Tales.
saw that fox, I got really angry.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
What are other companies like that? Acclaim, I remember, were kind of half and half.
I don't remember any company making me sad. Like when I rented a game and that logo came up, except for Traveler's Tales.
LJN is stinky.
That was on the NES, so I don't remember.
What else? They did some Super Nintendo games.
I didn't have an NES.
You know, the best game that they did was Maximum Carnage on Super Nintendo. That game's alright. It's really hard.
What consoles did you grow up with?
Seven.
Seven.
What does that mean?
My first console was Game Boy Advance.
Oh.
And then I got.
Yeah, you played games really late.
I got an N64 and I broke it immediately because I got really I think I told this story before.
He didn't know how to put the cartridge
I
in.
got really frustrated playing Hey You Pikachu because he wasn't doing what I said, and so I threw the controller across the room.
I'm sorry, Julian.
Do you like the commercial like VHS that they
Yeah, he
mailed
says
out?
Pikachu. Sometimes Pikachu doesn't listen.
He's
just like a real pet.
Everyone's coming over because they're all excited. And they're like, "Whoa, how do you play this?" And he goes, "Dude, he's talking to the game, and he really listens." And he says, "Pikachu, go over there," and he doesn't move. And he goes, "Dude, it didn't work." Well, sometimes he doesn't listen.
That's cool. Oh, you're inside the belly.
So this thing is alive, or is it dead?
It's a
or alive.
Bowens. Remember, it's that big hippo-looking thing. And there's the little man's underneath.
The fuck? Scared me.
What are they doing?
Look,
What is
oh.
that?
Yeah, why are they
It's
here?
horrifying. I don't like that.
Rod, zoom in really slowly over the course of 10 minutes. This is the episode.
Goofy's pretty happy.
This is eerie.
Can you talk to each of them?
What the fuck are they supposed to be, Julian? Ah! What are they?
I like them.
What are they?
The little polyps.
Are they in the movie?
Yeah.
What?
That's King Triton gets turned into one, remember?
Are you fucking
And
serious?
it's really sexy.
I've never seen it. I've never seen The Little
That was a
Mermaid.
joke.
Okay. You fooled
You
me.
didn't acknowledge it.
You didn't fool me.
And if you don't laugh,
I mean, you
everybody's
did
gonna think I'm serious.
You fooled me, Julian.
Oh! It's Urgula.
It's the fat bitch.
I want to drink your cum. I'm gonna
Okay.
They got scared.
Why did they get scared of the
because
camera
she
zooming in on her
moved
face?
Slightly.
She didn't even move. The
I don't
camera
remember
did.
what you're supposed to do. What is it? Oh, I guess I have to use.
You kill her eel. It's the eel deal. But I had a Nintendo.
Read
and a
straight now.
Super Nintendo when I was growing up.
Did you like it?
Yes, and then we got a Nintendo 64.
Oh.
Blockbuster had a contest called Spot the Dot, and you were supposed to hold a ticket up to the TV screen. It was like Jumanji. Do you remember the actual board game Jumanji?
Yeah.
How you put the thing over the cards to read what they said?
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to do that.
Oh,
so you
wait.
didn't shine any light on it. So I remember
Here we go.
my brothers just grabbed a bunch of the tickets at Blockbuster. You're only supposed to take one, but they took all of them and just shined a light over them.
Cheater.
I was very spoiled.
There
I
we
got to
go.
play plenty of video games. Not to mention we had an arcade not too far off.
Yeah, I guess I'm the same. I didn't have an arcade though.
Chris, do you have any preference for the arcades that we have here in Los Angeles?
Julian, I don't want to be want to be a dork, Julian, but
That's okay. You can say our arcades stink.
I don't really like
'Cause they
arcades
do.
that much.
Oh, really? Not at all.
Not really. I like going around one because
I'm not paying attention. I'm
I
sorry.
like going around one with you guys because you guys are there. That's it. It's not because the games are fun.
The games are fun.
Some of them are okay.
Some of them are fun. Arcades are generally not very good anymore.
Oh, that's
all they
true.
have is like crane games and
That's true.
Yep.
mobile games.
Yep. Exactly.
American arcades fucking suck.
I like going to.
I like round one though, because round one actually does have stuff.
It has some cool stuff. I don't know. I just don't. I don't like getting ripped off.
Family Fun Arcade was good.
Num num num.
They had a Neo Geo machine with a multi.
No, it's not.
So they had like every Neo Geo game, and you could play it on the actual hardware.
That's cool. I like going around one and singing songs.
Singing songs.
Where-
went to go play
Okay.
karaoke.
We played karaoke. We got the high score.
Masters. It was 2 quarters.
I like taking the Japanese picture things.
We should go again.
No.
We didn't even use our cards.
I know. It's not my fault.
I feel bad for Matt. Matt,
fuck is going on here?
spent $50 on a card he didn't even use.
It's life. You get ripped off every day. Every single thing rips you off.
It's
you
not a rip-off.
You gotta get used to
There's
it.
fun things there.
Okay, I don't get what I'm supposed to be doing
You
here.
gotta fucking stab her up her fucking
I
pussy.
do, but she's constantly doing her spinny thing, and I can't hurt her.
There we go.
I remember
Alright, you guys ready?
to attack the cauldron, but the cauldron's not fucking doing anything.
I love rhythm games.
You ready for the combination? What we've been working on?
Let's make a rhythm game and call it rhythm.
What we've been doing.
Okay.
Rhythm gay.
This has been saved as Natalie Palmer, right?
Yeah, it's a rhythm game for the LGBT community.
Oh no.
How does she laugh when her mouth doesn't open?
Yes. What?
This is what she does every day.
Somebody help me! She's like that snake that fucking has a spasm attack and kills itself by twitching.
Well, no, this smile's not going anywhere. No eyes
Twitching
open.
around and smacking his head off the floor really hard.
Why is he? Do you remember the giant python that opens the door?
That's scary.
It opens the door and it flops on the floor really loud, and the lady goes, "Good job." She sounds really angry.
Good job.
Good job.
I could have.
Fucking shit! Look at this! Come on!
I'd cut his head off with a shovel.
I like those.
Pythons?
I like snakes.
Snakes are cool. I would get a snake.
And that python, it looks like a giant banana. I like it.
Yeah, but then he wraps around your head and
I would love that. I would love a snake
Yeah,
hug.
he'd be nice.
Hmm.
He'd
It'd be really cute. Stop moving. Damn it.
I like tiny
Right
snakes,
out,
like
bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
I do
Oh,
not remember
ba-dum,
this
bum.
being hard. I remember like
Oh, ba-dum, bum.
recently last time I played this.
This works way better than I thought it was going to.
Fucking get her down. It's life,
Yeah, see
Julian.
why I can't? I can get like 3 shots in at a time.
That's Adam Sandler. He goes, "Shut up!
Shut up!" His wife is mad at him for the rest of the day.
He says, "Stop spitting at me, Swan."
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
I don't care if you don't like
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
It's okay.
Fuck you, Julian.
That's okay. You can like a thing that I don't
Ba-dum,
like.
ba-dum, ba-dum.
You really. There she goes again.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Imagine that.
No.
Julian.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Julian.
We were just having a conversation about how people are mad that we still like Robbie Rotten.
Oh yeah.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
It's not that it's a
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
I used to watch
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
When it was first airing and I was in middle school, I thought he was funny.
He's goofy looking.
Yeah.
He's got a cool voice.
There's nobody like him.
Fucking shit.
He sounds like every voice I love doing.
Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't
Julian, you wasted your
Don't
time
even-
healing?
Yes.
You know, Julian, in Zelda, before a dungeon, you can
Crash.
smash a pot and pick up a little magic.
Crash. Know you when I have accomplished.
You saw her when she's above it, stupid.
You'll never meet Sora in real life.
Look,
That's
she's
great.
See ya.
This is fucking epic.
Wouldn't wanna be.
Yes. What the fuck is this?
That's great.
Ba-dum,
You cast Lee Farga.
Lee Farga.
Where is she? There she is.
Oh, she's doing shit.
What do you think Lee Farga does?
it becomes a TV show everybody likes.
Fargo?
Yeah. I still haven't seen the original movie. I've heard it's also very good.
It's a good movie.
It is.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm not a good Kingdom Hearts fan.
Yes, you are. You want to fuck everybody in it.
Stop.
They're my okay.
I'm not gonna get mad.
You're the best fan they could ever hope for.
I don't want to fuck everybody. I don't want to fuck Kyrie.
So now I can be sexy 3D even when I'm lying down.
I thought about it. No.
I'm still gonna do like if I want to sit up and work, or if I want to be like tracked, obviously I'm not gonna switch it out full time. But
throw something in. Come on,
Chris. What do you like?
but this is an alternative.
Okay, it doesn't fucking make a difference.
Well, yes, you don't need to see it.
I heard it's one of the worst Disney movies.
I think most people consider it one of the best.
Yeah, they do.
What?
They do.
Yeah.
Just because it was
It came at a very crucial point.
Yes.
In Disney's history.
It also had the biggest budget at the time.
Cute.
Even though it doesn't really look good.
It's not that good. Like I think it's fine. It's leagues better than something like Frozen.
I have a hard time still sitting through it though.
I don't.
I guess
I have
that.
problems with the color choice.
Yeah, I don't like the under the sea setting that much in movies in general. So.
Well, it's because they made really gross color choices with it. Everyone looks.
You know, I think part of the problem is that that became their template for all Disney movies after that.
Well, they
And so then
experimented a little bit after, and then everyone got mad because
that's true. When they did Hunchback and everybody hated it.
They did Hercules, people didn't like it.
No.
Which I understand, but I would much rather watch Hercules.
Yes, I agree.
I fucking love Hercules.
I love the soundtrack in Hercules. So
that's
I agree.
But it's a gospel.
People say that.
You're stupid.
Why would a movie about gods?
I'm windy sometimes. I want to write it down. Brush with it. When I'm streaming for 24 hours straight, yeah, I'm a horrible person. Wanting to wind down sometimes. I'm a horrible person. I'm a whore. I've been sleeping with every female VTuber out there. I'm married to like half of them.
Did it go the same way as Girl Meets
I kill people.
Everybody said they wanted it.
I are fucking up. I gotta refill my water. Well, that'll be right back.
We talked about this in the Ouya episode. Yeah, they're doing the spin-off. They're doing Little Sheldon.
Are they actually doing it, or are they just saying they're going to do it? Because remember, everybody got really excited when they said that Five Nights at Freddy's got the rights bought, and everybody said that they're going to make a movie.
Well,
and they bought it.
Said that they got the rights. They didn't say
exactly. It's that people get excited over one single piece of news.
Little Sheldon is apparently in development, so we'll see what happens.
Is he gonna say the thing?
What?
Baganga.
Begin joke.
He's saying his first words.
That's gonna be
that's gonna be the pilot.
That will happen in.
That will be the pilot.
That will absolutely happen in.
Wow! They're scaring him. Stop cheering. He's mutating.
Hey, you did something.
Oh, she made a sound. She made a sound. Where is she?
She went. Aye! There you go.
Oh shit!
You stunned her.
I should have just used a better type of magic the whole time.
What was that?
It was gravity.
Gravy.
Grave.
Oh, now her health is going down lots.
Oh well, okay, it worked, and she died.
Okay. Swing. Oh, it didn't let you. Boo!
Holy.
It's over.
I'm sorry, everybody. That took me forever.
Good job.
They melted. How do you feel better about that?
I can see your nipples.
No, that sucked, Julian. That was a little particle cloud. They gotta get it vaporized and their little eyes dangle around the water.
It's over. Cut.
Why?
Hanging out with Ariel like that?
Unfollowing on Twitch. Not subscribing on YouTube. Learning our much. It's over.
You're in a big. Is that in the movie?
It's in the castle.
Movie fourth grade. I've heard. This is where I was referencing, by the way. That way.
Yeah, Mama said a sting.
Stan.
Sting, just absorb. I don't know how to say this word.
Exorbitant.
Exorbitantly expensive.
Exorbitant.
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 Male voice on stream. That's what started it. Male voice on stream.
Exorbitant.
Exorbitant. No, bros! No, saddle bros! No! This is so sad! No! We lost! Goodbye, saddle! Unsubscribing, unfollowing, blocking on Twitter, becoming number one hater, filing divorce. My OC is in the mail. Sorry, Shauna. Bye-bye. Please on my stream. Is it out of our system now?
It's the best. It's fucking. Yeah, it's a very similar energy to Pectora. Except. Let's send him. No, I'm sorry. I was thinking. No. People as a similar, energy to Pectora. But people is like Pectora if Pectora had no, corporal filter. What is it? Oh, yeah, right. Alright. Really, we want real? Real?
Hi. There. Hello. There's their real elder's voice for you. How's that? Real elder's voice. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? Who's this? Hello. Wait. Oh. Hi. There. Hello. Hello. Hi. There. I'm happy. It's been working. Will be upset. Hello? 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 Hello, it's infinite breath. I like how they had to add facial hair to this one so they wouldn't get sick. Hello? Hello? Oh, wait. Wait.
You should have gone for the head.
Alright. Wait. Are you guys ready? Hello? Alright. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? You're nice to me, unlike you. Right, here we go. I know what it's like to lose. Feel so desperately that you're right, yet to fail nonetheless. It's frightening. Turns the lakes to jelly. But I ask you, to what end? Read it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. And now it's yet here. Or should I say, I am. Your planet was on the brink of collapse. I'm the one who stopped that. Do you know what's happened since then? The children born have known nothing but full bellies and clear skies. It's a paradise. Because I murdered half the planet? It's a small price to pay for salvation. Little one, it's a simple calculus. This universe is finite, its resources finite. If life is left unchecked, life will cease to exist. It needs correction. I'm the only one who knows that. At least, I'm the only one with the will to act on it. Titan was like most planets. Too many mouths, not enough to go around. And when we faced extinction, I offered a solution. Genocide. But random, dispassionate, fair to rich and poor alike, they called me a madman, and what I predicted came to pass. With all 6 stones, I could simply snap my fingers and they would all cease to exist. I call that mercy. And then I'd finally rest and watch the sun rise on a grateful universe. The hardest choices require the strongest wills. You can't tell me, you can't tell me that the pacing and the timing of that wasn't good. You can't fucking tell me it wasn't. You can't tell me that wasn't good. That wasn't cinematic. It wasn't theatrical. That was good. I can tell you got a nice, cute little butt, and I'd like to pull it apart and then rip apart your face and kill everything.
Why is it better? Hello. I am Nemo. Hello. Why is it better? What is this?
Hello? Wee!
Hello, I am Machine Head. Hello. It is huge. Is that? Hello? Hello? I am Machine Head. I made it myself. What is this? Hello? What is it? Hello, bitch. You I will fill the shepherds. I will know their greatest fear. I will know your greatest fear. Wake up, Joseph. Wake up, 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 wake up. I don't have to voice change. I get to. Was it?
Hello? Hi. It is I, Claptrap. I ascend! Claptrap, 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 Is it? Uccio, a stare King and Hot and the Tarse Razzata. You may not have it with up and talking Messe Hosagashi to Mero. Masao to Captain Bernato. Yeah, I can't. The Romaji is more confusing to me than just reading out the fucking Japanese lyrics. No, go to bed. Oh, we had a girl in there. Hi. They're back. It's all the I might actually get in trouble playing this.
Let's see if you can prove that you really are smarter than a 5th grader.
It's okay. She's a 6th grader.
Let's go. Welcome to 1st grade. How lucky to have you here. Every question here is worth 100 points.
Yeah. Hey, I'm Isaac. Favorite subjects are vocabulary and grammar.
I don't care about you, Isak. Yeah.
Your favorite subject. It's between spelling, measurements, math, social studies.
One half of one half of one half is 28.
Fussy baby, what's the answer?
Can she stop calling me that? It feels mean.
Did she fucking call herself? Did she? Oh, I imagine there are like, you can give yourself a name, but it's from a pre-selected list of words. And she called herself Fussy Baby. Oh, someone fucking said she let chat choose. What is the, where is it? Places? Deep? Is it, where is it? Trailer?
Hello? Hi. How are you? We're gonna watch these children kill each other in the 45th American Hunger Games. Where's that?
Wait. Hello. I am Morgan Freeman. So, alright, we're going to be watching this fussy baby be a fussy baby. You know, squirrel. I am Morgan Freeman. Wait. You want to hear something crazy?
I am Morgan Freeman. It was on that day Jeffrey Drew Frayne crawled through 2 miles of human waste, only to emerge clean on the other side.
We're not going to let him. I'm gonna kill 35 of you. For sport. Gonna move.
Fussy baby.
What? Who says where's Geneva? Where is Geneva, Switzerland? I'm gonna guess it's in Switzerland. Yay!
Fussy baby. Please pick your
Well, oh. Isn't that Africa? Don't.
Somewhere up here. Okay,
No, down, left. You're getting close to Russia. Chat, where is Geneva, Switzerland? Yeah, cheats. There's a... That was Ukraine, wasn't it? You know what? This would actually be fun. To get to see if I'm actually truly respectful. Neat. How much is it though? I won't get it if it's not expensive. Are you? What the fuck? What? What?
Welcome to Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
$3 Are you kidding me? When did this come out? It's come out 3 years ago, excuse you?
True or false? A coffee plant produces beans.
I choose true.
What number do opposite faces on a single die cube add up to?
It should be the first one.
A Floridian hails from what state? Florida.
Oh, I wonder.
that's the stream. Bye,
We'll have to end the show for now. We hope you have... In Diary of a Young Girl, who wrote, I still believe that people are really good at heart? and frank.
What kind of third graders are reading the diary of
Yeah, what the fuck?
Positive novelist. Algebraic correspondent. This child. Logical on. Big
That's-
T. Sports converter. Prose mom.
She really, she, since that I didn't even notice she's the fucked her Japanese elementary school helmet. She definitely is mine. She was sure about force. What was that third what?
Sci-fi reader. Third hippie. Mom's grandfather.
Mom's grandfather?
Rearranged high schooler.
What?
Egg. Quantum blogger. Kind biographer.
You know,
Positive counter. Head sibling. Fantasy high schooler. Clever goth. Dad's clown. Big grandma.
here's a question. Where does Upa? That's not even gonna get close. Where is Aqua? Hello? So Chandro, I don't care if she has a boyfriend. Oh. Oh. Hey, he's strong on. Oh shit, Jack. Father, bye. Voices really fucked you, son. I always thought it was broken. Right? Guys, where is everyone? Everyone left me. Everyone left me. Everyone left me is this dog.
Hi. Hello. Hi. Wait. Exterminate. 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 Exterminate.
Hello. Hi, Bimo. Oh. Wait, is this Wait, what is Snatcher?
Hello? Hi. Oh, I should play this. Someplace.
Red light. Green light. Red light. Beyond trail is disqualified. None of these are great. Hello? Whoa! Pipe bomb. So cool. I wonder what happens if I be unsure. Hello? Wait, what's this? Hello? Hello? Wait? It is I. Wait. Gladys. No?
Listen. Hello? No?
Hello? No. Wait, no. Gladys. Wait. Don't. Where is it?
I'm fine. Hello. It is I, GLaDOS. Time to die beyond true. I've been monitoring your test results. I've been testing you, see. And I've found your results to be unsatisfactory. What is this? What's this? Hello? Hi. Oh no. What? Oh. What this? Hello? Oh, here. Hello? Hi. I am the hello. But this the mothership? Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Time to die. Time to die. So, Corinne? Hello? Hi. How are you? Hello. Hello.
Oh, wait.
We don't have enough ones. Wait, fuck. We don't have enough pylons. Where's that from? We're getting in trouble. We're getting in trouble. Well, we don't have enough pylons. Who's this?
Hello. I am child. Hello. I am child. Hi. Hello. Hello. I. Hello. Who is this? Well. What was it from? You gotta tell me. It's the law. What did they do? Son of a. Oh my gosh, wait. I already know you. No. Is it Skeeto? Wait. Okay. No. What? Don't you yell at me. No. Tell me when you're in. Tell me when you're out. Tell me when you're in. And I'll listen around. And I'll hold you by my hair. See my love sing. Tell me when you're in. I'm sweaty. Ross is scary. It's the fall thing, baby. Is that the first time you've ever come? You never watched one of my streams? But well, you're gonna get in trouble later. Right now, I got something to show you. So, what? Wait. Okay. So, you know. Okay, I'm sorry, it's about 3 minutes. You've never been in a stream, why?
This is it, Yugi. The final duel. I'm getting those gods.
I thought you loved me.
I've analyzed every one of your moves, every strategy, every follicle in your fucking foreskin.
Sexual fans are you looking?
You've never heard of before. Something you have no chance of defeating. I dueled Isis into submission. You got anything you want to say for yourself before I crush you once and
What are you talking about? Exodia.
You go suck a dick and a banana.
Exodia. Oh, you are.
Don't say that. It's time to
So.
Shut the fuck up, Yugi. I go first.
I see. Thank you. You never been in a stream.
You can't attack on your first turn.
Okay, then I place a card face down. Fuck it.
What could Yugi be scheming with that face down card? I better play it safe with my next move.
Man, I sure hope Kaiba doesn't realize that's just my suspended driver's license.
I summon Battlelux in attack mode.
What? That card sucks. No. Fuck you, Kaiba, that card stank as hell. I ain't give a fuck about it. It's dumb. Yamu, your move. Get on with the duel. Play a good card.
What is a card?
Seriously, get that fucking card off of the field. I don't want.
Well, then I summon Enraged Battlelux.
That's one of the most powerful cards in the game. Kaiba wasn't lying about what he said earlier. If I'm to win this duel, I need the heart of the cards to guide.
The heart of the card.
Well, it looks like the duel is finished. You remember Exodia, right? Assemble all 5 pieces of the Forbidden One.
That's some broken shit. You tell me. That cow.
Go! It's Zodia!
Alright, Exodia.
I am Exodia.
Oh, destroy.
I'm gonna destroy you.
What the fuck is that?
That's what I thought when they were posting the Exodia stuff. Well, I couldn't find a gif of. I couldn't find a gif of this.
What the fuck is that?
Jesus Christ! I fucked that up! Wow!
Your time's up, Yugi. I sacrifice my Enraged Battlelux and $5 to summon Blue
far as dictionary dragon.
wanted to come to this, Kaiba, but I'm gonna have to activate my special effect.
What's that?
You do that, big boy. You also.
Alright, it's done. Go home, everybody. Bye. What?
Fucking ruined my card, Yuki.
You're big! You're fucking huge!
That was a long time ago. He not animated for a while. Cats. Come back. We're not done. We're not done. We're not done. See all this. Not used to the thing, excuse me. Where's the which one was oh, I was thinking of this earlier. Specifically the last bit. I hate my ancient.
I'm Quit Hampton. Welcome back to Dateline's To Catch a Predator. In our latest investigation, we've seen all sorts of men showing up at our sting house. Next one on the list is a 45-year-old technician who goes.
I'm just saying, this is what Breaking Bad was based off of. You cannot tell me that's not Walter White.
by a screen name that's too graphic for national television.
Beef and Dom.
I'm 12. You're a bit too old for me, sweetheart.
Love you too.
This, our team at
Stay here.
Justice employed a new tactic. And
Shit. That was long. That's Hank. It's Hank. Look. It's Wall. And it's Hank.
our team at Perverted Justice.
Wait, who's that?
Too old for me, sweetheart.
Realizing
That's Kim. Kim Wexler.
our team at Perverted Justice employed a new tactic and set up a profile for a 1-year-old
That's Holly.
baby. And sure
This wasn't. No, this wasn't before. This was based off of Breaking Bad.
enough, the same predator takes the bait.
Oh.
You look cute. Wanna meet up?
Okay. Well, that's your daughter, Holly.
The predator wastes no time.
I love this part. I love this part.
While he comes through the door,
It's not based off of Breaking Bad. I just think it's really funny. I mean, yes, it's based off of Breaking Bad.
suspicious of our decoy, played by a 20-year-old actor we hired.
That's seen as Jesse.
You seem a little old to be a baby.
See, you can see the stumble as Jesse.
As he starts to get antsy, I make my move.
I love me too.
I planned.
It's that's the movie.
He starts to get antsy, I make my move. Big night planned. What are you doing here?
Bitch.
Pardon my language, sir. I'm being a real doofus.
I have to bleep that.
We're gonna have to bleep that out.
Now I have the chat logs. You say that you believe is a 1-year-old baby that not only is using a computer, but also managed to set up a
face.
hothornyguys.com account. I want to throw you around like a football. And that's just the start. Is that any way to talk to a little boy? Man of your age to do this.
Version, sir.
Perversion, sir. Perversion. Why don't you go after guys your own age? Anything else to say? This is the part where I tell you I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
This was what happened after Breaking Bad. I feel I need to throw that out there.
And the cameras come out. Oh God.
Oh, I'm sorry, no, it's not. That's not Hulu. That's Saul.
And I say
You got fucking trouble. Oh, yeah. Okay, really useful. That specifically, right, the villain very that was what popped in my head. I think while I was playing Name the Best. We beat it, by the way. we 100% it outside of some ancillary quests that don't about any.
We gave him a real baby. Take him, fuck him, I don't care. Go on, you.
all of this episode of To Catch a Predator. When Chris Hansen arrested and said stuff like, shh. I still think we might be in the craziest timeline yet. Because we actually had, for a period of time, Chris Hansen chasing Onision out of the butterfly net, trying to catch him. And he almost got him. He almost got him once. He almost got him.
Why are you contacting little children on your computer book?
Hey, that isn't an actual video. It's one of those nuts where did Chris Hansen ever catch Onision with his butterfly? That's so. I has to respond. I has to respond. Oh, like, no, you fucking moron. Wasn't actually using butterfly nest. I disagree. I think to differ. I saw him chasing on his yacht through my very yard when I moved over that area. He chased him through my yard and he had a big butterfly nest. What's going on? What's going on with that? What's going on, sir? Yeah. Wait, no. Okay, but you gotta be more. You gotta be more. You gotta be in more. You gotta be more strings from now on. I'll fucking cry. I'll fucking cry. When I said the first time ever speaking in chat, that made me sad. I can't believe you never done any of our streams before. Why? Why, baby? Why? So. So. Really? So. Yeah, I gotta get this in the bar real fast. So. Yeah. So. 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 Manage. So. 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 Traveler. Oh wait, shit. Oh, this is good.
I have an announcement to make. We're going on vacation. The real question is, where?
That's fascinating. I haven't seen this in a while, by the way. I don't know if it holds up, but I remember last time I heard about this, they were talking about it only playing it about being funny, so I would imagine, yeah, good taste. Pretty good. Okay, thank you, Moo Moo. I love you. Okay. As long as you start catching straight from now on. Or else you're just gonna start hurting you. In chat. In Discord. Stuff. And I'll be justified because you mean to me. Stuff by not coming in the streets. Oh.
Well, this was a good vacation. Let's go home.
Peter, this isn't our house.
Oh.
Who is this handsome man?
Hold
Right back at you, buddy. Kick it.
on. Oh. Second class.
Dude, wanna make a prank phone call?
Oh no. Oh. The beer from family, right?
Good? Yeah, it alright.
This is so good.
It not subtle or nuanced. It tastes and lukewarm. But it alright. It reminds me of me beer, which I like better. But same beer, more or less. Same beer? Same beer? Same show.
Fucking Dragon Ball Z. Robert Fox. Oh, just his friend. Why is doing a bar of plant? That's slow, baby. No. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I can't do this. I don't know, like we scared the shit out of me, as they should. And I don't think that was like a big like review or anything. I just like even just that like that freaked me out a little bit. Sure. Really? What makes you still do that? Be competent. Sure. No, I don't want.
Lie down for some frat boy bastard with his damn Teva sandals and his skull bandits and his Abercrombie and
Family.
I having an
You know it. It's very What the other? I sneezed. Hello. Yeah, where's everyone? It's easy. It's easy. Seven. This wolf. Being shallow. Wow. Wow. Seven. But it was what else after G? Copyright infringement. Go too far for to go back. I know you do. You know what? She's sexy. I'm gonna fuck with her. Tell me. Oh. Got it. He's dead. Well, I'm here. Shut up.
Beginning in the pages of Shonen Jump magazine.
Because firework.
Pages of Shonen Jump magazine and adapted into a multi-award-winning animated series in 2002. A story eons in the making finally comes to a close.
Oh, I don't like it. Oh, God.
The time the answers to
Ew.
the final battle.
Naruto, your time is up. It's time for you to die because I don't really like you anymore.
Oh. Time.
Looks like you got a few neat tricks up your sleeve, but it's gonna take more than the trick to stop me and free your friend. Sasuke.
Bye. Man.
I'm keeping them.
I don't know why. I only check my eyes a lot. Goofy fucking hack and slash. Titties will be fun. I know they do. I know they do. Stop. I'm still looking very well. I have a slot in. Oh shit. Fuck that. Fuck that, Jack. Fuck that. Someone. No, he did.
Beginning in the pages of Shonen.
Yeah. Rose, this is the final episode of Naruto. Shut. Because you love me. No. Mm. You know. I love you. And Stop. Our tone is good. You're on. You're on.
Well, Jerry, it took 15 uninterrupted years.
Stop.
But we finally finished it. I think it's time to send it to the studio.
Hey, Daryl was barely editing. How the fuck does that take? 15 years. Don't take me fuck. I'm shit. I'm bad at editing. I don't even understand my own fucking editing software. Should take me like 10 minutes. I guess that's the joke, but damn, it hurts my soul.
It took 15 years longer than expected, but the final episode of Naruto has been complete. Why am I why the fuck am I speaking to you in English?
Just to upload a demo tape.
What the fuck am I speaking to you in English? Stop. Yeah. Shit. Shit. It's weird how fucking close to the 3D it looks. Shit. But the what cut out? So what? What cut out?
One of the most scandalous aspects of King of the Hill is, of course, Joseph
Shut
Grimm's parentage. Though he's raised by his mother Nancy and father Dale, everyone knows that his biological father is John Redcorn, whom Nancy had an ongoing affair with for
Penis?
years. Everyone except Dale, of course. And though this is initially played off as a gag at Dale's expense, the most suspicious, cynical, paranoid character in the entire show, failing to see the obvious conspiracy right under his nose, they use these complicated relationships and character dynamics to great dramatic effect. On one hand, you've got a paranoid but loving father with a great relationship to his son, and on the other, a sad man who longs to connect to the son he never really had. So let's dive into the complicated relationship between Joseph Gribble. But first, I want to talk about today's video sponsor, Manta Sleep. Manta's mission is to improve
sleep.
people the energy to create
Don't study it.
And let me tell you, Manta
That's how they get you.
really has changed my life.
Why they're not for free, unedited.
Afternoon snooze. Wearing the mask genuinely blacks out all sunlight, and living in Southern California, that is helpful, especially when you're trying to take an afternoon nap. There's a variety of styles, so you can find the perfect mask for you. The is years after Dale and Nancy got married, sleep mask. So first, a little history. 2 years after Dale and Nancy got married, Nancy met John Redcorn, and they began a long-term, ongoing affair. While Dale was on a trip to Marfa, Texas to observe the famous Marfa Lights, Nancy and John Redcorn conceived Joseph. The joke from the very first episode of the series is that despite his overly conspiratorial nature, Dale fails to see the obvious truth in front of him.
Nancy, no. I'm still making my food still cooking. I'm waiting until at least. I'm waiting until at least 3 o'clock. So 3 o'clock. Where is MT? Oh, EBC. Straw. What is it?
Subscribe to the theory that Dale
I'm waiting until 3 o'clock so I can do my nail test dailies. Because if I miss a day, because if I sleep for, 25, 26 hours, and I miss a day, still, the 5 days I put towards it are just,
actually does know the truth about Joseph.
Actually, the 5 days of the 15 days, I don't know, I put towards something else too.
Nancy, he just chooses to appear ignorant to mess with people. While I get why this sounds fun on the surface, it just subscribes to the theory that Dale actually does know the truth about Joseph, but there are for 12 years and you still get headaches every night. I've talked about this before, but there are of course many who subscribe to the theory that Dale actually does know the truth about Joseph, John Redcorn, and Nancy. He just chooses to appear ignorant to mess with people. While I get why this sounds fun on the surface, it doesn't really track for me.
Because I've been up. Because I've been up for like 30-something hours.
The obvious joke of it all, there are also countless scenes and episodes that simply don't make sense when you take this into account. We see Dale alone.
But I also take a sleepy sleep med, so that allows me to sleep as long as my body actually needs to regenerate.
All the time. even when talking to himself, he maintains that level of ignorance. If he was faking it, why would he do it? So not only does it sort of just eliminate the obvious joke of it all, there are also countless scenes and episodes that simply don't make sense when you take this into account. We see Dale alone all the time, and even when talking to himself, he maintains that level of ignorance. If he was faking it, why would he do that alone? Dale goes to extreme...
I wonder if they're still completely oblivious of the reboot. I hope that years later, John Hardcore still just tortured, wanting a relationship with his son. That will never happen because Joseph is still oblivious.
Remain ignorant of the truth too. In season 6, that alone, Dale goes to extreme lengths to remain ignorant of the truth.
Especially my love.
In season 6's
Oblivious to my love.
Green Men, he basically puts together all the pieces to discover the truth about Joseph's biological parentage.
Now that Joseph's hit puberty, the differences are impossible to ignore. We don't look alike. We don't have the same interests.
He does the math, realizes that he was out of town when Joseph had to be conceived, and that Nancy was with John Redcorn. So obviously, he's got to figure it out, right?
Joseph's real father is...
Nancy loves you.
An alien.
What?
Dale ends up telling Joseph that he's an alien, which ironically ends up proving how much of his own personality Dale has instilled into Joseph. Joseph goes full paranoia, travels to Marfa, Texas to find his real alien father. He even ends up expanding on the ridiculous alien theory for Dale.
But isn't it possible that first they abducted you, stole your genetic material, and then used that to create me?
While this is baffling, it is kind of sweet. At the end of the day, Dale and Joseph do have this strong bond as father and son. Dale is a nut, but he's almost always there when Joseph needs him. I think this is a pretty significant mark against the Dale actually knows theory as well. This episode is basically just him telling Joseph he's an alien to mess with him, which is cruel and not something I see Dale being willing to do to his own son, because the two of them have a really sweet father and son relationship.
Yeah, that Joseph, he's really like his dad.
This is affirmed in Season 3's episode Peggy's Headache, when Peggy is the last person, besides Dale, to realize the truth about Nancy and John Redcorn, which of course sends Peggy spiraling for two reasons. One, because of the shock of the situation, and two, because she was the last to figure it out, and that hurts her ego. But it upsets her so greatly that she nearly tells Dale the truth. The thing that stops her is seeing that Dale is such a caring father. He gives Joseph all the money in his wallet to rent a movie and buy some candy.
Oh, wait, I found some more. Can't watch Encino Man without milk balls, huh?
Thanks, Dad!
This does illustrate something pretty interesting about this entire situation. Nobody tells Dale the truth about what's going on with Nancy and John Redcorn, even though literally everybody knows. Maybe it's because Dale is such a volatile person. They don't really want to mess with what is generally a very happy family, despite the lies and deceit. Dale is happy, Nancy is happy, Joseph is happy. Which does bring us to the John Redcorn of it all. I think some of the most interesting development they gave John Redcorn is his growing interest in being a part of Joseph's life, and the dramatic tension of this interest potentially messing with that aforementioned happy family. But though there's no real defense of John Redcorn and Nancy's actions, I have a really hard time not empathizing with John Redcorn in regards to Joseph. It's very clear that John Redcorn loved and cared for Nancy. They treated it all like an actual relationship despite the fact that they were running around behind Dale's back. And again, no defense for infidelity, but the reality is that had Nancy met John Redcorn first, she definitely would have married him, not Dale. Before she broke things off with John Redcorn, John loved Nancy, and so of course, he laments the fact that he cannot have a meaningful connection with her or his biological son. The Season 5 episode Spin the Choice is all about this pain. John Redcorn not only wants to properly forge this connection, but he wants to share his Native American heritage with Joseph as well.
I saw the last Native American heritage. Yeah, don't fuck him. He's a bad person.
The truth of the entire situation.
He's a bad person. He fucking...
Share his Native American heritage.
You dare, in that same episode, they talking about, which I thought and respect the heck out of Dark Knight, you fellas, but in that same episode that he's talking about sympathizing with him about, you dare, John Redcorn dares, talk to Bobby about the white man continues stealing while looking at Joseph as if Dale's stealing his son. No, you stole his fucking wife. And no, you're pissy over that he doesn't know. And that you get to continue running around with her. And you're living with the fucking you're living with the consequences of your actions. You're completely cut off of your son because he's not really your son. And he's pissed off, 12 years after, 13 years after, whatever, with being completely absentee father as if he has any right to Joseph as a son. Because the odd gift or like, hey Joseph, here or there, doesn't entitle you to being in his life regardless of if you share DNA. You are his dad in cell or in stuff. You are his dad in biology only. You are not his dad in title, you're not his dad in familial bond, you're not his dad in anything but cellular structure. That's it. That's it. You are his dad in DNA. And that's it. You are his genetic father. You are not his dad. That's it. And you do not, he dares to think he has the right to get pissed off at Dale for one day stealing my son from me. No. You are the victim of this situation. Dale's the victim, and you dare to get pissed off at him when he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know a single fucking thing. It was the most, I think it might have been the most entitlement we see in the show by and large, as a whole. And that's including everything that Peggy has done. And it kind of ends with, the episode kind of ends with him not really getting his comeuppance or, like, getting outside, like, he almost got a little bit of, like, a reward, who's, as he talked to Joseph, he's like, we're all related, so it's almost like we're family. He got that. He should not have gotten that. Joseph told him he was a freak, and to get the fuck away from him. And that's where it should have ended, because he's a freak and he needs to get the fuck away from him. You're an absentee father. You do not deserve to just come in 12, 13 years later and be this kid's father when there's a much more attentive and loving parent that you've been wronging for over a decade.
Heritage with Joseph as well. But there's obviously that major obstacle. How do
You do not need to take that away from either Dale or Joseph.
hear that without the truth?
Even if Joseph knew, he wouldn't accept John Redcorn. I hope the reboot doesn't have him knowing and be like, John Redcorn is also my dad, and like seeing them equally because he does not deserve to be seen as a parental equal. Dale is probably the best parent in the show to a kid that is not. He doesn't know what a kid that's not biologically his own. And Dale's crazy. Dale's out of his mind. Dale's unstable. But you cannot say he's not a good fucking parent. But he's just sincere and just a good parent.
Of the entire situation.
And that thing he brought up earlier about him giving Joseph all the money in his wallet, giving him half the money, and then thinking against it and giving him all the money so he can have a good day with it, or a fun day watching a movie with his friend, and so he can also have candy while watching the movie, just have a good day. I prove that inequivocally.
He wants to share his Native American heritage
Yeah,
as well, but there's obviously that major obstacle. How do you share that without the truth of the entire situation?
Shug, he's Dale's son, remember?
But it's so clear that this genuinely hurts John Redcorn, like on a primal
He
level.
deserves-
He misses Nancy and he wishes he could have a real relationship with Joseph. He literally cries about the situation to Hank, which of course makes Hank deeply uncomfortable, as a deeply repressed human being. But the problem here is that John Redcorn starts to become a little bit resentful. The situation is complicated. I empathize for him, but he isn't really acknowledging how complicated the situation is. He starts to equate his son being raised by Dale to theft.
To the white man, who steals our land and steals our sons.
To the white man!
Which is obviously a bit hypocritical, given that he was sleeping with someone else's wife. John Redcorn's attempts to connect to Joseph and help him understand their Native American heritage actually ends up alienating Joseph further. Bobby basically proclaims that people from John's tribe were cannibals, grossing out Joseph and embarrassing John Redcorn.
That was over 700 years ago.
Get your hands off me, you cannibal freak!
A quick side
Please,
note, some
follow
people
me.
argue that this makes John Redcorn a hypocrite, as he's claiming reparations from the government that stole his ancestors' land.
There's a little bit of cannibalism, yeah, sometimes.
Government that stole his ancestors' land.
Isn't that what Hunters are always talking about?
The cannibalism that took place from his ancestors generations ago. But frankly, this is an embarrassing false equivalence. Land and wealth are literally passed down generationally. His ancestors losing their native land directly affects his modern well-being. The specific actions of some of those ancestors genuinely has nothing to do with the reparations he's owed. It's a bizarre reason to be anti-reparations.
No, he's not reparations, he's not owed a child.
The anguish that John Redcorn experiences in his very complicated life situation. And empathizing with people on a human level is what this show is all about. And when Joseph expresses his own discomfort with John Redcorn, Nancy does the right thing because she knows John Redcorn is being treated unfairly here. We don't see it, but she clearly effectively explains the plight of John Redcorn and his Native American roots.
He's being treated unfairly in a way, but that felt that Joseph freaking out at him felt like universal karma because outside of, oh my son, blah, 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 you stole a guy's life, and now 12, 13 years later after being a practically absentee father, you start having a problem with it. No, it's karma. And he's treated a little unfair, yeah, but he's been treating a few other people unfairly for over a decade, and just is what he deserves.
Roots to Joseph, who changes his tune. John Redcorn fully intended on telling both Dale and Joseph the truth, but Joseph's new attitude changes his mind.
Mr. Redcorn, I know you're not really a cannibal. My mom told me. She told me a lot of things.
And I actually think the resolution here in this episode represents a pretty great middle ground for John Redcorn's paternal woes, and the Gribbles' continued familial happiness.
We're all children of the earth, so in a weird way, we're related.
After Dale helps John Redcorn procure 12 acres of land from the government, John opts to put Dale in his will to inherit it, so that it will then be passed down to Joseph. It's a really nice gesture, and a way for John Redcorn to share his actual heritage with Joseph without dismantling the Gribble family. I really appreciate this solution, and this sort of father-from-a-distance angle that John Redcorn takes the remainder of the series. It sort of allows Dale and John Redcorn to both have some hand in Joseph's life, which admittedly seemed to be the case from an early age, though in maybe a more hands-on approach, because on one hand,
when Joseph was a baby, who changed his diapers? You or some alien?
I did.
Who took him to his first day at kindergarten?
I did.
But on the other hand,
who taught him how to tie his shoes?
John Redcorn.
Well, okay, but who taught him how to ride a bike?
John Redcorn.
And though John Redcorn did keep his distance,
to be fair, because Dale didn't know how to run away. His next line after Dale and John Redcorn taught Joseph, and Joseph taught me tying his shoes. I just imagined he was on like a hunt or something. I don't know.
Spin the choice. There were
that doesn't amount to 12 years, 13 years of loving, amazing heritage. It doesn't.
Where he needed to step in, generally when Dale was on some dangerous conspiratorial nonsense. In Vision Quest, John Redcorn initially tries to help Joseph while keeping this distance, facilitating through Hank. He notices that Joseph is hanging out with a troublesome crowd and up to no good, and tries to help Hank lead Joseph on a vision quest.
There comes a time in every boy's life when he must decide to be good or bad.
Now, on the other hand, Dale has a very different reaction to Joseph's troublemaking friend group.
Whoa. Those were the coolest kids I've ever seen, and they appear to be friends with my son.
While Dale is shown to be a generally good father to Joseph, he obviously has some...
That episode was a rare misstep for him. Otherwise, that episode, blemish, absolutely. But otherwise, amazing dad.
Interesting tendencies. He flies off the deep end with his conspiratorial nature a bit too often. And in this case, that coincides with one major insecurity. Growing up, Dale was never cool. He has long-standing regrets about situations that he felt could have made him more popular. So when he sees Joseph have success with the cool kids, even ones who aren't good for him. He tries to live vicariously through Joseph. On top of all this, Joseph's vision quest goes entirely wrong and Dale has one instead. The vision basically revealing to Dale that Joseph is a Native American, which of course, Dale does not properly interpret.
I fathered an Indian child, therefore I am an Indian.
So with Dale's newfound confidence as a quote-unquote Indian, he then improperly interprets Joseph's own vision quest. Joseph has a guilty conscience that his new friends plan on going to the zoo to paint their names on the pandas. So in his dream, he's running with a herd of buffalo only to be trampled by them and then confronted with a panda. I think anyone could interpret this properly. The crowd he's hanging out with are ultimately going to harm him, but those aforementioned insecurities that Dale has about popularity completely dictate his interpretation.
The dream means go with the herd. Those kids are your destiny. They could be your one shot at coolness.
Even worse, Dale convinces Joseph he needs to kill a panda at the zoo to lead the herd.
His babe says, no, I need to go ahead of the herd.
Prevent Dale from leading Joseph down a truly wrong path. Joseph never actually wanted to do anything bad to this panda, but he trusted his dad. And Dale's obsession with validation and attempts to live vicariously through Joseph led them to this truly ridiculous and dangerous situation. Fortunately, John Redcord steps in.
I'm not shooting the panda.
Like a lead buffalo. Strong, independent.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Interestingly, I think that strong and independent actually properly describes two important characters here in addition to Joseph, Dale and John Redcord. Obviously, these manifest themselves in different ways, but I do think they both fit. Dale is very confident in his worldview, and that worldview is absolutely independent of most other people's. He is strong in his opinions, no matter what people say of them. John Redcord is, of course, a very independent man, very physically strong, but he's also got to remain mentally strong through the anguish and insecurities he feels about Joseph, and he has to remain independent of parts of his life that are important to him. The relationship between the Gribbles and John Redcord is an interesting one. Though it is born of infidelity, Nancy and John Redcord do eventually break off their affair. There's no excuse for what they did, but they do both eventually feel regret and try to set things right. Dale and John Redcord even form a strong friendship of their own, with Dale helping John Redcord get his reparations. When it comes to Joseph, I have a hard time.
And then a few years after, Dale gets the fucking 12 acres of land. And works his ass off, works for hours, helping this man who, like, sees as a friend, but, like, has no obligation to, just helping to be a good guy. After a few years, John Redcord sees that Nancy is starting to, like, see him again in that light, and immediately fucking tries to get back with her.
I am not empathizing with both John
Even showing up at her fucking job, being like, oh, I'm not, because she works at the news station, let me working with your... I'm gonna be working with the channel as the Native American Huffy, blah 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 blah. The blah 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 thing that I was doing earlier, they were talking about was, well, that's the blah 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 is just me. Okay. That's me, excuse me, I'm burping. That's me, kind of like skipping through dialogue that I think is, like, more or less apparent. Dialogue that I don't think needs to be spoken because it would just orally, like, it would make things overly wordy and just get to the meat of the, conversation, get to the meat of the discussion, blah, blah, blah. For example, that's what that was. I'm sorry, I told you different.
One person knows the truth, but may never be able to fully connect with his blood. The other lives blissfully in ignorance, unlikely to learn the truth of the matter. But ultimately, I think Joseph is actually better off with both Dale and John Redcord being a part of his life to a degree. Though John Redcord generally stays away out of respect for the Gribble family, the times he's intervened actually have helped Joseph grow.
Well, I don't know.
Dale...
It's kind of underrated now, but that hopefully will, change with the reboot. But back in the day, like, it was a decent contender for, it was on the same, programming block as The Simpsons and Family Guy. It was decently regarded. I think it's just underrated because it hasn't had a new episode in what, 18 years?
Is a loving, caring father, and though his paranoia might lead Joseph down the wrong path on occasion, he is persistently there for his child and has a great relationship with him. Joseph loves his father, and he respects John Redcorn. I think the ways King of the Hill portrays these kind of complicated relationships is its greatest strength. It doesn't shy away from condemning certain types of behavior, but it also doesn't paint each situation as black and white. We can have a problem with John Redcorn and Nancy having an affair, while empathizing with a man who cannot have a proper relationship with his son. We can take issue with Dale's paranoia putting his son in danger.
That's the whole Native American heritage, blah, blah, blah. I can empathize with him until he starts looking at Dale as the fucking one causing the problem. It's like, no, dude, he's the victim. You're not.
Recognizing how often he's been
at that point, any empathy goes out the window.
And that's about as true to life as you can get. Folks, thanks for tuning into another King of the Hill breakdown. This was a really interesting one to explore, and I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to let me know what you want me to cover next on King of the Hill, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Better than Lucky, I agree.
Is just the best. She is seriously one of my favorite characters on King of the Hill. Not
Yeah,
to
she's
mention
great.
an incredible voice.
He's one of the few characters that doesn't, like, ever really annoy me too much.
Performance from Brittany Murphy, but I think what makes Luann most interesting is how resilient she is, how much she overcame throughout the show, and how she grew into a stronger, more independent person through those trials and tribulations. Luann's story is also pretty focused on agency. She's a character who is constantly being told what to do and how to think, and her character works best when she takes her destiny into her own hands. And though I may have a few issues with how they handled her story in the latter seasons, I still think overall, she has one of the strongest arcs of any character in the series. So let's do a deep dive into the life of Luann Platter.
Stop telling me what to do. I am a proud, ignorant woman, and no one is going to change that.
One really interesting aspect of Luann's
I think it would have been. She was shown to have a really, like, strong ability with the, parts. I think she should have become a mechanic. She could have become a really, really good mechanic. She was able to fix Hank's truck, a truck that he had been working on for 20 fucking years. Able to fix Hank's truck when he couldn't. Like, that is, like, without having much experience with the truck. Like, come on.
And changed career trajectories quite a few times. She was always finding new interests and pursuing them, which I think is pretty cool. It just shows that you can learn new skills at any point in your life, and there are plenty to learn, which is why today's sponsor is Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community that has thousands of classes for creative or curious people. It's an incredible place to explore new skills or even just dive deeper into a passion you already have. If Luann has
Sorry, but I'm not getting paid for this. Go check out Giant Tutorials.
From the very it seems like a no-brainer. Alright, let's get back to Luann. Luann has a pretty interesting backstory from the very first episode of the show, and it does a great job establishing some of her insecurities that we would see explored throughout the series. Luann's living with the Hills because her mother Leanne stabbed her father Hoyt with a rusty fork. Leanne was sent to prison for this, and Hoyt was later arrested and sent to prison for unrelated drug charges. So from the beginning of the show, Luann is going through major and difficult changes and adjusting to life at her aunt and uncle's house. I think Luann struggled
To be fair.
find herself.
To be fair, she had absolutely no idea that her dad was in prison. Something he was on already.
As well. She was always reliant on others, though she got way less love and respect than she deserved. In the first real Luann-focused episode in Season 1, Luann's Saga, Luann thinks her boyfriend Buckley is going to ask her to move in with him. She frames this in an interesting way when talking to Hank.
Isn't it neat? I'll be going from daddy to you to Buckley.
I think the way she says this shows not just her limited worldview of a woman's place in the world, but a lack of belief in herself as well. But Luann's needs and well-being are often overlooked by the people around her. Like when Hank saws her beauty school mannequin head in half because Bobby was practicing kissing on it, he was only thinking about his own discomfort at Bobby's situation and didn't think for a moment about how important this was for Luann's beauty exam. Hank did of course often make up for it when he could, and he did help her pass this beauty exam in the end.
Yep, this is my all-time favorite haircut.
Thanks, Uncle Hank.
It's also shown that Luann is, to a degree, pretty easily manipulated. In episodes like Halloween, she pretty quickly buys into Junie Harper's anti-Halloween fear-mongering, and things like this kind of happen throughout the show. In The Perils of Polling, she's convinced to join the Communist Party, and then immediately changes her mind after hearing a single speech from George W. Bush. I think these are things that also sort of convey the lack of belief in herself. She's often looking to follow other people's lead. But I do think that throughout the first 5 or so seasons of the show, we
shut that shit down. Activity in my server? No, I'm instead of that. No. Oh shit. Because Lily? Is that Shy Lily? Baby girl. Shy. Wait, shit. Oh shit, it was the first thing that came up. Is it? It is sorry. That is a good show. I know, say how you doing, boo boo. I. That's good. Alright, chat, click. New person in stream. Pull apart. He's done their items. We need to eat.
We see some really substantial growth from Luann, and it's conveyed in a natural and gradual way. Luann is constantly working towards her goals and dreams, despite a lack of support from her family and Buckley. Meet the Manger Babies is a classic episode and highlights a lot of Luann's trauma and fears surfacing, while also showing her push herself forward in a lot of ways. Luann discovers some cute puppets at a garage sale, and she immediately shows a knack for making up characters and stories on the fly. As simple and silly as it is, you can't deny that the idea of the Manger Babies is somewhat creative. A show based around all of the animals that witnessed the birth of Christ actually just sounds like a real piece of Christian media.
That was the best dang Christian puppet puppet show I have ever seen.
But in some ways, we actually see that Luann's expression through the Manger Babies represents a lot of her own repressed emotions. When she creates this villain character for the Manger Babies, it's clear that she's giving him some of the traits that she's experienced personally.
Like he won't call you.
Watching this right now.
And throws beer bottles at your head.
It feels to me like this is probably Luann venting about her own father and home life. And of course, she makes Hank his arch rival and literally casts him as God. Throughout this episode, Hank was actually there for Luann in her time of need, which was clearly incredibly important to her.
I sell popcorn and popcorn accessories.
It was more than just Hank helping her with a puppet show. It was her new father figure supporting her as a person. So when Hank decides to ditch Luann's televised puppet show to watch the Super Bowl, this sort of destroys Luann's entire worldview.
If Uncle Hank lets you down, honey, it doesn't mean that the world is a bad place.
Oh, yes, it does.
Fortunately, Hank does the right thing and shows up just in time to save the Manger Babies and restores Luann's faith in the world. But I do think that though this was a sweet moment for Luann's relationship with Hank, it does sort of represent that same issue I talked about earlier. Luann often looks to others to lead her in life. Often people who don't fully support her all of the time. We see this in full swing in the season 2 finale when Luann doesn't have the tuition to continue paying for beauty school. She needs to find a way to come up with $300 and Buckley doesn't even consider helping her out.
All I have is $400.
Oh, I like that dog.
New trampoline. I mean, the trampoline I have now is good, but you know.
A lot happens in this episode. Hank is let go from Strickland Propane when the Megalomart
I know, say it left.
and then Buckley hires Hank
Kill
to
him.
work in that department at Megalomart.
Chase them down and kill them.
Who studies really hard to get the job so that she can keep paying for beauty school. Obviously, Luann feels incredibly betrayed by both her boyfriend and uncle in this situation. Neither were willing to help or support her, and when she tried her hardest to support herself, they prevented that from happening. Luann decides it's time to break up with Buckley, who obviously hasn't shown much support for her throughout the show. Personally, I see this decision as significant growth. Luann is standing up for herself and cutting out someone who doesn't care for her in the way that she deserves. Of course, she definitely couldn't have expected what happened next. The following season is a trying one for Luann. Buckley dies in the Megalomart explosion, and her hair is also burned off. Though she tries to deny that she's sad about Buckley, she goes through some pretty significant grief. This leads to what I think might be my favorite episode in the series, Wings of the Dope. Not only is this episode beautiful, but it represents probably the most significant growth from Luann that we see in the show. Luann is actually visited by Buckley's angel, and I can't play this sequence for you guys properly for music copyright reasons, but do yourself a favor and watch it. It kind of makes me cry every time. But when Luann is visited by Buckley, she shows that exact problem I've been talking about. She starts to see Buckley as her guardian angel. She is looking to Buckley's angel to lead her and help her through her difficult beauty exams.
Buckley has come back from the dead to bounce on his trampoline and help me with my exam.
Rather than finding the motivation and belief in herself, she is once again leaning on another person. But throughout the episode, she realizes that she can't even rely on divine intervention, especially from her shitty ex-boyfriend.
You are mean! Just like when you were my boyfriend!
The end of the episode has two incredibly important developments. First, something happens that allows her to see herself differently. When she crashes her car, a bunch of students at Arlen Community College think Luann is their classmate.
But you thought that I was in school with you? In college?
Up to this point,
Now you're
Luann's
black.
insecurities didn't really allow her to see
Good.
herself as being capable of going to college and getting an education. But thanks to this perspective shift, she decides that she should give school a shot. The second thing that happens is that she actually lets Buckley go. She says goodbye to his
Those
angel,
look to the grass.
even when he wants one last kiss.
No. That part's over.
Why?
Chicken thigh.
And for a while after this episode, it seems like Luann continues to grow into an independent woman with much more agency and less reliance on other people. Episodes like Moving On Up actually show Luann move out of Hank and Peggy's house and start to become more
Thank you, Rose. They're still here. They're still here, Jacob. They're still here, Jacob.
No thanks, Uncle Hank.
Still here.
Taught me how to fish.
I love this line because to me it represents what Luann's trajectory should have been throughout the show.
Then he pushes her in the pool and holds her down. And she's thrashing. It's like, oh, wait. Alright. He lets her go. And, he's, oh, you're fucking crazy. And he just smiles and nods. And then he goes and he grabs Molly, who's sleeping in his bed, and puts him in the choking and curls him. And he just hears screaming when the head feels long. Ah, daddy now, daddy now. Oh boy, that boy, right. Why you about to be medium rare?
So, and in some ways, it was. She does eventually decide to leave Arlen Community College after rediscovering her love for hairstyling.
Miss Platter, you in my class to learn history or, do hair?
Hair.
And though she is able to find a job and start supporting herself as a hairstylist, she also moves back in with Hank and Peggy to save money. It seems like she took some steps forward in certain areas of her life and backwards in others. There are episodes like Pygmalion where Luann loses all agency again in a new relationship, or episodes like Girl, You'll Be a Giant Soon where Luann is—
To be fair, Pygmalion was fucking weird. Like, it was really good. Like, she lost all agency because the guy was crazy, but he was also charismatic. Certain president that wouldn't be in office right now. But no, she lost all agency because the guy had fucking, what, millions, maybe billions, probably millions of dollars. He was living on his property. He was charismatic. The only person who saw her was, Hank was, like, just completely charmed by this man. The guy was fucking crazy, and again, she lived on the property, so he could have just killed her at any fucking point. I'm talking about, where he's, like, bringing up as, like,
and backwards in others. There are episodes like Pygmalion where
he's bringing this up as, like, a bad thing. Like a bad point against the show, I think.
Loses all agency again in a new relationship.
Where she loses all agency in her relationship and Pygmalion. This motherfucker, the horse and pork products, mogul, whatever, it has her in this fucking mansion that she can't escape from. Dude's fucking crazy, and he's fucking like, you know what? It's very comfortable. He's misery crazy. You know what? That bitch from Misery, Misery movie. Stephen King movie? Kathy Bates. We're not having a conversation. This is a video that was dropped 4 years ago. Stephen King is amazing. I need to start reading all this stuff because I really, really like the Deadlights as a concept, and I want to read more books that go into it. I also really want to start reading, just stopped. I really want to start reading, H.P. Lovecraft, but he was a horrifying racist, so maybe not. I would have picked up H.P. Lovecraft's books by now if he weren't horribly racist. I don't know. I died wrestling with that one.
Girl, You'll Be a Giant.
And we're nipple lives, I believe. Been a while.
Luann is once again being treated like a child, but then there are also episodes like Boxing Luann, where in the end, Luann shows her toughness and grit.
Edward!
It feels very much like through these middle seasons, the writers were at odds with what to do with Luann. Do they push her forward as a more independent character, or do they continue to showcase the types of stories where Luann's good-hearted nature is taken advantage of? Which is why I ultimately have—
She wasn't like a misery type situation with someone. The only difference was that she didn't have, like, she wasn't fucking crippled. But she still couldn't just get away easily.
Mixed feelings about Luann and Lucky. Now, I do want to say that I actually—
And she did. She's risking just fucking murdering her because he's absolutely out of his mind.
I do quite like Lucky as a character, played by the legend himself, Tom Petty. On one hand,
I never liked Lucky.
he is a truly good guy, and there's much more to him than meets the eye. He absolutely—
I'm not going to slander the dead too much. Aside from one of his music videos, like, strongly implied necrophilia, aside from that, how many of his, it's always creepy out. Hello? Many of them is being heard. It's always creepy out how many of his, like, song lyrics, though, go, like talk about, like, the object of affection in the song, the female role in the song, like, say, like, you're just a little girl, like, little girl shows up in a lot of his lyrics, and, like, just, like, what the fuck? Comparing the female object of affection in the song to a little girl, and it's I can't find anything on Google about like anyone else getting creeped out by it, but it creeps me the fuck out. So I'm creeped out by Tom Petty. I could go further. I'm trying very hard not to disparage the dead, but like I've always been creeped out by his music and by extension him, but I'm not gonna go further on and the guy is dead, so. But that has nothing to do with how I just don't like him as a kid. Like, he's a sweet man, but like, if he was with someone else, like, because he got with Luann and got her pregnant, she had more that she could have accomplished. And she was kind of pulled back to the trailer a little bit. She never went back to a trailer, but she was kind of pulled back to the life that she had escaped, you know?
On one hand, he is a truly good guy, and there's much more.
Yeah, no, he's a truly good guy, and he's smarter than you would think looking at him.
The writers were at odds with what to do with Luann. Do they push her forward as a more independent character, or do they continue to showcase the types of stories where Luann's good-hearted nature is taken advantage of? Which is why I ultimately have mixed feelings about Luann and Lucky. Now, I do want to say that I actually do quite like Lucky as a character, played by the legend himself, Tom Petty. On one hand, he is a truly good guy, and there's much more to him than meets the eye. He absolutely loves and cares for Luann, there's no doubt about that, and being with her actually drives him to improve himself as a person. In fact, I even like Luann and Lucky as a couple. They're very cute, and they show how much they care for each other. The issue I have with Lucky is how they treated the writing surrounding Luann after his introduction. There are certain aspects I think worked well, such as Luann making her own decision to date Lucky despite Peggy's constant interference and objections. To me, this is a good evolution of those previous shortcomings we've seen, where Luann is constantly looking to others for guidance. Being with Lucky was a decision that Luann made purely for herself, and I love that. But on the other hand, when Lucky was introduced, a lot of his stories really started to overshadow Luann, and I think in a lot of ways their relationship showed a bit of regression for her character. I think a prime example of this is how they treated Luann's father returning in season 12 versus how they treated Luann's mother returning in season 2. Back in season 2, in the episode—
Yeah, it was Luann who kicked her mom off. It was, in season 2, it was all about Luann kicking her mom off and being like, no, I'm not going with you. You're not good for me. And in season, I think 7 or 8, Luann is got completely in the dark because it's considered that she, like, won't be able to handle the truth about her dad. So it all goes around her and goes through Lucky and taking away her agency. And then, yeah, that's exactly what I was like, she kind of regressed.
Episode Leanne's Saga, Luann has to face the truth about her mother head on. She sees firsthand the issues that Leanne has and how they negatively affect those around her. She has to accept that her mother isn't actually a positive presence in her life and watch her leave once again.
Come on, Luann.
Although that being said, regardless of that, I am kind of happy that at least she gets to believe that she has one really good parent.
But in Life, a Loser's Manual, when Hoyt returns to see Luann, she is overwhelmingly sheltered from the truth by Peggy, Hank, and Lucky. And while it's sweet to see the lengths to which Lucky would go for Luann, it kind of bothered me that in the end, they weren't willing to tell Luann the truth about anything regarding her father. She didn't know that he was ever in prison or that he had gotten in trouble again, and they continued to lie that he was working on an oil rig, all to keep her blissfully ignorant.
I'm so proud of Daddy.
We all are, baby girl.
Personally, I'm not a huge fan of treating Luann like a child like this, and it feels like they veered way off course from the development that had been so great through the first 5 seasons, and solid in the first 8. But though I do have issues with how Luann seemed to be a little sidelined in the later seasons, I do think that they managed to come back around for one of her most important episodes, Lucky See Monkey Do, when she gives birth to her daughter. While this wasn't the final Luann-focused episode, this one does at the very least acknowledge that overall arc that was vital to Luann's story. Throughout the episode, Lucky's sister and Peggy are basically fighting for control of how Luann and Lucky will raise their child, as they both come at parenting from a completely different angle. And in the end, when it looks like she's going to listen to Peggy, she recognizes that she needs to find her own way as a mother.
No, wait. I don't want to do this your way either.
I want to do this my way.
This is certainly the most important event in Luann's life, the birth of her daughter, and it's incredibly gratifying to see that for this story, they chose to hone in on that major thing that Luann struggled with throughout the show. To me, this left Luann in a pretty great place, and while I do wish we could have seen a bit more of this firsthand in the latter seasons, the destination is still important. In the end, Luann is one of my favorite characters in King of the Hill, and I'm really glad that she was given a challenging journey. So I'd actually like to end this video talking a bit about Luann's voice actor, Brittany Murphy. The final episodes of King of the Hill were recorded just a few months before her tragic death, and it's not an understatement to say that this show would not have been nearly as great without her absolutely incredible performance as Luann. You can feel Luann as a character through Brittany's performance, and there was no better actor to take her through this journey than Brittany Murphy. I'll just leave you with Brittany's own words about Luann.
She's a joy to be. She's bright and she lightens up all the dark corners of my head. She like comes from the brightest, most corner of my brain.
I don't know why that video was sad. Either.
Thanks so much for tuning into another
posthumously.
breakdown. Let me know in the comments who you want to hear about next, and comment, like, subscribe, all that stuff. Stay tuned. Peace.
Everybody's on the rock, you know this. This fatty, you know this.
Dale Gribble, or should I say Rusty Shackelford, one of, if not the funniest character in all of King of the Hill. Alright, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I watched like 20 Dale-centric episodes expecting to have some kind of revelatory take on the character, but truthfully, what you see with Dale is kinda what you get.
Pocket sand.
I think he is inarguably one of the stupidest characters on the show, but in like a weirdly charming way. Dale's stupidity is so off-the-wall ridiculous that it's hard to judge him in the same way as someone like, say, Bill or Luann. The comedic spin on Dale's stupidity is that he overthinks things in such a conspiratorial way that he completely looks past the obvious truths in front of him. I mean, look at his family life. But seeing just how far Dale is willing to take and believe in some of these conspiracies is what makes his character so damn funny. And it also makes those rare occasions where he's actually right all the more satisfying. And while the easy thing to do is look at Dale and say, wow, this man's delusions are a genuine danger to his family and
I thought I love Dale. Dale is my favorite. He's the yes king. I haven't really watched too much of the YouTube channel. I think like 2 years ago was when I was still really watching. Check shallows. What? Who was that? All over you. There you go. Here you go. Like and subscribe. That's it. Who's fucking? Oh. Fuck me, see? Fuck with me. Let me watch this. Spoilers.
Well, that was devastating. This week's Invincible, titled All I Can Say Is I'm Sorry, is not just my favorite of the season so far, it is easily one of my favorites in the show's history. It's a prime example of the ways this show is willing to explore the trickle effect of a superhero-powered world, and ways our heroes' actions, even when righteous, can have lasting, devastating effects
I'll suck the alien motherfucker.
citizens. It's about how when the world leaves its citizens behind, they desperately seek out somewhere to put the blame, some explanation as to why things are happening to them. It asks whether or not heroes, even ones that are trying to help the world, should be made to answer to that world for the decisions they make. In fact, I think this episode basically succeeds where another massive big-budget blockbuster superhero movie failed at exploring very similar themes, and I can't wait to dive into it more. Spoilers for the episode All I Can Say Is I'm Sorry ahead, and I just want to once again kindly ask y'all not to spoil the comics for anybody in the comments. Thanks. Okay, obviously there's a lot in this episode, but yes, the focus of this video is Scott Duvall, aka Powerplex, played by guest
Okay, Darren Paul. AKA it's Jesse.
Who is video
Invisible.
Paul, aka Powerplex, played by guest star Aaron Paul, who is excellent. The episode opens with a flashback
I love
scene
him.
set during the events of episode 108, the season 1 finale. It shows Scott spending an afternoon with his sister and niece in Chicago before revealing that it takes place during the big Invincible/Omni-Man disaster. I highly recommend going back and rewatching these moments from 108 as well, because it adds a whole additional devastating layer to the circumstance as you see Jessica and Gretchen's final moments and how hard Mark fought to save them. But all Scott sees is Invincible and Omni-Man fighting, causing unimaginable destruction, leading to the horrifying death of his sister and niece. Okay, I'm just gonna get into this now. This entire episode is doing Zack Snyder's Batman v Superman, but, well, better. Both open showcasing prior events in the timeline from a new perspective. BVS shows the climax of Man of Steel, Invincible shows the events in Chicago. And both try to show that, from another perspective, it's harder to see Invincible or Superman as a hero, and pretty easy to see them as the source of death and devastation. And both of these narratives deal with not only the people who suffered most in these devastating events, but how the world has left those people behind, and how they feel that the heroes in question should have some level of culpability. Compounded by the fact that these heroes are put on pedestals and heralded as saviors without even an investigation into their thought processes or decision making during those events. Obviously, we as an
So, no, he's fucking dumb. No, he is dumb. He is dumb. He is dumb. I'm not going to justify it. It is dumb. But, he is in his defense. So, he just watched Invincible. Like, he fucking Invincible fucking tried. Like, Invincible fought hard. But he eventually, like, won over the guy. Right? Like, he beat the guy. Now, he was seeing the guy who just beat this guy. Lifting at, like, his max 5,000 pounds, right? Or 5,000 pounds, 5,000 tons, right? Because he's kind of like, you see all these fucking Viltrumites come to, again, he's trying to do best. It's not completely out of character, he's just desperate. And people do stupid fucking things when they're desperate. He keeps seeing all these Viltrumites come to the planet, right? Viltrumites that might be stronger than Mark. Viltrumites that are probably Viltrumites that come after Conquest, almost guaranteed. Well, no. Listen, I'm joking. Viltrumites that are going to be coming after Conquest are almost guaranteed to be more powerful than Invincible. So the guy, he's the one thing that, like, the one asset that what is the the one piece of, like, the one asset from the Viltrumite Empire. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But who's to say a Viltrumite body couldn't do, I don't know, that might work, but the technology on the Invincible world is shown to be incredibly advanced, but is it advanced enough to do a head transplant like that? If it were advanced enough to do a head transplant like that, wouldn't Robot have done that? Like, wouldn't he have done that with wouldn't he have just transplanted his head to a robot and have, like, a fucking dome around it? Dome around his head so he can still breathe the fluid? But you never liked Invisible. I thought you were saying, what? Oh, you never liked the character Invisible. Oh no. It's you. Yeah, but he was even no, I'm saying even a robot wasn't able like why was they're advanced enough to do like a head? Yes, but if they're advanced the zombies are still not just heads. Like they still have to have the body pretty much intact. Bodies that are too damaged can't become the reanimant. Bodies that are too damaged can't be like brought back to reanimant stasis. And I think that kind of supports my thing. Like if you can roboticize a person that much, it should be possible to use a horribly damaged body. But no, but see what I'm saying is robots before like he had the idea to clone the body of Rex Sloan. Why was he that horribly deformed guy in the tank? If he had the ability to put his head on a robot and that still, have his head and still have his head be mutated, but like the rest of his body is just robot body because his body was fucking useless. It was just suspended in liquid. If you could do head transplants at this level of like technology, why didn't he do that? Like, obviously, you move on to creating a clone and moving on to the clone, but why didn't he do that? In no like invincible variant world where we see robot as something else. The what I'm saying is a robot. I feel like a robot would have at least given himself like a functioning body if it was possible to just do a head transplant. And then they could have cut off all the limbs. That is true. They could have cut off all the limbs. But you also don't know. No. That's again, they couldn't cut off all. No, they couldn't. No, shit. I don't know. Sorry, they couldn't cut off all the limbs because what's his face? D.A. Sinclair was talking about excuse me. No, D.A. Sinclair is having to create new tools just to get into the invincible variants. Excuse me. The invincible variants. Bodies for the invincible reaniman. But he was inventing new tools to get into Invincible's body. Or the Invincible variant body. And all the Invincible variants were shown to be weaker and therefore less durable, less thick skinned than ours. And the thing with, and I saw this in a video earlier, the thing with, sorry, I'm clearing my throat. That's something in my throat. But the thing with Voltronine biology is I'm not sneezing, I'm clearing my throat, but thank you. Thank you though. But the thing with Voltronine biology is the older they get, the thicker their skin gets. The dude is what, 6,000 years old? He's older than the sky, say hello, my friend. Well, the guy is 6,000 years old. He's old enough to remember Nolan as a child, but he was still, like a full adult. Dude has thick skin. And D.A. Sinclair is having to create, like advanced technology, advanced, surgical tools so much just to get into invincible variant, flesh. And the invincible variants aren't as durable as our invincible, and our invincible not nearly as durable as cop flesh, where it's 6,000 years to get all, thick skin. So cutting off his arms and legs outside of invincible doing it, and even then it's iffy, like, it took all of his anger, all of his strength, and all of his aggression to headbutt him to what he thought was death. Like, and then, even then, Invincible's the only person who even has a chance of cutting off the arms and legs, and Cecil, at all costs, wants to keep Invincible from knowing that, Conquest is still alive. Now, what I was saying earlier, though, with conquest. I keep sniffling. What I was saying earlier, though, about conquest. So Cecil sees this guy who just it took some doing and it took some assistance from Eve, but he sees this guy. Ascender, in the end, fucking brutalized conquest, smash his fucking head in. So he has to assume that at a certain point, at a certain level, he is stronger than Conquest. Now, he was seeing Invincible max out at benching 5,000 tons, right? Now, the 5,000 tons that he encased Conquest in, you have to think, like, he's encased in it. Like, it's steel essentially just completely formed around his body. It is so much different to bench a 5,000 ton weight than it is to wiggle your way out of 5,000 tons of weight. And again, Cecil is desperate, and desperate people do stupid things. Yeah, he saw how powerful Conquest was, but after Invincible defeats Conquest, he has to assume that if there is a more powerful Viltrumite, then he's coming, and he saw, even after all the training, after all of the durability, all of the strength training, all of the invincibility training, all of that, after all of that, Mark was just barely able to beat him with help, with assistance. He needed assistance from God Mode, Adam Eve, who was their other strongest warrior. So he has to assume that if there is a more powerful Viltrumite, and he has to assume that there is, just so he can keep the world, running. He has to assume that if there is a more powerful Viltrumite, and his job requires, and keeping the world safe requires that he assumes this regardless, even if he actually believes it or not. He has to assume it. Yeah. Did Oliver help? Oh. Oliver kind of just got in the way. Oliver gave him a few extra seconds, but it really didn't. But oh no, Cecil is shown. No, Cecil is shown to do stupid things under pressure. The whole falling out with Mark was him doing stupid things under pressure. Cecil is bad under pressure, or him under pressure. Okay, so Cecil being like the coolest man on the fucking planet, when he's under pressure, he's true back against the wall time. He kind of has to make it pull out all the stops, even if it makes him the bad guy. At the end of the day, I think in his backstory, they even went over like, you can either be the good guy or you can be the guy that saves the world. Cecil, when Cecil's under pressure, because Cecil knows that he's the head of the GDA, blah, blah, blah. When Cecil's truly under pressure, he knows that shit is fucked. I don't know if I agree with that. Kinda, yeah. But at the same time, Cecil should not have been. Admittedly, I've been rewatching the Conquest episode of the Invincible episode. I don't fully remember what happened with the. But to be fair, yeah, but he was feeling betrayed. Like, yes. Mark should have kept a level head. He should have kept a level head. But at the same time, he's seeing this fucking guy. Yeah, the sound device did not help Cecil in any way, shape, or form. The sound device, unless he was going to kill Invincible, the sound device was not helping Cecil. It wasn't gonna calm Mark down, it was just gonna piss him off more. Then, yeah, again, he's not great under pressure sometimes. But yeah, but again, you have to think, like, yes, he should have been rational for adult. But again, he's just barely an adult. At that point, he's what, 18, 19? And he's just now, after thinking the guy has been dead for over a year, seeing the guy who almost destroyed his best friend's life, almost destroyed his best friend's boyfriend or whatever he was at the time, Karen Moore's life. Yeah. Well, he was always training Mark under the assumption that eventually he could become the greatest villain, but you kind of have to work with what you have at the time. And Cecil knows that the Viltrum Empire is coming, and who else is gonna fucking but who else is gonna stop a Viltrumite? Fucking Immortal? Immortal outside of a god known Adam Eve, and God known Adam Eve was able to fucking singe the fuck out of Conquest, but that didn't knock down Conquest. God known Adam Eve is the strongest fucking powerhouse that they have. He doesn't know the extent. He doesn't really know anything too much about Alan. He doesn't know anything about Alan, I think. Yeah, did Cecil see him go toe-to-toe with Battle Beast? Did Cecil see him go toe-to-toe with, Viltrumite 1 and 2? Did Cecil see any of this? Their best? And this is another point to why I think maybe, technology isn't as advanced as it could be. No. Invincible didn't see any of that. Invincible didn't see him go toe-to-toe. Nolan saw him go toe-to-toe with Battle Beast. Nolan saw him go toe-to-toe with Viltrumite 1 and 2. No one hasn't been in contact with Mark since that point. As far as he's aware, Nolan is dead. Nolan has been executed. Yeah. No, again. This guy was under the impression that G.A. Sinclair was rotting in prison. The guy who almost ruined his best friend's life. Yeah, again, but he doesn't know this. Last time he saw Alan, he was trying to recruit him for that. As far as I'm aware, if I remember, Nolan was captured, yeah, but he doesn't know anything about this with Alan. Therefore, Cecil, as far as we're aware, doesn't know really anything about Alan. Their best long-range scanners were able to pick up that something was coming from outside the galaxy. Did they even get pictures of Alan? Do they even know what Alan looks like? We don't really know. We don't know what their long-range scanners. We don't know if they had telescopes trained on it. We don't know. But what we are almost damn sure about is that Cecil doesn't really know anything about Alan. Cecil doesn't know that Alan gets a fucking Dragon Ball Z Zenkai boost from getting his brains beaten and getting his eyeball punched out. This is a good debate. I'm enjoying myself. I also hope you appreciate my IQ, because this is how my brain can function after being awake for 36 hours. But again, Mark is 18 or 19, okay? Even after the fucking high adrenaline, we almost got killed by bugs. Mark wasn't gonna be under, with all the fighting that went on in Chicago, all the fighting that comes from this, that went on in Chicago, all the fighting, like, he fucking nearly died. No, and he's not. No, Cecil's taking in all this information, and he's not fucking taking in that he's going to be working with the Viltrumites. And Mark, Cecil does a lot of stupid things. Trusting Mark is not one of them. You know, characters is however. Yeah, but he was the one fighting off all those other variants. If he was working with the Viltrumites, then wouldn't his best option be to work with the other 18 Mark variants that, again, decimated every single major metropolitan city on the planet? Yeah. that would have been the perfect way to. That would have been the perfect way to. Hey, yeah, but he said, no, actually, you know what? This is the perfect way to prepare this planet for the Ultimate Takeover. I want to join with you. Or he could have even just said, like, oh, no, actually, no. Before he even knew, no. Before he even knew, he got to the scene and found another person with face, and it was Mohawk Mark, right? He was like, dude, we're supposed to be attacking other cities. What are you doing? And at that point, he could have very easily gone, oh yeah, no, I'm sorry, I got turned around. I'll go. Do you need any help in this sector? Blah 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 blah. It was only after he was following, but he was working with the Viltrumites, then Ace actually was good, and I'm excited to see him further. I'm a little reticent, I'm hesitant, that season 4 is apparently going to be all, original content. Season 4 is apparently going to be an original to the show story. I'm reticent. Watching him go up against Satan is gonna be a lot of fun, but I don't know, man. Like, the story gets so good. I don't know. In the long run, it's just gonna mean that we're gonna get more Invincible content, but it also means that we're gonna have to wait another year or two before we get into further story content. No, it's fair. But no, getting on with the different thing, Mario, my thoughts, yeah. Oh, I enjoy those moments. Casualties, bubble game, mommy, what? Yeah, but with everything that Mark has done up to this point, he has honestly sort of even fucking Immortal, who was absolutely fucking Immortal, who was absolutely fucking didn't trust Mark in the slightest. Thought Mark was still on his bad side after all that shit in Chicago. By season 3, Immortal is beating the shit, or is trying to beat the shit out of the Invincible variant. It's like, you bring your sword to Invincible's name. Like, you won fucking Immortal over. The guy who was trying to beat him to, like, bloody waveless hope in the beginning of season 2, right? Was it the beginning of season 2? After what, season and a half, he's like, or almost 2 seasons, like, you learned this art, like, he even went over Immortal. Cecil can have his suspicions, but weighing it all against, this is the only Viltrumite that's gonna be fighting on their side, and to every piece of information, he's on their side. Because Angstrom's machine blew up. His machine blew up, and then it got twisted which Angstrom he was. It was 100. He got a massive split personality disorder, or dissociative identity disorder. I think it's what it's called now. It is fun. This is a lot of fun. And I'm enjoying being able to keep up with this high caliber with 3 different people, I think, at the same time, with being up for 36 hours. No, this is a lot of fun. I just always had like I said, it was like I'm trying to get on with the that's what I'm trying to get on with trying to get at with the not get on with that's what I'm trying to get at with the whole so his adrenaline was pumping. He thought he was gonna die to the mental, no, the mental bombs, right? The shiny bombs, whatever you want to call them. Well, we live over 500 years. My thick ass wife. So he thought he'd full adrenaline. Okay. Wait.
Audience saw in 108 that the circumstances were near impossible to avoid, that Mark was doing what he thought he needed to do to save the most people. We literally saw that Mark tried desperately to save Jessica and Gretchen specifically, and that he was absolutely gutted with despair when he failed. But we're looking at things from perspective.
So, that was actually really good,
in those events. Obviously,
there. That was really good, oh no, for me to keep working with. Yeah, probably. But there's no way that an untrained invincible is gonna be able to take him in. I mean, I don't know. The immortal that I'll have the immortal. I'll be clapping his booty cheeks 500 years later. Even now, Conquest is probably stronger. Probably definitely stronger than Nolan. But it still took Mark furious feral rage and just wanting the thing in front of him dead. Just dead, dead, dead. I don't think, unless he kills his mom right in front of him, kills Eve right in front of him, kills William right in front of him, kills everyone he's ever loved in front of him, I don't think he's ever going to have that level of hatred. He was pissed. He was pissed. No, he's the punches. I got this. He's the punches. I've got this. No, he was throwing punches. He was throwing, he was knocking his dad back a little bit, which is pretty good for season 1 Mark. He was putting his back into it. Where is it? The process rises out of the bunghole. Where is it? No, where are you at? Nah. Is it cat? What? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Well, also, I don't think Conquest ever really spent much time. If he had been to Earth, it was probably to check up on Nolan in secret. He's probably never been to Earth. He didn't know about human emotion because he'd probably never seen a human ever. No, because they never really had. They all either sided with their dad or killed their dad. Through some level of like surprise. Those Invincibles have never had their fucking back to the wall too much. The ones, from what I understand, the ones that like did end up killing Omni-Man were the ones that put up the best fight. But none of them went through all of the fucking No, he was fighting Conquest with everything that he had. No, what are you fucking talking about? In the beginning, I'm gonna get in trouble. In the beginning, the punches that he was, trading with Conquest. No, wait. In the beginning, the punches that he was trading with Conquest were destroying the buildings around them and killing people. Like, that was something that, like, freaked me out and threw me off. Like, he's just, like, one of the punches that he hit Conquest with created such a fucking, like, shatterburst around it that, like, hundreds of people fucking died around him. He wasn't holding back from the very beginning. Once he almost fucking killed, Walter, what the fuck? Why can't I think of his name? Little shit boy. Oliver. Once he almost killed Oliver, the gloves were, off. But once he thought Eve was dead, yeah, no, if she was in 2 pieces, he would have gone to what happened after he thought Adam Eve died. What he thought after Adam Eve died, that was when he was full feral. With after Oliver, the gloves were off, but after Adam Eve, he was fucking feral. And feral is different. Feral is a higher level than gloves off, but first fight. Where is it? I don't think I'll get in trouble, maybe? Prepare yourself for my arms arrival. This, right here. Look at that punch. That punch right there. Like, he's not thinking about the collateral damage right here. He was able to stagger him. It didn't look like it did. I mean, it fucking hurt. Wait. Look at, see? He is not caring about collateral damage here. This is something that, like, fucked me up when I first watched these. I was like, what? Look at it. People are just fucking dying. That fucking shockwave. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I don't know about it insane if Mark could have finished him. I don't know insane if Mark could have finished him, but it's still, like, if he wasn't at the point of, like, ferality that he was at, like, this is what you want? You want to see this? Is this good for you? It's like, I take the glass with the bag. Yeah. Like, look at this. He's not worrying about the... Yeah, no, dude's been through the fucking ringer. That's why I was talking about all the invincible variants. They're not going to be able to hold candle this guy. This guy has been... He doesn't get his Zen boost, but he gets the true experience of balls to the wall fucking fight. Yeah, no, this entire episode, people are laughing about the animation this season. This entire episode is where this season's animation would get what? Like, look at this. Not caring about a little bit. But look at this. Not caring about collateral damage right here. Look at these people fucking dying. I guarantee tens, if not hundreds of people fucking dies from that. The fucking glass wall is gonna be slicing through people. He's not fucking... Yeah. Yeah, no. He has... The other invisible variants outside of, I think, the two that killed their dad, don't have any sort of... It's, okay, yeah, I'll join you with the Viltrumite Empire, and then the Viltrumites they're less than what? What did he say? They're less than 50. I watched The Boys. I haven't been watching Marvel movies as of late, but I was watching up until Endgame pretty heavily. We should watch Madam Web in the Discord at some point. Oh, you're still on the Discord, are you? Recent season, the first half, I liked it all the way through. The recent season, get in the Discord. The recent season was, yay! The recent season was good. I liked it all the way through, but it definitely picked up in the second half. Oh. It rises out of the bum hole. Oh, like fucking purple. So that's the disco. Oh, that's you. I never sing. Hey. Total is that from the the socially enough to animate the fucking why can't I open it? Socially enough to animate the it's on the fucking tip of my tongue. Before you can get to me. Oh, go. Are you talking about the leader of the psychic club? Psycho. That sounds like Tony. Alright. Fair enough. I was thinking, what is it called? Oh, this one. What is it called? What is it? Stop it. Nematron, Watermelon. Oops. This is what I thought you were talking about. Yeah. That's what, when you said Tomato, that's what I was thinking. I think of her as Tome. Laura. But, let me see. Are you talking to, Japanese or English dub? Hello. Hi. I saw my comic book. Japanese or English. I'm always super familiar with the Japanese. I watched a good bit of the English dub. I can't watch the English dub now. Fucking having seen the Only Plays. I can't watch the English dub now. I haven't seen the Only Plays Yeek play through so many fucking times because Alex Yeek is the voice of Reagan Anataka. No. This stupid bastard is why can't I think of his fucking name? Purpur. This stupid motherfucker. This guy, this stupid asshole. I know. Exactly. We were actually talking about this earlier. Is she the same voice actor for? She's the same. She's the same voice actress for Susie from Little Witch Academia, right? But the thing that pisses me off, is that Kermit uses the same fucking voice. Right, what am I doing? Oh, we need to finish that. Oops. Just listen. He's such a piece of shit, so I can't watch the English dub anymore because it's the exact same voice. It's a good voice, it's just there's no variations. So no, not the talking. No. Oh, I love this. Wait. I like her. Wait, is this it?
She died right here. Right where we're standing.
Dude, kill it with that.
See?
Who cares about your sister right now? We all
I don't even get around. They not know what this. Listen to this. Shit.
I read about it in a Korean newspaper.
Are you Korean?
No. Do I look Korean?
It's hard to say. You look vaguely ethnic?
Really? That's what you're going with? Maybe it'd be best if you just didn't mention race again. Somehow it comes off so awkward when you do. I read about it in a Korean newspaper.
Are you Korean?
No.
It's
hard to say. You look vaguely ethnic?
Really? That's what you're going with? Maybe it'd be best if you just didn't mention race again. Somehow it comes off so awkward when you do it.
Oh, come mentioning race never comes off awkward.
I just meant, like, you know, exotic.
There you go, worse.
None of the other girls around here look like you.
Stop. Please, just stop. This is seriously uncomfortable now, Alex. Anyway,
yeah. And the thing is, he's kind of a piece of shit. He's kind of a piece of shit. And he gets a little better, but he doesn't get fully better. But he's always just kind of a piece of shit, but, wait.
Because that he would keep...
I don't... Like the other one was.
Of them. Different names. Can we give it a third one?
Yes.
I was thinking maybe like. You talk.
How do you know?
Whistling. Did you see when there was a talking poop and we fought it?
It's not the same. The original version of the game. I was fine to laugh it off watching all of the Only Plays Boys. The original Only Plays Boys will play it. I don't know if I would have been able to make it through it. This is we're watching YouTube because I finished a game earlier that I've been working on and I've had less motivation to play. lately, like I've been checking it out. I finished it up. Less motivation in that I did just streaming a little bit less. But about a little bit less, and then I think there were like 3 days between this last stream and this current one. But we finished it. Finished Man of this. Binary Star Falling Darkness. Way too fucking good of a game for what it could have been. It's a licensed property game. It was fucking amazing. I liked it a lot, but I played it a bit too much, and I was losing a little bit of motivation. But I knew I was going to be able to shot at it, and we did.
Oh, she surfed the web. Blushi was there.
I don't, but I'd be down for it.
Yeah, I've done that.
I'd probably have to do it on.
I don't know everything now.
I'd probably have to do it on PS4 though. Is it on PS4? I'll have to do it on PS4 though because even when I have every single fucking program, every single fucking executable, everything, huh? If I can translate shit. If I can figure out a way to play it, and I can translate my and I can translate my Overwatch ability over because I hear it's a lot like Overwatch, just Marvel. But yeah, I'm fucking amazing. I'm very good. I'm a very good diva, but no,
Oh, Alex, you're other women in my life waiting to.
Wait, where's the? Where's the?
In the
You're all this
is different reality.
Rory, he's like a baby.
Her body.
Let's get out of this.
Fade away.
And then it fades in. She goes, and that's the explanation of everything.
Oh.
What the fuck?
I'm not going to share that with you.
To me,
So
now.
Who the fuck is?
It's quite
Whichever character.
Progressing a
I've been sitting here for 30 minutes.
I've been screaming.
But even when I have every single thing turned off, I'd fucking just restart the computer. Have literally nothing set up to boot up when I start up. It's still with Apex Legends and Fortnite says you have some sort of cheating software on your computer, so you can't play this. So I imagine Marvel Rivals will allow me to play it if my computer will be able to run it. That's also a question. It ain't that bad. It is only PS5. Wait, is it free to play? I'm trying to save money. I don't got skins in Fortnite. It ain't that shit's in it. We can try. Ew. Brian Williams. Alright, get out of here. But yeah, so he sounds like him. And he's such an insufferable piece of shit. And I probably watched this whole thing, this whole 12-hour thing over 10 times. I'm being completely honest. If not more, probably more than over 10 times. So I can't watch the English dub anymore. Also, I think that the Japanese dub for Mom is just the Japanese voice actor for Mom just fucking hits that shit just so much better. That's absolutely not to say that Crunchyroll is not completely fucked in stiffening the voice actor for Mob. They fucked him over and they're pieces of shit. But you're fine. I mean, we're going to pull you into pieces in the Discord server, and if you told me to go inside, but that was gonna happen already. That was going to happen. That's it. It's not related. You, have you been a child? I don't know what. Crunchyroll, Stefan, or like actual son, or like, oh. And you're bringing this up to the cult leader because you want to sacrifice. That's fair. I want to see this. Me trying. I'm a single father too. No, you're sacrifice. Yeah, it's Thanos' chaos hole. The mole's room's a dark and desolate place. Alright, now, what I'm gonna do, give me a sec. I gotta do a thing. I gotta go.
Touch my fucking honor, I'll kill you.
Oh, by the way, I did something fucky earlier. Something I've been thinking about doing for a while. But, I do have 3D models. I was able to finagle earlier. So whenever I don't want to, like, sit up and be trapped, I can still have... So whenever I don't want to sit up, or while I don't whatnot, I can still have sexy YouTube-like model. But yeah. That's why it's so weird looking. Thank you. Because if you don't, then I'll count that. Oh, but yeah, I'm not forgetting what you just threw at me, but thank you. Neopets. You little bitch. Neopets. It's taking a little load. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's a 20-year-old game website. 25-year-old. Fuck. But when you is the Neopets and come out. First launched in 1999. I don't know. Hey, said for I don't know how to do that. Well, oh no, it doesn't even work for this because it's broken. Ooh. Ooh. I cannot. Yeah, I don't feel it.
I can be Bimo. I want you. Well, do you have it paid for? Because if you don't have it paid for, you only have access to like 3 voices. Yeah, well, that's how I got it. I got like a year for like $20. We won! Feed a food. Customize a pet. Purchase item. We need to get item fixed. How many item we got? Yeah, a few. Arts and crafts with Lupe buffs. Aisha. No, it's got a lot of cool voices. Even if not, I'll kill you. And now that important information is gone. This is, I want to say this was the original online. I mean, 1999. It had to have been up there. This is probably the original online virtual pet website. It's been around for a minute. What was the original virtual pet? Okay. Online. Yeah, Neopets. Neopets. Why is Activision Blizzard fucking getting on that? Baked potato shoes. These shoes are baked potato. Put it in the closet. No. The original one. No. We don't do original ones.
Oh yeah, how we were talking about this earlier. Is that Froppy's English voice actress also Susie? Oh, I should name him, or is that the Is that the Japanese? I'm not silly. Or just like nice meal. To the yeah. For shoes. Thank you, Madam Web. Might be a good one. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Chat is so stupid. Like, it is. There were about 30 minutes where I was just bored out of my mind. Outside of that, though, I was just completely fucking entertained. Like, entertained, yeah, entertained then. It was great. No, sleep, too. Right now. Oh, when would we do? I don't know. I'm bad with setting up plans like that. It would be a thing where I'd have to like see like true like I say it's like it's there's not I'd have to have like decent for it to happen for anytime soon there would have to be like you drum up interest in the Discord. We get enough people on board. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe this weekend. I might be going to Mama Toshino's at some point soon, no. Which would cut off anything like that. Oh, excuse me. Because I wouldn't have my computer. Oh, to the jazz band. Oh, stand ready for the arrival of my worm. So yeah, draw up like where we can have like a decent room because it is just like two people. Rex exploded. And it's just two people watching a Discord call. It's like I don't know if it's just me, but it feels a little awkward. Holy shit. If I don't hit that button. Yeah, I usually can't get it to bounce that many times. That could have been a good one. Yeah. We had a decent one, really. But you know. It was really awkward period. It was all the high school. We're all fucking, you know. It's a group around a VTuber. It's a group built around a VTuber. A community built around a VTuber. Like, you're probably not gonna be. I love them all pieces, but you're not gonna be. You're not gonna be wanting for social awkwardness. Or built around the VTuber. We could have the We did it. Okay. Standing ready for the arrival of my worm. Yeah, just. Okay. Omning? What's Omning? Oh, Omning. He's Omning, gritty. Whatever the fuck it's called. This is better than I. Okay. Ugh. Watch how little he cares about the. Like, there's that one glance, like, oh shit. And I was like, oh wait, I'm not gonna fight. Right.
Right about now, Anissa would be telling you how the Viltrum Empire would turn this wretched planet into a utopia. How you would be stupid to resist. I'll tell you no such thing. The truth is, I want you to resist. I'm not here to save you. I'm not here to spread.
But if you could resist conquest after that whole, like, blood heart bubble thing you did in space, you're better than me.
The greatness of the Viltrum Empire. I'm here because I enjoy this.
Yeah. No. The writers are good.
Pleasure than feeling the warmth of my fists drenched in blood.
But I like a star. Yeah.
It's a start.
See, he's not really giving too much of a shit about collateral damage. To be Hero X. So, what was it? 2 episodes prior? 3 episodes prior? Oh, they're from my phones. But 2 episodes prior, 3 episodes prior, he was dealing with the fallout of building collapsing and not being able to save 2 people. And now he just tackled Conquest into a big building that looks, well, it's like it's gonna be residential. It's daytime, so might have been people in there or whatever. Just tackle them into it, fuck it, whatever. Bro just broke the building. He didn't give a shit. He's not worried about the damage. What little damage?
Very good.
That was just a warm-up.
You drove like a boomerang. What are you doing? This one. It's not as one-sided. I love that face. Mark's better than me for being able to resist that. That is, what is it called? Riz? That is genuine Riz. Oh. I do love the fucking. So, wait, let's just talk about. I saw something, and it's true. Those whites have nothing, no such concept like that. someone you do that with mirrors. Someone I saw an agent video was talking about it, and this show on Earth, like fights like that, can always be like fights like that are always stopping and like, wait, let's just talk this out. Let's just talk this out. Those might have no sort of concept like that, so he didn't stop because he recognized he didn't stop because he recognized the convention. He stopped. He's genuinely confused and he's like, "Are you fucking crazy? Are you insane?" Saying that next, what are you talking about? What? Anyway. What was it that I was gonna, yeah, what was it that I was gonna? Yeah, I do. There's, there was a picture I took earlier, and I tagged everyone in it. And it was me holding my, I would say I took a picture of me holding my, a big, like a life-sized, R wash that I won from Dave and Buster's. Holding it, um, if you're trying to, if you're trying to hold me, or if you're trying to, uh, if you're trying to get with me, this is your competition. You have what it takes to beat it, or whatever it said. And if you look in the background, you can see a big fucking, like here, I could be across the street behind that. And yeah, what the fuck was I doing before? What was I doing? It's better now. What? I don't remember what I was doing about.
You fist the burgers. I will. It's called tenderizing the meat. Okay. Do you want to man the front, Ina? Sure. Yeah. Wait, doesn't they have to interact with people? Can I go back to cooking patties? You'll be fine. You've been doing amazing. We should have a slogan that we say every time someone comes in. What's our slogan? What about welcome to KFP, where our biggest buns are our bosses? It's our you want to be welcome.
As far as like corporal VTubers go, she's definitely a spirit animal. Her and Sakura experience.
Customer, you have to say what was it again? Yes, Ina? Our boss's buns are big. Welcome to KFC. Look at the haircut on this guy. I know. It's ridiculous. He's in the 2000s or something. Stop bullying our customer. You were trying to bully him out of the store, and so I was distributing him. Now using. Okay, see it.
I can get that. I can definitely understand. They're saying like the filters, what they're not allowed to say and whatnot, but they have to kind of like abide by. Yeah, no. I feel like the Japanese YouTubers definitely have like just less of a filter that they have to stick by than the English ones. It feels it seems to get a bit more unhinged over there. Pepperoni the rabbit, I like her a lot. Her is adorable. Yeah. But yeah, Pepperoni the rabbit with the white hair. She's as far as corporal VTubers go, she's spirit animal. But she's fucking unhinged. It's like the reason I like her so much is that she is an English VTuber that proper VTuber that's just something.
You were trying to bully him out of the store, and so I was contributing, and now you think, okay, see it. Gigi?
Yes, yeah?
I would like to speak to you in
Yes?
the toilets, please.
Okay.
You have been very aggressive and horny.
I'm not aggressive!
Gigi? Adjust your tone a little bit, especially when you're talking to me.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. Fury.
We're not identical twins, by the way.
Brother, what do you mean by that?
KFP, how may I help you? He's still really
Look at that source. This like this.
You can wait a little bit. That's the perfect distance. Sexy lettuce. That lettuce turned me on. Lettuce rejoice.
Why are you sexually attracted to vegetables?
Oh, are you talking about the doc? Are you talking about yeah, Calliope, the good river one?
The lettuce?
What? Can I go home? You're
Oh, this is doc though.
I didn't say that. You know you good? No. It's been long drinking. Drunk.
Long.
You're drunk?
Yeah.
Not drunk at work? Always.
Always.
Do you think maybe she can be in charge of the ice cream since it's closer to where she is? And then Ina can take over the drinks and then the orders?
Do we trust Tantra to get the ice cream right?
That's true.
She's just been served and she has no experience.
I don't think we should trust her to do that either. Wait, who's whispering? What is that commitment I heard about you always wearing your hat?
It's a good hat.
It's a good hat. Oh, it's like, okay.
Okay!
Never mind. My bad. I'm sorry for being honest. It's a great hat. Pipe down there.
Pipe down!
Oh, man. I messed up because of you.
That's fucking real her. She's as far as English side goes, she is spirit animal. Japanese side goes like the top. Hollow spirit animal is Baccarat. She's just out of her fucking mind. Believe me, got to you, Leslie. You can't play it on Twitch anymore.
God damn it. It's
wasn't my fault.
in my ears.
Wait, what?
Like,
guys, the ice cream is melting. Yay.
New day. I'm no longer angry.
We're angry?
I was never angry.
But then you just said you were no longer angry, so you had to be angry. That's right.
No, it was
Logic.
a slip of the tongue.
Stop egging her on. She's gonna get angry if you keep saying.
They're talking. So that's like that thing like how we had little shark. Bounced off her that's one first, and they just left it on the fucking first. Dead. I never saw that before.
Onions? Didn't you say you guys weren't identical twins before?
But we're still related.
Is that anger that I hear?
Don't piss me off!
Wow. That's not very
Pissing
nice.
off
Should be done in the bathroom, not in the kitchen. Yeah. Ketchup?
Ketchup?
Ketchup. I wish to switch areas. You won't have someone so annoying and loud.
Whoa.
I never said that about my coworker. Really? Were you implying that my fellow back worker is annoying and short-tempered and has anger management issues? aggressive? No, not at all.
I've never once raised my fist. Yes.
But you have raised your voice, right?
I am not raising my voice!
I thought you weren't getting angry. Maybe it
Oh
help to change. Oh, she's getting heart palpitations. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Brody, this is your chance to bond with her. First aid now. Kiss. What? Help! Help! Help!
What do you need help with? Burgers? I can help you with that. Wraps my arm around your waist to help you make the burgers.
Please, God help.
Puts my hand out. This is how you put the onion in.
Ice cream.
We're touching hands.
I don't.
Like this, like this.
Please, 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 please. We're so happy. Gigi has
I love working.
no aggression problems. Crony is happy working with Gigi. Ina is not disassociating. Right, Ina? I think Ina might still be disassociating, but that's cute, so we'll let it go.
Unfortunately, I can't. There are really people watching. I can't. Please don't. Can't. They stop the stream. Yes.
Police. This is the thumbnail. Look at how fine this is. Chat, listen, we're reacting to when suspects try to seduce the police. This is the thumbnail. Look at how fine this is. Oh my, she fine for real. Yeah, damn. She got veneers, ho?
Criminals will do anything to try and escape the law, but what happens when they try to flirt with police officers to escape instead?
See, I'm a bad flirt, bro. Why I bleep that? I'm a bad flirt. I'm gonna be honest with you. Lock in chat. I'm a bad flirt, but you know one thing I'm not bad at. You know what I mean? One thing I'm good at. Shaking this ass. I'm gonna be throwing that motherfucker. You feel me, chat? I'm throwing it vigorously, back and forth.
You're gonna put it in my mouth.
I'll put it in your mouth.
Oh, this is interesting.
From tempting the cops during an arrest
See, spread. How much further do you want me to spread, Daddy?
to trying to take a police officer home,
Is there any way that we can send this to your text?
here is the ultimate compilation of
Oh.
the ultimate compilation of
I'm gonna be on these. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I get offered coochie, I wouldn't take it, but I will get the number and be like, listen, after you get out, you know, you did run over 7 people, you know, you killed 3 babies, ma'am, but like, after you get out of prison, I would love to get some coochie. My fault.
Suspects who think they can seduce the police to get out of jail.
Oh.
Let's start with the case of Grace Spoonamore.
Stop! Don't get out! I'm asking you questions, you answer.
Oh, damn, okay. Ew.
That's funny.
Ew, I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Sorry.
I used to with a white they used to sound like this, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro.
What even is that? Why? Well, it just sounds as if what is that?
Every time she talks to me, I was like, oh, shut up, bitch. I swear to God.
Alright, step out.
A white
Step out. Put your hands behind your back.
It doesn't take a genius to realize.
A lot female. Yeah. I have eyes. You can see. You don't need to be like hell. Everywhere.
realize Grace has been drinking. And the cop now has a fairly menial DUI investigation ahead of him. At least, that's what he expected
like,
before
"Whoa, Vicky."
Grace decided to make it a stop to remember.
Can you stop pulling me like that?
Nope. Do you have anything in your pockets?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. You want to check me? Search me real quick.
No. There we go. What is your accent? Is it like southern? But like urban? So like, I don't understand. Okay. Uh, um, I don't understand. Women who get with guys and then that guy's culture becomes their entire identity. And I don't know why specifically white girls uh do that the most with like if a white girl is dating a black guy, all of a sudden she's black by association and feels perfect. This motherfucker. Okay. I was specifically like calling back to something that happened a while ago at McDonald's. I was one taller than me. And I don't get a lot of sun. Like I specifically stay out of the sun. I like the night. I like the night. I like the moon. Taller than me, but has the fucking cornrows with like the beads in the hair. Blah 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 blah. And I know that I think I it's McDonald's, so I left on. Obviously, I got him a order so I can take advantage of those deals. But I come in and there are kids all around, and she's just going. I'm keeping the G's out of it, but she's just throwing the N word around like casually, like with the A, not the hard R. It's like. Hey, kids can't hear this. She's on her phone. And then she turns to a black guy, who I thought was her boyfriend at the time. Or at first, dude didn't know her. And she's like, you don't talk about my and it's just like, and like, ma'am, I don't know you. But I would appreciate if you like didn't talk to me like that. Especially because I don't know you. And he's like, well, alright, no, whatever. And it's like, she just goes back on her phone. And this fucking or this fucking is it's just like fucking and I'm just like, ma'am, he was obviously not comfortable with each other. Like, can you stop? And it's like, oh, this woman starts like talking shit to me. Like starts like not swelling off. What is the starts trying to be like intimidating. Like starts like threatening me, and it will. Anyone can see. She can probably see, but she thinks that like because I'm trans, she's female, she's not like so like I won't hit back or whatever. I feel like that's where if she thinks that she can talk like this, um, but anyone can see if she tried anything. Or if it got violent, there's an altercation. She's not winning it. Like, I don't have like an imposing build, but you can kind of tell that I have muscle on me. My legs don't fit into skinny jeans, not because they're fat, but because they're fucking muscular. Uh, I physically can't fit into skinny jeans because I'm not muscular. Like I got muscular back, I got muscular torso a little bit. It's just muscular fat. It's not gonna be good for her. And it's like you don't want to do that. And she's like, I'm sorry, well, it's fucking one of the. It's like, nasty. But I don't understand. Like, it's not something that, like, that obviously was, like, an outlier. But I see that all the fucking time. Like, woman, completely pale white woman, gets with a black guy, and then she just thinks that she can just start throwing the N-word to other black guys that they don't know. And, like, just because you're dating doesn't make you black, and it doesn't mean that someone's not gonna fucking catch you saying that shit and just rock your shit. Like, it's really, it's insane to me. But I feel like that might be like, it's like a southern accent, but he's also, like, appropriating, an urban dialect. Like, an urban dialect. I don't know if the fucking Neasley that I was doing for the voice changer, but, yeah. Search me real quick. What the fuck?
Sitting there.
No, you don't want to stop.
Are you on something right now?
No.
She's drunk.
I just came from dinner with my trick.
With,
How much you have to drink?
with her trick. Oh, she's a prostitute. That is, or is the trick the prostitute? I don't know the fucking lingo. But there is something going on, this part. Hey. Yeah. Oh no.
There.
Two doubles.
Two
doubles.
Wait, what?
What?
No.
She's drunk.
I just came from dinner with my trick.
What?
How much you have to drink there?
Oh yeah, Leatherthrick, I think that means, John, right? Welcome back, Snape.
Yeah, she's gone.
I gotta keep it what? But, you can probably tell us Dora, yeah. You can probably tell us Dora on Discord now, though. But, I kinda gotta keep an eye on this guy because I feel like he's going to try again with Wally. I told him all the shit. He stopped talking about it, then he brought it up again, but not in a little breaking way. But, as you can tell, uh, it's still... No, it is. And we don't tolerate it in the community. It creeps me out. It creeps me out, like, genuinely, oh fuck. It creeps me out. Genuinely, why is it saying offline? Okay. Alright. No, yeah, it genuinely creeps me out. And it's not even good mindset, it's fucking PDF file mindset. But, it creeps me out. On a personal level. And even if it's not illegal, content creators and whatnot get in trouble with this shit all the time, so I'm not going to allow it in the... I'm not going to allow anything like that in the community, in the Discord, blah, blah, blah. It just invites problems. Invites, danger. I just don't want any of it. I don't want any of it around me. I don't want any of it in my community. I want to nip it in the bud. I don't want to just kick him out because I don't trust him. I don't want to be an asshole. But if he brings up again, he's gonna kick.
Where's the owner of that vehicle? I don't know. Who's Don to Smet? I just bought it.
It wasn't simple suspicious driving that got Grace pulled over. She'd actually crashed into another vehicle and then fled the
fun.
scene. And not only was she driving drunk, but she wasn't even old enough to drink, as she was only 20 years old.
Oh, I thought she was like 15 or some shit. I'm like, yo, this is a menace. Lock this thug up.
Probably why she was so eager to get the car.
I actually, I was waiting for you to come back though. But as I remember, I wanted to bring up earlier. But we were talking about the bomb man fight. Where is it? I have to find it. Give me a sec. Oh, I messed up. Okay. So, is this, this...
Those people. How many more need to die, Mark?
That's me, by the way. That's me, by the way. But see, you can see he's not, like, he's not feral like he was when we were talking about how someone, I don't know if you, but someone, it might have been Wolf, but someone was saying that he was holding back during his fight with Omniman. And you could see, like, he's spraying blood, and he's knocking his ass back. Like, he's not, you can see the anger in it. He's not feral like he was with, Conquest. But you can see, like, he's genuinely, like, he's giving him some knots.
People. How many more need to die, Mark?
Wait, that's me. Cause actual damage to Omni-Man. That's me cause actual damage to Omni-Man. He's very good. See? Like that knocked his ass back, and there's one spray. Yeah, I saw him. Ugh. That was my first time fighting someone so strong. Give me a break. I did damage. I did damage down, man. You really want to try that?
You're doing this for nothing. Being a part of the Empire will make Earth better than it ever was.
And what if they resist?
That's why we're here. To keep them from resisting. To show them how wrong they are. How pointless it is. That they can be a part of something bigger. Or die. You want to die for this planet? Fine. What's 17 more years? I can always start again. Make another kid.
I hate your grandpa. I hate it so much. I hate your grandpa. Oh, grandpa, by the way. There's no way that that premise doesn't work without massive incest. On a planetary scale.
Why did you make me do this? You're fighting so you can watch everyone around you die.
This is my fucking Facebook page cover photo and my Twitter cover photo.
Think, Mark. You'll outlast every fragile, insignificant being on this planet. You'll live to see this world crumble to dust and blow away. Everyone and everything you know will be gone. What will you have after 500 years?
You, Dad. I still have you.
Oh yeah. What are you doing, Jerry? What are you fucking peering at us? He's Cat's just peeking out from behind the TV. He's staring at me and Cat. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Haley, honey. Um, this is my first hello. Yes, Lord. You finally understand. I can make a change. I moved out bigger or smaller or something. I don't know.
Listen to me, Spinel. I understand. After everything you've been through, you must be in a lot of pain.
No! No! You don't understand! You can't change the way I feel!
You really I really do like that song. I'm just being silly. I really like Adrian's version of it. Remixing your friends. You can make it right. You can make it better. We don't have to fight. You can make it better. You're feeling it. Subscribe. Oh, actually, no. Not that one. Oh, where's it? Yes. This is the response to being around me for so long. I don't know. Whatever, let's go away, please. Ooh. Oh, just fine. Is it really? Did I really know that? Oh, there it is. Hiya.
Right. It's good to see you. Look at you. You look great.
Thank you.
What do you got there?
This is a gallon of PCP.
Wow. A gallon.
Yes. Yeah.
That's illegal, right?
Yeah, it's a felony.
It's a felony.
Yes.
Wow. And here you are with it anyway. That is, wow. I didn't even know it came in liquid form.
Science.
Whoa. So do you do a lot of PCP?
Got a gallon.
I guess you do.
Yeah.
Wow. So what do you do?
I work in an investment firm downtown. It's mostly like property acquisitions.
Huh. That sounds successful.
What do you do?
I work at the Binkos.
I don't know what Binkos is.
It's a office supply store.
Thank you.
Secretary stuff?
But
You know, it is a good job. I like our song too.
you are with a gallon.
You're fun too.
Man, do you still see Candace?
No. She passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. How long ago did that happen?
About 4.
About 4 years ago?
No, PM.
Thank you, boo-boo. I think so too. I'm absolutely on his, and my day smaller means I can get away with more and not care. On Twitch's bad side, because they won't even notice me.
4 p.m. As in today, 4 p.m. It's 5 o'clock now.
Yeah.
So that was recent. What happened?
I was at my dealer's house. I was buying the PCP.
Of course.
And I didn't have enough money for all of the gallon.
Oh, it's expensive.
But I wanted the whole gallon.
Of course.
So I'd set up a deal where I would leave her as collateral.
Uh-oh.
And I would go hit an ATM and come right back.
I see problems.
But, you know, when I left, I got distracted and he cut her head off.
Whoa! Wow. And that happened today, just a little while ago. Man, are you okay? Are you doing all right?
No, yeah, I'm good. I'm pretty high right now, so.
Oh, right, because of the PCP, which you have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, you know, I ran into Bill the other day, and he's doing really good.
I don't know Bill.
You don't? That's right. No, you wouldn't know Bill. But he's doing good.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good to see. Good for Bill.
Well, it was good to see you, Trevor.
Nice seeing you.
I gotta go. I gotta pick my kids up. I'm running late.
Oh, you have kids. You are on your way to pick up children.
with your gallon thing?
I don't want them to lose their heads.
Oh, you left them with the guy, the PCP guy.
No, they're at soccer practice. I'm late. They spaz.
Oh, it was a joke. I get it. Well,
It's good to see you.
nice seeing you.
Okay.
I'll tell Bill you said hi.
I don't know him.
Oh, that's right, you don't. See you later.
You just started watching too. You're in for a treat. We're just getting started.
Hey there, Forrest.
Oh.
Goo gaga. I want milk. You want me to get your bottle, buddy? I want milk. Okay. This is a baba. I want mama's milk. Why can't I have mama's milk? It's a simple request. Well, yeah, well, you can't have mama's milk right now, buddy.
Here you go. And cheer you up.
How about we play? Okay. I want to play with my Legos. Okay? Yeah. Okay, buddy, let's get your Legos then. I want to put the smallest Lego in my mouth. That's what I'm gonna do. No, you can't do that. What? She tell me I can't have mama's milk. You can't have the smallest Lego in my mouth.
Yeah, it's all Lego off.
This is a bad start. But Forrest, it's dangerous. Let me get this straight. You're in charge of me? In my house? All right, Forrest, it's time for bed. I guess then you're gonna sing me a song. What? Mom always sing me a song before I go to sleep. You gonna do that for me? Okay, yeah, yes, I will. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Keep singing. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. Put my name in it. I like it personal.
Forrest.
Forrest Whitaker, don't say a word.
See, that shows the reality of the situation. I'm there sitting by myself. The child was never there the whole time. That's not how it's supposed to go. I just think it's really funny that that's how I did it. So, best that I can. What was the first one I did?
Here we are again. Comedian, right? It's your pleasure. Better be prepared because soon your last hour strike.
Another 5 hours in.
One step left now, it's almost time. Show you what my determination has to left for you to get back to. You should prepare to just die. Like all your friends, you have a really good time. But guys like you are always just fools. Come at me, try to kill me with your fancy tours. Let's go.
You there? Are you there?
Let's go, just another killer. Go ahead. I can tell you're really tired of the fighting, but I
Yeah.
you can dodge forever, even if the pain is more fun together. You know I will just reset and come back nearer, and with every try I'm getting even faster than you are. I am made.
Trust no one, not even yourself. Yeah. I like making them. I like generating them. This is AI.
This is where it stops. This is where it ends. You keep telling me those words and hope that I would understand. But even if I hear you, I won't give up my attempt. Can you just not see the truth? Can you not see what this all meant? Go ahead, kill me again, I see you're able. But inside you know the end can be evaded. You think I might decide to stop if you stay patient, but I am getting you with my determination. No, I made your friends all disappear. Erasing all what's left, this is why I'm here. I will keep fighting, you should be dying. That is your destination. I'm entirely made and I shine stronger than you. I am stronger than you.
There's no one not even yourself. You say I'm just oh my god, he's not usually the lovey-dovey type. Is the lovey-dovey right now. I got a cat who's almost overly lovey-dovey. I got a cat who's not lovey-dovey. He was, I know he won't. He's being lovey-dovey right now. So, you might actually see this one. That's a pretty big, or at least part of this.
We must check the castle tower and make sure that no vampire have gotten into our home base.
You wait here. I'll go check the castle.
Yes, you do that.
Oh my god, Hamlet! I just saw a fucking vampire! It bit me right in the neck! Oh no! Save yourself, Hamlet!
What's that little really that?
And rid this castle of the vampire scourge that has taken this fair city. I shall hunt each and every one down in this town and drive a wooden stake through their heart. All this for my friend Othello.
Oh no! Hamlet, turn around! He turned into a vampire! He's gonna bite you! Oh shit! Hamlet! I can't watch this! Hey everybody, I can't watch this! Well, some of us are trying to. John, please. Who said that? Motherfucker just said that shit! Was it you, String Bean? You skinny ass looking motherfucker! Turn around and say it again! Turn around and say it again!
My character does date back. My character does date back to the 1400s, so this is entirely feasible. Alright, Lincoln was a wonderful man.
The President of the United States.
Next time, unless he was ruining Hamlet like this. Maybe.
Oh! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now!
I don't like him, but I'm about to play a lot. Did you hear any of that? Fuck.
Fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you have
fucked up.
Mr. President, will you please
You hear any of that?
suck my presidential cock, bitch! You fat ass piece of shit! You tubbalard looking motherfucker!
Did you hear any of what I said? That was fun. So, my character dates back to the 1400s. So this is entirely feasible. I was joking. Lincoln was a great man. I would never, unless he was hurting Hamlet. Then it's an act like this. And it's like, I mean, I like him a lot, but yeah. For all intents and purposes, so far. She's immoral as far as it's been tested. Or to the point that it's been tested too.
Mr. President, be quiet. John, calm down. Listen to the woman, John. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Just calm down. Hey, Acty, stop the play. Acty.
The sec. There's more gentleman in the starter. It's not like I don't like writing down like shit like that, like fan fictioning, but it's a bunch of tidbits. So I'm not being serious, but I'll let people answer it.
Rewind and play 5 minutes though, because that fat piece of shit was talking. I couldn't pay attention to what you guys was doing. So rewind and play 5 minutes. And you shut the fuck up.
That's it. I'm gonna do what I should have done a long time ago.
John, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna beat him to death with this hammer.
What? John! John! Oh, what are you doing, Skinny? What are you doing, you fat piece of shit? Where's he going? What's that fat piece of shit doing now? Oh, shit! Ah! Ow! Ow! He's hitting me in the butt!
Watching.
He's hitting my butt! Don't break my butt! Don't break my butt! He's breaking my butt! Ladies and gentlemen, that is what actually happened.
I'm just standing in the background, smiling like a smart, little smart. Yeah. Wow. Alright. 439. That is it for you. Was it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Where we are. Where are you? Blue hours. So, anyone can answer this, by the way, as long as Blake doesn't violate rules. So, oh. Why some cans of beans in a trench coat, raised by chipmunks and fostered by the capybaras of New Zealand. Occasionally eats food, also eats flesh, which she considers food. Actually looks like a normal angry cat, yet has been confirmed to at least have killed, been confirmed to at least kill multiple people. At least these. Oh, sorry. Secretly, Queen Name Machines makes the flyer. That's one real G's. She doesn't stick around anymore, but still leave it up in of her. She's still alive. She's, oh, yeah, okay. It's just looks like a silly. Owns a private prison complex where she works out of frustrations and torture. So, honestly, this game from, okay, so. Okay.
Cop to search her and talk to him like this.
What is your name? Stay in the car. Stay in the car. Okay, I understand. Get in the car. Get your flag.
Yeah, what are we gonna understand? You're gonna stay in the car.
Listen, handsome man.
No. I feel like you can start checking and get your leg in the fucking car because he's telling you there's an option.
Bro, I swear to God, how old people be talking to you, bro. Oh, talk about something. Listen, handsome man, you wanna pass me my pills, handsome man? I'm like, Grandma, stop! It's me. This bitch got dementia. Damn, let me go get her fucking pills. That bitch bugging the goddamn. What the?
Your foot in the car. I'm gonna get your driver's license out of your purse, okay?
You can do that.
All right, put your foot in the car.
Do I have to?
Yes, put your foot in the car.
Why you gotta be so demanding?
It's not
That's the police. Normally.
fed up with her antics, so he brings another officer onto the scene and tries to get to the bottom of things.
She just rear-ended that car 30371. This was the flock camera hit. I thought he was taking off from me. 15 franc, but she said she just
so demanding.
I can tell you that I am, but I'm not.
None of that even makes sense.
What?
I can tell you that I am, but I'm not.
None of that even makes sense.
What is she saying? Like, she's Buzz, but no, she's pretty.
Under 21.
3 doubles.
3 doubles?
Remember when the first cop asked the same question? Grace said she'd had 2 doubles, and now...
What is a double? Is that's like a double shot? How does
Yeah, double star.
garbage that I don't am? I need to start drinking. Chat, I want to become an alcoholic for like a month just so I can know all my stuff.
It's been upgraded to 3. Clearly,
Don't
she's
do that,
not
Shanky.
even sure of how much
Don't do that.
so being sober is pretty out of the question for her. But she still wants to make sure the cops have extra information and starts to act even weirder.
It's bizarre.
What's that?
Mm.
Yeah,
Oh.
6 doubles. Yeah.
Jesus.
Very small. It's not like she's tall. So, do you have insurance for that vehicle?
Yes. What do you think I am? Some broke ass hoe?
I think you're drinking and driving right now.
Definitely. Because who can stand a regular without drinking?
What?
Now, you can't sell a dick
What?
without selling it for a tongue.
What? I feel offended. I'll punch.
Hey, so she's talking about prostitutes, so they were selling for. So she was getting drunk. Trying to close the deal.
That with my nightstick. On God, I'm hitting her in her forehead. You ever talk about my when before I come? Bitch, disrespectful.
What do you mean?
You understand that?
No.
Someone in chat says she's talking how Kenji reads. I don't like it.
That's fucked because he's dyslexic.
Talking how Kenji
They.
reads.
It's also just normal. It's also just normal bullying behavior. Yeah.
I don't like it.
You gotta make it hard before it comes.
For me, dyslexic, he reads pretty well though.
Comments are something cops can shrug off and deal with.
Hey, he's a good sport. He's a good sport.
Comments are something cops can shrug off and deal with easily. But after just 5 minutes in the back of the patrol car,
Here.
Grace starts to have what can only be described as a temper tantrum that does nothing other than add a slew of potential charges to her already long list.
What's your current address right now? Where are you staying?
Don't worry about all that.
What's your current? Well, I need your current address.
That's harassment.
No, I'm not giving it to you.
You need to give me your current address right now.
And what do you want to do if I don't?
I'm going to charge you with obstructing.
Constructing what?
Constructing of what?
Okay, that's cool.
I'm not a constructor, officer.
What is your current address?
I don't care.
So here's the thing, Grace.
I like
don't
those.
care.
You will though, because if we can't figure out who you are, where you stay at, you sit in jail.
I'm
until
not
they figure
building
out who you
shit.
are.
Good, do it.
I don't want to do that.
Do it.
What's your current address? Are you staying here?
Where y'all investigators? Who protecting that? And let me know.
Drunk people are so annoying. They're like big ass kids.
I don't care. Assault me.
Did she just spit on you? Alright, she's going down. We're not going to test her.
Grace has escalated this from drunk driving and now to assault of a police officer.
You can't
and she
spit on
doesn't
people,
plan
bro.
on stopping there.
Oh, she got mad spit in her mouth.
What do you want?
I don't believe you.
For what?
I don't believe you at all.
You're fucking. You're not real. You're not real, Tommy. You're all dollars. And she's just trash by me, so this speech is crazy.
I'm gonna grab onto the top of the door and just swing it with my feet and just get that. You know, just hit that.
Welcome back.
My fault. I'm sorry.
What?
Welcome back.
I've been abducted and cut up. And
What?
I wasn't needed when I needed you when I was bleeding out.
What?
Was that in Georgia? No, it was in Cleveland. Well, we're not in Cleveland right now.
I'm gonna fucking kill everyone that you've ever loved. And that's just me getting started.
We're in Brunswick. You don't know what the fuck you're dealing with. Okay.
I say it is like wasted before and still probably wasted, but every object you hit me with is another minute. I'm gonna make it last. You're up to 100 right now. I like saying no one ever understands what I'm saying when I say prepare for the arrival of my worm. No one gets it. No one gets me. No one gets me, chat. No one gets me. That's 150 minutes. That's another 2.5 hours I'm gonna make it last. Because you decided today was the day you were gonna smart off. And by smart off, I mean you the dumbest thing you've ever done with your life. So, no, 2.5 hours I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna just position you through. For just there.
Okay. Grace, stay in. Stay in. You don't trust me.
I no.
Stay in the car. You don't trust me. Go ahead, pull it. Get in the car. You don't trust me.
Not currently. You're staying by a demon woman.
Grace isn't making any sense at all now, so the officer drove her back to the station where she appeared to have calmed down somewhat, but not in a cool way at all.
What's your name? Logan? You look like a Logan.
You look like a Logan. She about to start torturing him. Go ahead, little Bob.
What's up?
No, come on.
One's gonna stop you. What the fuck? Well, tell me. No. I want you to go there. Teaser. Yeah, this one.
Come on.
Ew.
Okay, just stay in that blue box. Just stay in that blue box.
Wait. How do you respond to that? Like, she starts pissing her pants, like, defiantly? And then looks at me. Are you just gonna let this continue? Like, how do you suggest that I stop this situation? You want me to go tomorrow? We were watching something earlier. I think we need to watch again because it's perfect for what's going on right now with what you're saying.
No, leave it on. Leave it on. Grace, just stop.
I mean, I want to see her without a pants on, but at the same time, not with a pistol around her ass.
Stay in the blue box. No, hold on. Stay in the blue box.
You want to taste me?
No.
Do it.
That's not fun.
I like it kinky.
What is wrong with her? Grace, please. I don't want to tase you.
Hey, please, just leave me alone. Please, Grace, leave me alone.
Grace, stay in the blue box. Step back.
You can touch
Step back.
What the fuck?
You touched me.
I think she's freaking me out a little bit. Well, I was, maybe a little hard heavy, but then she started going crazy. Again. I'm not hot heavy anymore, okay?
She's turning red.
What the fuck? What?
There is clearly clearly some history between
What
Grace
is
and the
going
police department
on?
based on a seemingly traumatic past experience, but that's no reason to treat these specific officers in an angry and frankly disrespectful manner. Nevertheless, the damage has already been done, and after this outburst in the police station, she was taken to jail and charged with OVI, speeding, obstruction of official business, and assaulting a police officer.
Damn.
But there's a lot more
Yo, she's going away.
stake for this next girl who was willing to go a lot further to seduce and escape the cops. In the early hours,
I'm in the same system. But, I think we went through the stuff that was, that was mostly coherent. So this stuff doesn't, work super well, but we did it anyway. Standing here, no, I don't know what that is. Mushrooms. This video, this is the where your thoughts exist in one and only form of chocolate, right? And ever come into a fruition. I'm gonna fucking kill. It's everything. Do I have? This one never already is that over. That's what I'm wanted. I did. I want to show that. This is a really great I love this one. This was you saw me not I know that. What letter would explode from one of our functions? But hey, this is where you saw the one dog earlier. This is what inspired that. Big. Right. No. This I think a game of tag in Minecraft, and she's running from our tagger. And strange, she's running from a tagger. She's sick, so that's why she's got the raspy voice. But she's running from a tagger. And spinning. No, no. Be funny. Thanks for action. Really fun. Did I do this? I don't think this one worked out. Oh yeah, no, I didn't even download this one. Oh, has this been? Oh, whenever I get sleepy, fall asleep, and then go. I'm joking about the good and buff. Oh, I fall asleep. Sorry.
Computer wife, I did it. Now what?
Washing. Nice.
I tried my best. I was very careful. Is that a dog? Hi. You're stupid. Hello. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? This is how it feels to be in the way-educated TBH.
Yes.
Who the fuck are you? It's the army? Get him out of here. I don't like feds. I got a bad aura from that.
Did you know? Question mark. I just there's your some slang.
Computer wife, I did it. Now what? Hi. Hello.
Yes, yes. You don't come.
Is this my fault? Did I mess it up?
Ah.
I tried my best. I was very careful. Is that a dog? Hi. You're stupid. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? This is how it feels to be in
You little wavy cagey TBH.
Who the fuck are you? It's the army? Get him out of here. I don't like feds. I got a bad aura from that.
Blah, 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 blah.
I would like to go home now. Question mark.
Those Lilian start watching Shando. Shando was this Rondo, by the way.
Other mayor, big blogger, free-range biologist, fictional mother, fictional rocker, data cousin, comic teacher,
Yes.
aerial rocker, data cousin, comic teacher, aerial rocker,
Did it cousin?
beam, converter. Wildlife historic governmental keeper.
Oh no.
Trick mom, botanical tech, energetic grandpa, marine journalist, sci-fi nerd, quantum politician.
It's kind of wait. We have baby.
The boss. This is the hardest father decision. I got it.
It reminds me of
Oh, fucking. I think I'm sorry, but don't send those in, shit. Don't send those in, chat. Send those in DMs. I'm sorry, sweetie. I didn't think about it. I'm sorry.
Abacus Middle School.
Little so idea. This Naruto Shiro.
Youngest middle schooler.
While setting a crime mode. That's so funny.
Youngest middle schooler. Go ahead and pick a subject. And it's social studies.
The Babylonians had a measurement for circles, which was very close to pi.
That is not first. That is not a first grade going. Yeah.
who the fuck is asked for a fun fact and busts out their Babylonian knowledge.
Yeah.
You're asking it for a fun fact.
This Natalie Toshino. Yeah, fuck her.
And I'll be like, did you know that pink is a nice color?
the
in the
letter
toilet.
E
That
appear in
seems
the
rude.
spelling of the following word?
Probably can't
Itchy.
breathe too well.
Itchy.
That's it.
Points. Let's greet our new classmate and say bye to the old one.
Peace out.
Oh, it's actually saying I thought I was just gonna like dissipate. It's 5 in the morning. Someone's like fucking clapping and yelling outside all day. I like our humor, I just don't know if it's something that I can see. I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I can. I think I need find what Twitch's do list, but I'm also streaming to YouTube. Trapped and did all them things of free chamber like that. No.
And giving you a hand now will be...
Hmm. Yeah. Shoot.
According to the nursery rhyme, Humpty Dumpty was an egg that fell off a wall.
Oh, it was just an egg like human.
Youngest middle schooler. Which is the answer? And the actual answer is true. Good try.
You're a fucking liar. The original fucking, the original one, he was just an egg like human, just exploded and died. Just exploded, kinda.
Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. When does it say he's an egg?
He's not an egg.
Not a fucking egg!
For this intelligence testing game, yeah, this nation of the intelligence is correct. And intelligence?
Dumpty is a character in an English nursery rhyme. Probably originally a riddle and one of the best known in the English-speaking world. He is typically portrayed as an anthropomorphic egg, though he is not explicitly described as such.
Oh, the egg thing started catching on later. But no, originally he was not an egg, he was an egg like human. He wasn't just a very fat, I think he was just a very fat guy. Portly then. Oh, but no, he wasn't originally an egg.
Which of these would not attract a bee to a flower? Scent. Color. Price.
Right?
Youngest middle schooler. What's the real answer?
Price. No, I'm joking, it's not a color. Bees know all about the price of the flower. One.
Wait, what the fuck is a quotient?
So you give it in this.
What the fuck is a quotient? Dividing?
So,
2 divided by 2? 0? Wait, 2 equals 1? 2? Wait, I don't fucking know, man. Nothing.
so there's.
Answer is 1.
I said I wanted.
What word is spelled wrong in this question?
Question. Oh, yo, this is flooded.
Spelled. Question.
What?
Youngest middle schooler. What's the answer?
Fuzzy door. Wait, question.
2 over 2.
She.
If Jada is visiting the one country in South America that has Portuguese as an official language, what country is she visiting?
I feel like I heard that Portugal actually doesn't have Portuguese as its official language. And there's the one right next to Portugal. Is it Colombia? Oh, America. Where's all that nesting watching love? Stupid bastard. Everywhere. Where fucking bar? Where fucking bar? What is Portugal? Where's Portugal? Anyway, Bolivia. Oh, it's Portugal. Portugal, not even. Is it Colombia? I'm looking at a map. I'm not even seeing fucking South America. Or South, I'm not seeing Portugal. Yeah, Portugal is not even South America, is it? Middle America? All that for Brazil.
If Jada is visiting the one country in South America that has
Yeah, who?
what country is she visiting?
This is Brazil, of course.
Oh, is it Brazil?
Haley, thanks for coming to class. Can you tell us a fact about your favorite subject?
France classifies books as an essential good like bread, electricity, and water.
The books? I'll die if I don't have the books.
Turn up the volume for this measurements question.
Buenos dias.
At a contest, Jenny and her friend ate 3 1/3 apple pie.
Oh yeah, I did those Star Wars stuff. We got a 3.5, 3 of them since you were still oh shit, what the hell? Well, there's 17, so wait, is it? 15 more, bring it. 8. Oh, so it's R53, R70.
And ate 3 1/3 apple pie each. Each pie is 51 grams.
Alright.
How many total grams
Okay,
of
what's a
pie
third of
did they eat?
51?
17.
146. Okay, so
Youngest middle schooler.
Wait,
Pick the right answer.
14,
Your sister.
44,
You said 450. 470.
51 times 2 is 102 plus 17, 119. 119. Wait.
Wait, how'd you do that? You get 3 1/3. You have to at least get to 153. How'd you have 119, sweetie?
We got the answer.
Wait, was it 100? Oh, they both ate. Wait, what? Oh, that they're both eating 3 now, okay? So I was right. I thought they was all together this morning with me. Oh shit. I never saw each. Okay. So times 2 and yeah. I never see, I can't see each. That's not correction problem, but not a math problem.
Unfortunately, you are not smarter than a 5th grader, but we'd love to give you another try.
Hey, Flora, I bet you would. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Where's the Hundreds divers. Catfishing. Let's actually see. See what we can. Okay. Alright. Okay, so. Smart. 127 followers, even though it's like. Streamer gold.
Thinking about this really weird thing from when I was a kid. And this is one of those kids who are fucked up, man, stories. Okay, get ready for this. As a kid, like, I'm talking single digit age, I wrote stories on Wattpad.
Oh, no.
Which is like an online writing website. I met a group of friends through there who were all around my age. The oldest was probably like 4 years older. There was this girl who really wanted to be a part of her group. Our group.
Favorite songs? That just kind of changes throughout the whatever. I'm really enjoying do we have? You don't want to watch it on YouTube? We don't? Okay. We'll do this so I can do this.